ended up starting right at the start of the timer. But we are alive and kicking. So we are here for Eternal Return Masters season finals. And now let's bring it over to us because I said we were going to end the season off on a banger, and we will do just that because for us, our secondary caster is going to be someone very fun. Let's bring it back over onto us. Overview, we can wait on that just a little bit.
You just want to wait on that just a little bit.
Yeah, just a
You
little
just
bit.
wait. No, it's fine. It'll update eventually. But yeah, oh my God, Shuvi, we're back for the
Oh
weekend,
my
aren't we, buddy?
god,
Huh?
it is time. Yes.
Hey, man.
For those guys who are in chat right now, I did mention at the end of the stream for LCQ. We were going to be going off with a bang, and this is the going off with a bang I was talking about. I requested to
Yeah,
them
the
when you're
banger, huh?
on. Yes, if we could go back to the OG duo of me and Circadia. So you guys will have me and Cirque for the season finals. That is going to be so exciting, man. I'm so glad that this was approved because it's like the dream, right? To go out
Oh
with
yeah.
a bang. The OG duo coming back to North Term Masters. You've been prepping for this for the past couple of days because
Oh yeah.
lost it for it, but me, this just
Oh
feels like
yeah.
home.
Oh yeah. I mean, no, it'll feel like it fits like a glove after a day or so. You know what I mean? I'll get used to it pretty fast. But yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to this weekend. It's been a long time coming since me and you have been up here together, but I am very happy. And they're currently taking a look. I'm taking a look at all the teams actually over there right now, and
Yeah,
it's looking
yeah.
great over there in Korea, huh?
Yeah, let's actually take a look at that. We'll go backwards a little bit. We'll take a look at the teams first because they're going to be coming up to the stage anytime soon. So let's rush through this real fast. We got Kyunggi Innate, CNG Esports, Busan Bespa, and Overpride, alongside Shadow Goldenlight and US Kangwon,
Mm-hmm.
who ended up in 5th through 10th for the season out of the circuit points. Chechon Phalanx and FN Sejong, the coming out from, I believe that was going to be LCQ. So very surprising result that we ended up seeing. So let's actually take a look at some of the teams that will be playing. Let's take a look at the players for the roster. FN Sejong up on the stage first of all. It is going to be Bum, Hair, E8, and Pua. This team roster is still standing strong as ever with the Donna as the coach for a lot of you guys who know.
Oh yeah.
LCQ second place, probably not the way that this team wanted to come up, but with a lot of the roster changes, they did need a bit of time to adjust. So not completely unsurprised that we saw this team struggle a little bit throughout the season, but maybe today with Denana at the helm as the coach, we'll see FN Sejong succeeding throughout the season finals.
No, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing them this week and what they are going to be able to do. It's going to be a nail biter, especially for something like season 9. It kind of feels like a pivoting point going here into season 10. We're going to be in double digits finally. Because if you think about it, we never made it past season 9 in early access,
True.
Shuvi. So this is going to be the first season 10 that we've ever had.
Yeah, that is very true. That would be a very interesting thing to see how that double digit season is going to look like, but
Mm-hmm.
it's not time just yet, right? We still have a little bit more things to do before we get to that point. At least
Yep.
for you and I, and for a lot of the teams here, including Chechen Phalanx, our first place team coming out of LCQ. Another team that you would normally not expect to have to kind of go through that entire gauntlet, but this entire season was definitely one of those kind of up in the air kinds of situations for this team as well. But they are here, they're still here to fight. Ina kind of sticking around on this team as well, making sure that a lot of the mage picks are still secured for this roster, but there's so many meta shifts that happened in Season 9 that we'll have to see if Chechen Phalanx can adjust to it, especially with on the roster as well.
Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to seeing that. Dushman, of course, a long-time great player there of Eternal Return. God, man, this is just some of the best ER we're ever going to see. You know what I mean? These
Yeah.
players are in their prime. Oh, it's so good, man. I'd love to see it.
Plus, this is only day number 1. We still have so much that we can watch in the next couple of days, but day 1 in and of itself is just going to be 6. And joining us for those 6 games is also going to be Team New Rise Kangwon, only National League rosters so far from the looks of it, as we have Insane, Priori, Loken, and Phoenix Park, who is going to be joining us. Unfortunately, only 3 of them up on the stage here today. I can't really tell which one is which, if I'm going to be honest with you, except for this one right here. We've seen this face quite a lot in the Eternal Return scene for Loken. Our 10th place seed for the circuit points coming in from the season, 6th and 14th for Phase 1 and Phase 2 respectively. New Rise Kangwon will be our teams for 6 games today.
Oh, in 6 games, it's going to be energetic. There's a lot of riding on this today. Day one is, it's one of my favorites. I just absolutely love day ones. All these teams have been prepping. They haven't been playing any of the new patch at all. They've probably just been scrimming on this very, very hard. And now look at this. More teams coming on out here. More lovely gentlemen coming on up to the stage. Shubi, who do we have here?
This one should be Shadow Golden Light, if I remember correctly, a team that has surprised us time and time again with their performance throughout pretty much every single season. We've really guys start showing up. Golden Light, Shadow Golden Light, everyone you want to say, they are here to play. Triple DPS for Fancy, Youngman, and Dozy. 420 points for our 9th place seed. Very, very nice number. 10th place for phase number 1 and 7th place for phase number 2. Enough for them to push themselves into day number 1 of the season finals. Triple DPS is guaranteed with a roster like this on tow. Let's see if it can hold up with a lot of the other team compositions that could theoretically be today.
Oh, do you think it will? Is the question. God, man, there's, I hate to say it, there is just so many questions today. I feel I haven't kept up with ERM too much this season, so I have a ton of questions that just going into this. So these first 3 games, especially, are going to be like big, like just signifiers for me of how these teams are going to perform.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, with the changes that happened in the meta for Season 9, it's going to feel a lot different. Because I know I've kind of put you into the ERM thing once, maybe twice after you retired yourself, but this one here is going to be completely different. It'll be a huge, different flavor of Eternal Return, so I think you can definitely be here for today. But another team joining us will also be Team Overpride, Stormchaser, O3CU, as well as Bear. We have 3rd place for phase number 1 and 12th place for phase number 2. But that nets them 510 points. Our 8th place seed coming in from our circuit points. With this team on tow today, we know for sure that there is going to be at the very least one EVA player tonight. Oh man, triple DPS can get ripped to shreds with that EVA. We'll see if this team can stay away of all the danger from all of the other team compositions as well.
Yeah, I haven't been seeing too much EVA lately personally, but still, like you said, if you are running any kind of triple DPS, she will just absolutely destroy your team, Shuvi.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the reasons why, especially with Storm Chaser Online, it's going to be a fun tournament day here for us today. It's just day number 1, and I say just day number 1, but day number 1 in and of itself is hard enough as it is. Another team joining us, our 7th place team, coming in from the circuit points, Busan Vespa with Sonsour, Romantic, G-Work, and Jinha War. 5th place and 8th place for this for this roster as well. With G-Work joining the fray for Team Busan Vespa, quite a lot of excitement coming out from this team, and I think they have delivered throughout the entire course of the season. Another team that very much prefers running triple DPS, especially with Zilla, the Priya, as well as the Nadine. I'm really excited to see if this team can make things work, because holy moly, if they can make their composition work, it looks so dominating.
It always feels unreal, just still seeing G-Work, especially after all these years. We interviewed him, oh God, it's getting close to 3 years, I believe, and still seeing him up on this stage just makes me smile. Seeing him play, him, One Circle, and a bunch of other legends still here in the Eternal Return scene. Oh, how could you not love it?
Yeah, we all grew up with these guys, so it's so nice to see them continue to grow stronger and stronger and stronger. Our next team up on the chopping block, our 6th seed coming in from our circuit points, C&J Esports, Pixu, KCW, Pubba, and Hoyoung, are Season 8 champions for Eternal Return Masters Season Finals. They're going to have to get through day number 1 in order to hold on to the trophy they got in Season. But will they be able to do it? That is the question. After all, Eternal Return has changed quite a lot ever since they won their trophy. And they hold on to their title.
God, we're going to be able to see that throughout the next few days. And of course, they're going to be going down to their little, God, whatever you want to call them, their cubicles. Yeah, right? What else would you call it in a case like that? And more fanfare as we see 4 more players joining us up on the stage. Shuvi, who are we looking at?
This is going to be our last team coming up to our stage for today. Gyeonggi and Nate, our 5th seed, coming in from our circuit points, 8th place, 4th place, respectively. Another team that you really wouldn't expect to be in phase number 1, but again, too, it's just a whole new season. For Gyeonggi and Nate, guys looked dominant during the group stages and even during the knockout stages. They had to play in every now and then, but it still was a rough road ahead for to them today. I think being in the 5th seed spot, these guys have a lot to prove themselves because we've seen
Mm-hmm.
so many good moments from throughout the course of the season, but also moments where we've seen these teams misses. They can manage that today. I genuinely results are on the way for Team Kyunggi. They have to actually misses.
Yeah, you definitely just have to kind of control the bleeding, the weaknesses, whatever you want to call them, find their Achilles heel and plug it up for day number 1 here. They're going to take their bow and, of course, go down to their cubicle, like we said before, with all of our teams here and ready to go. Shuvi, it's going to be so fun, man.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Day number 1. Only 6 games, of course.
There
And
we go.
actually, instead of bringing it over to us for a second, oh, we finally updated.
Ah,
Oh, there you go. Yeah, well,
yeah, there
welcome
we go.
back.
After all this time, yeah, I can't believe I finally came back.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually seen that model, if I'm going to be honest with you. And I think I have to adjust it a little bit, floating in the air there a little bit. So
Ah,
I'm going to do that while we talk about the overview. So,
of
Dirk,
course.
how about you kind of take a look at this real quick and then maybe just talk about the way that ERM just kind of works with how season finals works, day number 2. Probably remember.
I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit silly. I don't know if I remember any of that. Let me pull it on up here real fast because it's a little bit small on my screen. Let me see. We of course have the overview of the season 9 final scheduled last chance qualifiers, semifinals, and the grand finals, which of course we are now getting into the semifinals today, as you can see there. There's a whole bunch of stuff. If you guys don't know, placement points and everything, of course, are going to be there as well.
Yeah.
Back
Oh,
up.
that's right.
yeah. Yeah, this guy's trying to do stuff. There we go. Oh my goodness. A prize pool of 20 million won as well over there. Oh my god, 20 million won. Can you imagine getting that amount of money?
Yeah, not in my mind at the very least.
Yeah, no, I don't know if I'd ever be able to imagine that. Not even $40,000, I think, could do it for me, Shubi. But yeah, but of course the point matrix there, 10 points for first place, 7 for 2, so on and so forth. And oh my god, man, the road to Busan, which of course, guess what? We're in Busan now, Shuvi. I wish we were there, but we can sit
Yeah.
and survive our freeze for this weekend, I guess. We have ERM to cast.
Yeah, and this is actually kind of interesting as well. Maybe a lot of you guys in chat have noticed, especially when we're taking a look at the arena while the players were starting to come on in. But we're not in Daejeon this time for the season finals. We're actually in Busan, way further south in comparison to our previous zone that
Yeah.
we went to for the arena. So it's going to be a little bit of a different style of Eternal Return that you're going to take a look at. This is actually an arena that we have been to way back in the past. And I think, if I
Oh, yeah.
remember correctly, Super Cup does a few things every now and then, but for Eternal Masters, it definitely has been.
All I'm saying is, man, they need to keep going more south. Let's get the next tournament over there in Jeju Island, I'd say.
All the way down. You're really
I
setting it
think
far.
that'd be all the teams get on a little ferry boat to go down to Jeju. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, that definitely could be, but I don't know. At least you and I won't be really here to experience all that kind of fun when it does come down to it. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome, seriously, to the Eternal Return Masters season finals. My name, I guess at this point, shouldn't be introducing myself. It's a bit late for that, but my name is Shuvi Senpai. I'll be one of your casters for tonight, and joining me will be the man, the myth, the legend, Circadia, back in form once again. Will be our 2 casters for the season finals today and tomorrow. It is going to be a banger to end the season and also to end my career. So fun.
Well, I guess I get to end my career twice with you, don't I? I don't know what else to say about that, but yes, as Shuvi said, I am Circadia, joining you for one last ERM, everybody. It's our, final weekend, our last UFC bout, whatever you want to call it here in the business. We are definitely excited. Ever since he asked me at the beginning of the month, I mean, I'm sure you guys could have guessed that it was probably me. If anybody else.
If anything,
I mean, maybe he was getting... I was just going to say real fast, maybe you'd get Captain Flowers or somebody on, but that's just me. You know what I mean? Whatever.
The only one for me is you, my friend. This was actually one of the things that if you guys in chat remember, or if you guys were to hear during LCQ, I did mention that I was at a convention during that time. So I actually did have a live audience with a few Eternal Return members, I should say community members, in the exact same room that I was casting at. And somebody mentioned that maybe I should have Circadia be casting with me to kind of end the entire season. And I thought that idea was great. I think there was a chance you guys may have actually heard it while I was thinking about it. I was talking about it, but yeah,
Noise
it
is
was
loud
more
enough
of
that you
a.
probably heard it.
That is true. That it could have also been the case, but it was like a developing thing at that point. So I'm so glad that we actually are able to get this thing kind of going because I missed casting with every single time,
Oh,
every single time. Listen, I love
oh,
Super and all, but been abandoned by that guy going over to Europe
oh,
for a TCG tournament.
oh.
Oh my goodness. SMH. We're just gonna get straight on into it from the looks of it, Cirque. Oh, I think the character selections are about to go,
Mm.
unless they're testing. Because this seems really fast. I'm not gonna lie. Even if it's day number 1, never mind. We're just gonna send it straight on in. I thought this was just more of a test than anything. But let's take a look at what the character selections are going to look like for game number 1.
Yeah, no, and it's going to be technically my first time with this, actually, because I went before this ever happened. So I get to see the new pick. I was going to say pick and ban system, but it's more of just the picking phase in general.
Yeah, I'm already seeing some team compositions coming through that really kind of tells the story of what these teams have been running throughout the entire course of the game. Like, look at Shadow Golden Light. We have the triple DPS setup right there for these guys. Fancy will probably be picking something in line with the triple DPS. I haven't really seen those guys play anything else. Chunky Innate. I am actually seeing a bit more heavier focus on the Marcus, which is seeming to get banned out in game number 1 if Ing9 locks it in.
Hmm.
And it will be. That's a very rare ban that I usually don't see in the return masters. So off the bat from game number 1, we're seeing something slightly different coming.
I will say I have been playing a little bit of Marcus lately, and just the amount of healing that he can get from the constant Art of War procs, his Q, it is just nasty, Shuby. He has so much sustain.
Yeah. The problem is a lot of these Marcuses, once you start getting in towards the mid to late game, there's so many triple DPS comps out there that for a character that isn't
Yeah.
actually a tank, right? Like this is the thing that you and I talked about a lot, especially when Darko also came into the picture, where these guys are mainly bruisers, right? Juggernauts, if you really want to
Yeah.
talk about it. They're not actual tanks. A lot of times these guys just don't have the necessary tank stats in order to be able to just withstand all the damage. So I need to see some items up on these Marcuses, especially by around night number 3, maybe day number 4, in order to actually see these guys be able to make plays that we want to see coming out from Marcuses.
I believe somebody in the chat pointed it out as well. KCW going to be over on the yawn for game
Oh,
number
yeah.
1, which, if it was me, I'd want to see the Nikki. That's okay, though. Maybe later. We still have a few games down the road. Maybe I get to see Nikki. Maybe an Adela come out. Who knows? I'm praying for it.
We did see
Fingers crossed.
KCW on Nikki pretty recently, so it is a
Oh.
possibility. But I don't know, maybe with the patch that we're on, there's a possibility that we're going to see a little bit more of that Marcus. Although he is banned for the next game, so I guess that's not going to
Yeah.
be possible at the very least for game number 2. But I did also see Pixu on the dial-in, so this is a little bit catered, I think, to individual players playing what they want. Although I also saw Bernice, something that I completely figured out
Hello.
in game 1. Yeah, you're here, so you like that. But for Shadow
Oh, of
Golden
course.
Light, the Bernice did come out throughout the course of the season. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything like that. But from game number 1 is not what I really anticipated to happen, as I think we might have a little bit of issue.
Yeah, I see it.
So I'll bring it back
Looks
over
like,
to us.
yeah. They're going to take a while to load in, but that is A-okay. We have all the time in the world here, Shuvy.
Don't say that. We've had to kind of delay some casts every now and then for an hour. I don't know if you remember, but
No, I remember it a few months back. Don't you worry. I was there. Like I was half asleep when it happened, but I remember it. Don't you worry. I remember it.
So don't curse it just yet. Our caster
Oh.
cursing capabilities have to happen in game, not out of game.
You literally curse me when you watch me play Eternal Return
I know.
all the time. You are the last person I want to hear that from.
Listen, it is a contractual obligation. I say this all the time to people who are watching, and they're like, "Oh, Shuvi, how could you? What are you doing, caster cursing these teams that I was rooting for?" Listen, it's part of the job. If I don't do it, like, I get fired. That is just how it is.
You want to know something, though, that
Mm.
makes me upset? I'm watching the Korean casters right now,
Yeah.
and they are getting free chicken
Yeah.
from their sponsors. I was gonna say, if you want to show it off real fast, look at this. Look at it.
Oh,
look at
it looks so good. It looks so good.
I'm sitting here at 3:11 in the morning. And you know what? Like with a can of Coke Zero, this is, come on. This is actually going to make me so hungry. Just
Yeah, I know.
talking about this chicken all night and Eternal Return.
Listen, Super and I have had to deal with this for seasons now. It kind of makes me sad that, I never ended up getting one of those boxes shipped over to North America. I would have taken it cold, you know what I mean? Maybe just pop it in the
Yeah.
oven a little bit. Maybe pop it in the air fryer just a little bit just to heat it up or something like that. I would have done
Right.
a great segment. I'm not good at these advertising things. We've done them before, you and I, some of these sponsorship related comments and things like that. I would have made it work, you know what I mean?
No, I totally understand what you mean. I feel like, honestly, I should have came over there for our last cast, and I feel
True.
like we should have done like some kind of fried chicken, like IRL. Maybe we could have got bonchon or something, like whatever we have over here. Like, you know what? I think that there's probably a...
Can't say those brands. This one's specifically
Oh, my
sponsored by
goodness.
Gubarako. What are you doing?
Is there one of those in America, actually?
That's a great question. Actually, maybe.
Yeah,
How about
go
this?
look
Maybe
that up real
I'll
fast.
search that up
Yeah.
right now.
Because I mean, their fried chicken looks absolutely incredible.
That exists. Let's. Unfortunately, there is no American location.
One day, man, one day we'll be able to get that.
Wait, but there is a website that apparently sells it, and it lets you ship it from KR to America. I don't know if this is true because I'm just using a little AI overview, but if that's actually true, that's kind of banger.
I mean, it would make sense, honestly. There's a lot of those kind of import companies that, you could just buy something from Korea, China, Japan, anything, and just ship it over to the US. So, I mean, I'd be down to try some of their chicken. Plus, some of the other great sponsors. They have WD Black, of course, with their SSDs and everything. Their SSDs are really prime, I will say.
Have you used one before?
Yes, I have indeed, actually.
Wait, look at you. Maybe you should have been the one saying, because were you around the time when it was like, WD Black, obliterate your load time? Were you around for that?
I mean, it was a sponsor before I retired.
Just don't remember if they did those advertisement banners back then, because they started doing that after.
I mean, I think dude, the oldest thing I remember right now, and if you're an old ERM watcher, you remember Hands and Cubes. I mean, I know that's not a sponsor, but you remember Hands and Cubes, of course.
Yes, Hands and Cubes for the intro. That was banger.
Oh God, what season was that even? That was ages ago.
Isn't that release, actually, now that I think about it? I think that was early
That was
access.
like a season 8 or a season 9 thing, definitely.
Yeah.
Like that easily had to have been, but
Hands and Cubes for the intro. Oh my god,
Hands, Cubes.
I feel like you and I kind of remember that just because of the whole Hands and Cubes part.
I mean, of course, I still reference it to this day. I feel like it makes me feel like just old. You know what I mean? It is, for those who don't know, it is my birthday in 2 weeks, so I'm getting old. So.
Yes. I really wish this happened during that weekend. Maybe we could have had a little party for ourselves. And also, as you mentioned earlier, maybe you could have come over and we could in a real life birthday party. We could have turned my bad cam. It's not great. If anyone's ever seen my face cam, by the way, the quality is atrocious. But we could have turned that on. Maybe we could have had fried chicken at 2 a.m. here.
I mean, fried chicken at 2 a.m. ain't that bad. There could be worse.
It could. Yeah, I don't know, man. At this point, it's the 2 a.m. that really makes things go. At some points, for especially tournaments like this, dude, you just need it. Just hits.
Oh no, 100%. I was gonna say I also see the Unk in the chat, and definitely I started casting Eternal Return with Shuvi right when I turned 23, and now I'm gonna be 28 in 2 weeks. So dude, I started ER when I was 22. Like, almost all of my 20s has been, like, just straight Eternal Return, which is kind of a crazy thing to think about.
Yeah, I have been saying this for the past couple of weeks as well, whenever I've been kind of talking about not being here anymore, but it's almost 5 years. It's just barely short of 5 years, what we were looking at for the amount of time that I've been casting myself as well. So you kind of put it into numbers, 23 to 28. For me, it was 21 to 26.
Wow.
Yeah, good times. It's been
pushing
fun.
30.
Pushing 30 is bonkers, bro. I'm not even. that is absolutely wild. But yeah, that Unk statement, it resonates. I feel it.
Oh, we're gonna have too much fun today. Or just the whole weekend, honestly. And I'm so glad you guys are all here to join this with us. It's gonna be a good time.
I really wish tomorrow is a 10-game binge. I know a lot of people in chat nowadays are always memeing about the fact, Shuvi, 10 games, you never get to sleep. But without Super, I feel like it'd just be the perfect way to round out casting as a whole, where Super is also just not going to be able to partake in that session where we have the 10-game series to tie Locke's record of going into Golden Round and then finishing at game number 10. Ever since Locke, we've never had that happen. If it happens
Ever since Locke.
tomorrow.
Oh God.
Also, this is
Dude, when
it's
was that?
not the speaking on screen, but it's a demon. That's Charlotte, isn't it?
That was Charlotte, yes.
Huh.
I don't read Korean, sorry, that's all you.
No. That says, let's see, Eternal Return, test subject Goat Bianca. Cheers for Eternal Return Team Goat Busan Vespa.
Interesting. Beautiful signs, beautiful signs. Everybody here's an artist, man. I wish I'd be drawing stick figures. I'd be like, yep, this is Magnus. It's just a stick figure with a little bit of blonde hair, and I'm like, yep, that's Magnus.
Yeah, I draw 2 stick figures, one tall one small one. That's Chloe.
Yep. Oh, dude, and Nina, of course. How did I know? You know. And then I draw like a stick with a circle body, and I'm like, yep, that's Alonzo. I draw a square figure and say that's Alonzo.
Yeah, I draw a stick figure, and on the arm there's like a little red, kind of like pointy stick that's sticking out. That's Akion right there. Yep, 100%.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh my God, the Akira slide. Look at that. Oh, it's
so good.
That Hayes doing the Akira slide.
Yes, it is. And if I remember correctly, there's actually so if you guys remember, while we were on us, the team posters over on the right side have been playing those. I could have sworn there was a team that actually has that in it. It might be a reference to one of the posters. I'll have to see while it's kind of cycling through my screen here. We'll bring it back up whenever Cirque's on the screen, so don't worry about that, especially for the twist joining us now. Have the team playing for every single one of the teams playing today and also tomorrow when that actually comes through.
Do you have any personal favorites?
Do I have any personal favorites? That's a good question. I actually do really like the Kyungi Innate one.
Oh yeah.
The Kyungi Innate one, actually, there is an animated version of it. I have it on my computer, but unfortunately OBS actually doesn't let me play the version if I have it as an image slideshow. So maybe if people want to see it later down the road, I can show it in between right after.
Yeah, no, I think that'd be great, honestly, to be able to see that.
Yeah. Also, I see somebody saying in chat that we're a few minutes behind. I'm fairly certain we were supposed to have a manual delay because we shouldn't be starting. Or
don't they always just put the delay on like automatically?
They used to, but then they stopped doing it at a certain point. So there's a possibility the JP side and the Taiwanese cast actually didn't put the delay, but they should, because
no, I mean,
if they
like
don't,
you were behind on YouTube, like on the.
Oh no, yeah. Because I manually put it in. So the way that the clean feeds work. So back when you and I did it, they did put the automatic 3 minutes into the clean feed itself, so we were able to watch it live. But they stopped doing that, so we actually had to manually put it 3 minutes behind because the clean feed was literally live. If they have it like that over on the JP side and the Taiwanese side, that might actually be kind of bad.
Well, my question is, why does it matter if we're live now? I mean, it's not like they can have a second monitor they're looking at. You know what I mean?
That's true, but competitive integrity still. You know how it is. You know how it is.
Well, I mean, if every other stream has it like that, even the Korean ones, well.
Actually, maybe I'll go double check. If there is no delay, I might push it forward.
Because I mean, if you think about it, we're realistically not the ones broadcasting it, so the Korean stream would have to have, the innate,
Double check this right now. Yeah,
my hands are up though. Caught. Hi guys.
So I have side. If they start raising kind of like plastic. Also, why are we starting so late, by the way?
I don't know. I'm just gonna post that so fat image. I love that.
Okay, I don't think there's a delay. All right, so that means I'm actually gonna push everything to live. Maybe you can line it up. Well, actually, for you, it's easier. So you're gonna line it up and then 5 seconds.
Yeah.
That'll probably align. All right, so we are caught up, but the games still haven't started yet.
Yeah.
So maybe it was a good idea for us to push it far ahead.
I guess so. I mean, well, it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah. Is this because we're in the Busan arena? It's been, again, for those of you guys who are just joining us, once again, welcome. But we're not in our original arena for Eternal Return Masters, where we're usually in Daejeon. We're actually in Samara. I don't know what actually caused the change. Maybe there was some issue with the venue or something like that, but there is a bit of a technical delay from the looks of it right now. We did have the character select already done for game 1. Just haven't started the games yet. That's the problem.
I do see a lovely chatter asking, will we see some Nero ults on PEX soon? Sure.
We could. We definitely could. And plus, by the way, the fact that we do have this delay means that another chatter in chat who was talking about, oh, I lost time for drops. Well, you don't have to worry about it. You haven't even started a game.
Yeah, baby. All you missed out on was them walking out, which I do think you should go back and look at.
Oh, yeah. With the new arena and everything, the walkout was actually kind of cool. Because usually in the one, you probably remember this, actually in the Daejeon one, I apologize, because it's also when you were around too. They walk out from like this little corridor, exit throughout a door, and then come up to the stage. Well, we didn't see any of that. They just kind of came from behind the stage. I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh, God, it was. Man, I'm so ready for this. Did they announce anything about what's going on?
Yeah, I could ask, but by the time actually...
Yeah, you might, yeah.
Let's see. I'll shoot him. I'll shoot him. Technical difficulty.
A little difference? Yeah, we do apologize for the wait, everybody, but Juvie caster cursed us, so what can you do about it?
What? Oh, okay, I haven't caster cursed anything just yet. As I said, my contractual obligation only applies in-game. If it happens outside a game, that's like some kind of natural force. I don't know.
Oh, my God. I have no contractual obligation.
That is true. That is true. Maybe you're the one that caused it at that point. I have no idea. There is just no information that is being given to us at the moment. I did ping somebody in the Bunyaran asking if it was technical, but I haven't gotten any.
It was G-Works Aura.
Guys know. It's G-Works Aura that's just obliterating this.
Like Gojo, man. It's, just honestly, just obliterating the server. It might be in shambles. That's okay, though.
At the very least, we did fast forward 3 minutes. So that does kind of save it a little bit. And I think we're about to get started because I see the casters feeling really excited and we are going on in. So let's take a look at what game 1 is going to look like. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Character selection's already done, as I mentioned, from the bottom of our screen. So if you missed that, then you guys can go look at it. But we do have a Marcus ban for game number 1. That's the big thing I did want to talk about. But yeah, triple DPS compositions are pretty much strewn about. That Marcus as a solo frontliner is going to struggle quite a bit unless we see these Marcus teams start snowballing from the early mid stages of it.
Yeah, no, looking forward to that, and I'm trying to look at some of these other picks in here real fast that we have, like you said, and also the best Marcus skin right there. I'm a big fan of both Marcus skins, but the summer one, I'm going to be cheering for that one a little bit. Other than that,
Shadow. More muscles.
Oh yeah, no, a little bit more of the pecs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, CW now getting a little bit of a fight here with Bum. Gonna use the Tetragon, knock up here and there. A little bit more movement. There's the ult from Marcus coming on out. Knock ups here and there. Gonna be using the blind. Oh, beautiful there. Stacks already on. Actually, hold on. KCW gonna be able to get onto the Hedge now. Who's gonna be forced to blink away. Bum should be coming back up here relatively soon. A bunch used from EA as well. Boomba here. But I think KCW might be out with the speed gate. Oh, wait, no, hold on, Boomba. Just a little bit more, and there it is. Speaking too soon. Shuvie now take me up to alley. What's going on here?
Yeah, let's take a look at this one is. Oop, yeah, that's okay. You guys got one in a little bit of trouble. They are about to take down Marcus. Down he goes. It's a 1-for-1 trade between so far, but Romantic is still alive as that Abigail. It's going to be a little bit annoying for these DPSs to try and knock her down. There it is, down goes one. It's going to be the hard just taken down without even a chance to be able to pop their ultimate, which actually is already gone. So far, it's a 2 for 2 overall. Insane comes back, blink away from the Abigail. It is a blink Abigail today from the looks of it for our player. Abigail is not where I get it also, by the way, for game number 1. That's what it is. And then another fight down on the south side. Unfortunately, Pixie on the dialing cannot win out against Chino so far. They did go for a 1-for-1 trade. Zerojin is dead on the ground, but KCW, we saw him use the blink earlier. I don't think he's going to be able to chase down the Tsunami, even if it's this early on.
It did look like Jinho there for 1 second was actually about to be able, it just looked like they were going to die, but wow, unfortunately, yeah, there for KCW again. Will fall. Pobo going to be blinking on into the speed gate there. Peksu now there to join. Bungwa forced to maybe get away. Ult is popped. Oh, there's the Siphon Maelstrom, but it will not be enough. Bum now going to be chasing. Art of War for the move speed and that healing. Do you see anything else here? Bum. Nah, just gonna break away from all of that, and now it's gonna be a carry fight down here. E8 with the fear there, but it's not enough. Unfortunately, Peksu now. Dewey, what is happening, man? All these fights, holy.
This is KR for you, but it's a lot more controlled than I thought it was gonna be, because usually we see what, like 3, 4, 5 fights happening at the same time, maybe picks, maybe team fights, I don't know. This feels a little bit more chained, where one fight is happening somewhere around the map, and then after that one ends, another one goes time and time again. Game number 1 is pretty significant when it comes to telling us what our paces of these games are going to look like. So expect more of this. If we see similar compositions, maybe even out the Marcus, these teams are going to look for some of these picks/team fights early on, but maybe it won't be as chaotic as we saw throughout the course of the season. There's just too many things happening at the same time that even KR observers have a tough time keeping up with all that stuff.
Oh goodness, I'm so happy to be seeing Hejin actually. With the few updates she got this season, the Q passing through targets and everything, I am a big fan of what she's able to do here now. And these players, oh god, it's the best of the best. So, you know, seeing Hejin like that, it's been a long time. KCW, hold on, I can't even say anything. The ult from Abigail, trying to get out of that roundhouse kick. Romantic though, anything else gonna come out? No, KCW and Pobo gonna be able to take another Abigail down.
KCW is looking really confident on this pick, and I also, by the way, really like the the dial-in coming for Peksu, because this composition is very reminiscent of what we saw for Team CNG Esports during Season 8, for those of you guys who remember. Just substitute out the dial-in for Jackie. It's the exact same composition CNG Esports used in order to actually win the season finals that season. So I like the fact that KCW was back to the Yan, but we'll have to see whether or not this kind of very risky playstyle that we love CNJ Esports play, if it actually works out in a lobby like this. Again, there's a lot of stability, there's a lot of damage in this lobby too, so if CNJ Esports can't actually get a bump on onto anybody, this decomposition doesn't really live. That's the problem.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a little bit rough, and oh, I love what I'm seeing here from Red Blue, the two-handed sword Jackie. Coming on in here, Mai with the flank, trying to get a taunt on anybody. Insane. Gonna be forced to get away from all that damage, but oh my god, indeed is right. Jackie and Dushiman both gonna fall there. Jason Phalanx only get Dean left, but a third party gonna come on in. There's the ultimate from the Dylan. Loken as well, throwing that ult, trying to keep everybody alive. Oh, getting out of the... Oh, wow, just barely. Yo, Peksu there. Is Loken going to be able to escape with their life, though? Oh, beautiful blink to take down the heart.
Point sync is just way too good. Pablo is going to be able to find another, which means it's a 1-for-2 trade up on the top side of the map. CJ Esports does make it happen, so I like the fact that we are seeing this play aggressive. It's very reminiscent of what we saw in Season 8, not just from the comp, but actually the execution of it as well. Looking good so far for CG Esports, but they still have a lot of things to do. We are going to see Overpride taking over the Lumi for the time being, but Shadow Golden Light doesn't want to let this go for free. Storm Chaser on the backside, taking very low. Will be able to get out of the fight for the most part, but is completely out of the fight. Can't even support O3C, who is going to get taken down, unfortunately. Storm Chaser still a little bit dangerous. He will be able to dodge out on most of, actually not most, but all of those ballistic advantages. Does lose out on the Lumi and one of their teammates' lives, though. That's kind of really unfortunate.
Oh, a beautiful bola from the Bernice as well, which I did say I was a little biased earlier, you know, of course, looking at this Bernice, but yeah, a great fight all around from Shadow GLT there with them, and now taking down an Alpha. We have Jay-Chun Phalanx going to be joining us in the Rift. I believe that's FN Sejong with the other Alpha, and oh, it's going to be Busan Vespa joining at the Rift for Jay-Chun Phalanx. What are you gonna see here, Shuvi?
Now, let's see how it goes. It's a Mai versus a Marcus up on the front side, so when it comes to raw tanking abilities, of course, Dushiman is gonna have a better chance at initiating on the backside as well, but with Revolu already on the Arda, is it gonna be enough? I have no idea. No, Dina actually is the first one to get taken down. Somehow this Jackie hasn't been able to show her prowess whatsoever inside of this fight. Does end up getting the max stacks out of her adrenaline burst, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Look at the amount of healing that she is going through. Down goes one. G-Work is dead. And the rest of the members alive for Team Busan Vespa are all melee characters, so it's going to be easier for Revolu trying to get some of these stacks going through for the adrenaline burst. But do they have enough damage to actually knock down the Jackie? That is the question. Revolu is still alive. Revolu is still alive. Sonzar gets taken down. Romantic will be able to knock down Dushimen, but Revolu is healing. It's an Abigail pretty early on into the game. Fencing Mask plus the Revenant. Can you actually have enough damage to knock down the Jackie, or is it going to be looking cooked? And I think it's looking cooked. Down they go. Revolu single-handedly has the damage to knock down everybody on the side of Team Busan Vespa. Will be able to maintain their spot in the Rift.
Man down. Oh my goodness, Jay-Chun Phalanx. Jackie, ever since this rework, I have been speaking truths about that character, and to see her pop off in the ERM finals like this, I am so happy, Shooting.
Yeah, but this is a little bit bad for Team Jay-Chun Phalanx, as they're going to be stuck out in the corner. CB Esports is going to be able to find two members of their side. I don't think this Mai is living at all. Yeah, down she goes.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Yeah, they will be able to get the Rift, but spawning in at the end of day number 2 is just a little bit unlucky, as two members are going to get taken down. It's the Jackie by themselves at this point. We'll see how that goes. But another initiation coming through as Peksu is about to get taken down. Down goes Pava, actually. That's not Peksu, my bad. Uh-oh, that's our first minus 200 of the game.
Oh, minus 200. Oh, God, I miss saying it. You know what I mean? Ah, God, I love it. Miss it, Shuvi. I miss it, man.
Unfortunately, you weren't around when we were doing the recording for the voice pack. Teammate in the chat. I'm pretty sure you've heard the line, but no, teammate in the chat is unfortunately a me and super kind of.
I've heard it. Okay, no.
I can still say
whatever. No, it's okay. Yeah, teammate is in the chat. I'll get my voice pack somewhere in there. Don't worry about it. You can hear me be annoying for a half hour of your day.
Exactly. Hey, listen, if anything, at the very least, you get to say it with me while we're on the final casts. Yeah, right?
That's when it really matters, isn't it, again?
Super's missing out on
all
of
God,
this.
wait.
G-Work is going to be able to blink out. Oh, but the third party.
Well, Soren Soul is going to have to run away into school for the time being. Maybe going into the research center to rent. No, they're going to be able to res right there. I thought maybe it'd be a bit risky, but great ult from Justina there. Going to get pulled back in by the Nia, but will it matter? Ing9 now going to be on KCW in the back with Zero Jin. Oh, they're going to blink away from KCW. This is a very spread apart kind of fight between multiple teams, and it's a little interesting here. Popo now going to be running away as well. This poor little Nia.
Funnily enough, the team that originally started all of this is the one that wins it out. Busan Vespa was getting chased down, I think it was by Kyunggi, but they managed to get out, regroup inside a school, back into that little bush at the top of hotel. Was actually able to find a third member of Kyunggi and Hita Tsubame, ended up getting taken down. So quite an interesting turn of events for Team Busan Vespa. We'll be able to win out on a couple of the engages that they find inside of that zone for the time being. But we do have a -1 that just happened over on Team Overpride out of nowhere.
Oh.
They're negative points right now. They're negative 0.5 at the time for the time being. What?
Well, maybe a kill or two in there, you know, might help with that scoreboard a little bit, but we will see what's going to happen for them later. FN Sejong, meanwhile, going to be able to take Mega over here. Busan Vespa was looking for it possibly, but it looks like G-Work and the crew just going to be backing on out of there. A flare gun actually found down here by Shadow GLT with some bears. This is... Things are looking up. Oh, wait, what did we get?
A 4-score!
A 4-score! 4-score and 7 years ago, man. I can't believe they found that. And now a fight over in school, Shuvi.
Yeah, but let's see how this one goes, because we are going to see the Astrobirds coming out from the Justina. There's just way too much damage for the Mai in the front side. It's just too much, but at this point, third party is definitely an issue. Revolu's going to get found out by the members of New Rise Cowan. Now Dina is the one in a whole heap of trouble. Oh, tried to use the leaping hat, but I don't think it's going to happen. Dina will get taken down when we have our first team out of game number 1. Titum Phalanx getting terminated with the third party coming in from, I believe that was New Rise Cowan from the north side of school. Unfortunate for
Yeah, no, it definitely is really unfortunate. Oh, God, you hate to see it, especially after such a great rift that they had there. A great fight from every single member, and to go out like that is just such a shame, but it is only game 1, Shuvi.
Yeah, it really is. But the problem with this is that it's a 6-game series, right? They have to think about this. 6-game series with 1.5 and a sea of teams that are just going to be able to spam a bunch of points from game 1 onwards. It is not going to be great, as G-Work also gets found out himself. Dramatic on the side gets a really good burst down over onto Logan, but is not going to be able to keep his life intact either. That's a minus 400 going over to Team Vespa, who don't even have the credits to make that up. So we're going to have to wait until night number 4 for a rift for these guys. This Marcus is going to be doing nothing for about 2.5 minutes. That is not good.
Yeah, no, it's going to take a while for sure. Meanwhile, Youngie and Abe going to be flying on in there. Thank you to our lovely flying system in the game, which, I don't know, how do you feel about flying still? It's been a while since it's been in the game. What are your opinions still?
Pretty
for
good.
hyperlooping?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good, but we've also seen some really funny things happen because of those jumps, and I don't think this was a good idea for you, Pexu. There's an Adriana on the other side. Oh, just barely dodging out on the in the blitz. Yeah, really good call from Bubba. Pexu using quite a lot to get away from that. I think the blink and... Oh, actually, no, not the blink, but at the very least, striking Tiger invested just to try to cut Docky down the camera.
I've never seen her rest animation in that skin. I'm sorry. I've never seen her lay down like that. No, I never saw it. That is adorable. I love that.
Oh, yeah, that Jackal skin has... I think the dance also is very similar to some of the more recent skins that has actual... Oh my God.
Poor Ryori, especially with the ghost light too. Look at all that. That's 75% of his health gone in just half a second. Now Soren Soul. This is not very dodgeable. And there they go.
Yeah, can't find the rift. Can't find the rift. Will end up getting taken down. Which, by the way, with all of this, Overpride is going to go over that negative point, right? Just from the placement points alone. Placement points alone, I apologize. But they still haven't been able to get the Mai back from the -1. Did she disconnect?
Maybe?
That could be the possibility if they aren't bringing her back for...
Dude, I don't know why. I thought I was gonna ask you to go look, like you're in the game, like you're spectating. Oh wait, oh my God! Wait, big ults here coming out. KCW Tetragon finally popped. Actually, we're gonna see a big roundhouse into a Wally where no Ing9 trying to force both Popo and KCW off, but I'm surprised Popo was even kind of threatening that, but the third party coming on in. Wait, Fancy almost going down, but that is gonna be 2 members. Oh my God, C and J getting third party like that. Man, now gonna be looking for anything. 0J. Oh, right into the wall. Ebola missing just a little bit.
What the? Oh, but Gino is on the chase. Fancy on the haze. I don't think he's gonna be able to stay alive from this anymore either. The execution technique is good enough, but look at this. The third party coming in from the side. Pexu does have the range in order to knock down the Justina, even with the execution and the terminate bonus. It's not enough for Kyungki to stay alive, and another third party. Ing9 in trouble. He's trying to stay alive using the safety drone, but where can he go? He only has 2 seconds left on his timer. I think it's Jover at this point. Insane. He didn't even chase that far. Down goes the Marcus, and with that, we are down to 4 teams out of nowhere. What is with the number of third parties we're already seeing from game 1, man? What is happening?
A, B, C, easy's 1, 2, 3. It's the classic, man. ABCing, it is the name of the game, and not just Eternal Return, ladies and gentlemen. That is Battle Royales for you in general. What else can you say, man?
Yeah, these teams are these teams are lost at the sauce at this point because this is already chaotic enough of a game as it is. But with game number 1 also usually being the testing ground for a lot of these teams. Right?
Yep.
You've been playing scrims, you've been playing tournaments the entire season, but season finals is also played on a very unique patch compared to everything else. So you really have no idea what's gonna happen. Nice blink out from Riori, but on the side. Oh, it was so close for the Yejin, but will not be able to get it. We'll still be able to somehow get the kill over onto Riori, and Loken chased too far out of the Peacemaker, so he ended up getting taken down by the Heart as well. Or sorry, not the Heart, but the Hyejin. I apologize. That's 2 members gone from Team New Rise Kangwon out of nowhere. We're just left with the Kadi, and it's day number 5.
Oh wow, they're actually going to be going all the way over to Lumi. I don't know if that was the idea. I don't know if that was the idea.
They're walking down. This is so bad.
No, that was. Oh, wait, they didn't use their credits, but oh no.
Do they have enough time? Do they have enough time? No,
wait.
The jump in is crazy. Right on top too. Wow, right on top of the Kadia.
Oh.
Nah, that's filthy. That is actually disgusting. If that happens in the ranking, you know it's just time for you to end the game.
That's time for bed. Yeah. Nah, that's time for bed. Wow. Yeah, Abigail landing right on top of the Kaji's head.
That's
and there goes respect again. Thank you, Lumi.
Thank you, Lumi. Bye-bye.
You know what? I'm just saying it. Season 11, we need a little gadget, a little Lumi summoner. You know what I mean? A little Lumi flare. Like, just, you know, make Lumi run towards me. There we go. How about that? It's a terrible idea.
I don't think so. That'd be kind of cool as a gadget that maybe costs a hefty amount. We can experimenting with gadgets coming out.
Oh, which, you know, don't forget to check out Season 10. Go buy the Season Pack if you haven't already.
Alright, so FN Sejong looking for a little bit of an initiation. Bum was looking for a Storm Chaser who was already sitting Bloods, by the way. Honestly, already, but it's about to go into night number 5.
That's pretty late.
Yeah, that's true. You know, maybe they should be sitting on 4 Bloods at this point as an Eva. Like, I don't know what they're doing at this point, but now we're going to start seeing the power of this Eva character, right? Just a lot of range, think corridors everywhere, especially with these tight exits coming out of buildings. Storm Chaser should have a lot of power and a lot of say in some of these fights. Our problem is, we do have really good items on the market. So we've gotten to that point where he is sitting on the 5 items. He does have some of those tanky stats to at least rely and fall back upon. Can he actually just push forward through the mine? You still have another wall of that thing still.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard indeed. Oh my god, Bear has a little bit of... Whoa. Please don't. What happened? Are they there? Okay, I think we're good. That is...
Hard invested.
That's... They even droned for it, which that is so scary, Juvie.
Yeah, now they're not going to have those gadget points, and also, just sitting in the temporary zone doesn't give you all of your timer back, right? That's the problem at this stage of the game.
Yeah.
You need some of the timer that is going to come back from getting kills, but nobody's really looking to fight at this point, especially with the third-party potential coming in from FN Sejong. Everyone should know that FN Sejong is hanging around from the top side of the map. Maybe not overpride, but...
Wait. Looks like they're leaving, actually. Hold on. Are they? They're kind of... I mean, it looks like they're kind of positioning towards it. Let's see where they go. Are they going to be locked in for school? Yeah, no, which means this is going to be possibly our final zone?
FN Sejong doesn't want to risk it too much. It would be smarter for them to...
Oh, they're coming. Nope, they're coming.
Coming down, but we still have 30 seconds until the temporary zone is going to pop. Overpride now knows that FN Sejong is around. FN Sejong is trying to hunt these players down. I don't think the vision drone ended up catching these members, but with it falling down, now FN Sejong also knows that there's going to be a couple teams hanging around here. Problem for Overpride is that they don't have the gadget points to start walking their way over on towards police station, and we are going to have our final zone being school as these teams are now locked in. FN Sejong or CJ Esports will both not be able to leave the zone. Same thing for Team Overpride. We're not even going to go into our final zone for game number 1. We're just ending it right here.
Yep, no, definitely. Here we go. Overpride, yeah, coming in from the top side here. Yeah, just coming on out, trying to get as much vision as possible, trying to keep as much timer as they can, but is it going to be enough is the question. 10 seconds left on Bear, trying to go for any kind of taunт here. Here we go. A lot of damage coming out from the Ava. Boomba, a little less than half health right now. Healing drone coming out as well. Are we going to see any more? Oh, 3C, can we get one kill? Oh my god, the third party coming on in the back as well. 0-3, oh god, trying to get on the E8 there. Hedge goes over the wall, but is it going to matter? Nope, C and J Esports.
They're confused. Even they're like, what just happened?
Esports activates their brains for a great and decisive game 1 victory.
Decisive in a very strange way. You can even see the players being really confused too, because everybody just started popping at that point. You saw the Mai's timer; it was very low. She used a safety gadget to try maybe keeping her timer intact, but by that point, we're already sitting in single digits. It took way too long for Overpride to knock down any members. I think off of Team Busan Bespa as well. It just there was nothing left for that roster at that point, right? So when CNJ Esports starts coming in to get the third party, Mai just dies. You don't have a frontline anymore for everybody on Team Overpride. Those people are going to die. They've already invested all their cooldowns as well, so 2 members from CNJ Esports can cleanly take away all those guys. As for the other 2 members of the team that they were fighting, Nia just walks in. Nia's game world, everybody's already dead at that point. You just place down 1 point sync, everyone just dies. So just one of the strangest endings to the game that CNJ Esports could have asked for. So a great start to day number 1 for those guys.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful job indeed. And we're going to send it right back on over to us. And look at that on my right-hand side. All these lovely team posters again, man. Oh, they're so gorgeous.
No. Again, if you guys actually want to see, by the way, Kyungi Innate's animated one, do let me know, because I will see if I can pull it up. It just doesn't work with this slideshow format. So
we got time. We got time.
Oh, you think I should just do it right now?
I think everybody in the audience would be okay with it. I mean, you know, we're having fun here tonight, or this morning.
I think night still works.
I mean, it's almost 4 over here. People are about to get up for work and have to go out in that awful weather. Right. Which, you know, if you are in the U.S., in the East Coast, please stay safe this weekend. Yeah, well, actually, most of the country, honestly. Please be safe this weekend. Stay warm.
Well, while I'm doing
Canada
this,
as well.
While I'm doing this, what do you think about game number 1 after your long-awaited return once again to the casting desk? What do you think? What was your thoughts?
I mean, I absolutely enjoyed it. It was a wonderful game 1. I'm happy to see CNJ up there. I was a little sad to see J-Tron Phalanx go out that early, like I said, especially after an incredible performance in that Rift. But, you know, game 2, I think it's going to be even better. And I want to see more Bernice. That's it, though.
Yeah, this guy's asking for a lot. He's not banned for game number 2. That's the thing. At least Marcus is. So
Bernice banned.
If Bernice gets banned in season finals, that would be the story of a lifetime. But no, at least for right now, Marcus is the only one that's going to be banned for game number 2, which again, as I mentioned at the start of game number 1, is not exactly what I would have anticipated for this set of teams. Marcus hasn't really been played a couple of times sporadically throughout the course of the season from pretty much like any teams that really played in the season. So seeing him banned for game 1 is really not what I anticipated.
Yeah, I mean, do you think we're going to see any bans for game 2? Maybe a Mai? I noticed a lot of people enjoying the Mai as well, which, you know, that's been a thing for years, but, you know.
That's a good question. There is a chance, and it's so weird that I'm saying there's a chance, right? Because usually when it comes to Eternal Return Masters, we would think of a Mai ban being so commonplace, but you saw the amount of teams playing triple DP.
Yeah.
So as long as those things aren't threatened, I think they'll still play it, just because triple DPS has been stay in Season 9. But if we do start seeing some of the core characters, like, say, for example, the Nadine maybe getting banned out, this probably won't happen, but the Tia for Shadow Golden Light getting banned out, something like that, where it actually kind of shakes the entire foundation of the triple DP composition, then we might start seeing Mice getting banned around them. That's still up in the air, too. It's just game 1.
You know how old I am? Who here misses my Rio in duos? Remember those days, Shuvi? The old my Rio combo. Takes me back, huh?
Yeah, we could even do My Rio +1 if you want to kind of bring it a little bit more modern. But My Rio for the duos were very, very commonplace. But we've come a long way ever since that point. So it's kind of nice where we're just able to see not My Rios everywhere. And that's what the results of game number 1 looks like. Look at that. CNJ Esports in first place. 13 points. The lead in comparison to our second place of New Rise Cowan, who's at 16. And that's with, once again, the very reminiscent Season 8 composition that CNJ Esports played to win their trophy. Just substitute out the lead island for a Jackie exact same thing. But Peksu does look pretty confident on it, actually, even fighting out on something like Rame 1v1 and actually landing ultimates. I didn't really roll ults, and
13.
a 13-point difference.
Oh, dude, I
Yeah.
thought you said. Never mind, it's too early for me. Anyways, yeah, no, it's only game one. You know.
Yeah,
Oh my God,
that
I'm
game
still,
number
I'm still getting
one.
warmed up.
That game number one, 13-point difference, by the way, for CNJ Esports also has to feel great because one thing
Oh,
that
yeah.
I mentioned specifically about CNJ Esports is that they play a very risky game. Their team composition does not live if it doesn't go right, so everything has to go right. And I think it's even worse right now with the dial-in as well, because at least when you're playing Jackie, you have something like what we saw in the Rift, right? For night number 2, where Jackie is just going to be able to single-handedly lifesteal her way to victory. You don't have that with Dial In. So very risky style of gameplay that's just going to be added even more on top of it with the fact that they're not playing Jackie. If they can manage it though, we'll get game results like with the one we saw in game number 1, where you just create a lot of havoc, get third parties. You have so much crowd control and so much AoE that you should just critically be able to lock a team down in one spot.
Yeah, I do want to see a lot of these teams kind of going back to the fundamentals of, I'm just going to say it, location, 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 but in this case, vision, vision, vision. We need CCTV on, we need drones, we need cameras, we need any kind of like advantage of sight that we can get over these enemies. I felt so many of these third parties, ABCs, whatever you want to call them, were just due to the lack of vision that we had. And teams were just kind of fighting willy nilly, maybe saying, oh, we're going to get third partied here. A lot of zones, are closing. Maybe somebody could come from this way. It was just, oh my God.
I don't
So
know what
many
it
battles over no
was.
vision.
Nobody really just said, hey, we're getting third
Hey,
party quite a lot. Let's actually worry about that a bit more. And quite frankly, that final zone also shouldn't really have happened in that way, in my opinion. Once we saw a team, especially FN's Sejong, if anything, maybe FN's Sejong was the one that played it out correctly. You get some timer back the moment it goes into the temporary zone phase, right? I think that's day number 6 or night number 6. Overpride should have made the call, I think, to go back to police station because they were the only teams that knew that FN Sejong, as well as the other one, was still in school. You don't want to risk it at all, but they decided to stay, and it actually cost them quite a lot, despite them being the ones to theoretically be a quote-unquote third party.
well, we will see if any of these teams are going to end up kind of, seeing if game one dictates their play for game two, which, 99% of the time it will, of course. But Juvie, posters.
Indeed. All right, Tia at the top side is saying, what color should I kill you with? And then at the bottom side, it says Shadow Golden Light Fighting. Which makes sense.
Dude, I can't. I can't play Tia.
I can't either. I don't know how people do it. I always try my best every now and then whenever I go back onto the Tia to try getting used to the color swap rotation. I can't ever stinkingly have it.
I've admitted this on my own personal stream a bunch of times. If you guys don't remember early days of Tia, a lot of people complained that her colors didn't match. You know what I mean? I guess they weren't, if you did red and blue, it wouldn't become the color that red and blue makes. I never understood any of that because I don't know how to mix colors.
Yeah, that color wheel is just a foreign topic to you.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I was like, well, I guess the people that need to care about it will care about it. Who? That's clearly Yon on the left. Who is that? Kiara on the right? Who is
I think
that?
that's Kadia. There's been a lot of Kadia art lately over on the KR side where that exact style of eyes show up.
Oh, I see it with her hair and everything now. Okay. It was a little small for me, so I couldn't tell who it was at first. But yeah, now I see the Kadia now.
And have you seen, I think it was Snipey that posted this over on the Twitter side. That right there, the left side picture is actually I think it's one of the team support profile pictures, and then you slap that on with the background of your what is it, loading screen with the chains on it. It's quite funny.
Oh, dude, I literally I sent it to somebody the other day.
Right? I think it was me.
Was it?
It might have been. I saw it somewhere.
Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna go. It was either you or I think I sent it to Locke. I don't. No, it was. I'm looking through our messages. It was not me. Okay, you might be right. Hold on, let me go check our text messages.
By the way, while we're waiting, Busan Vespa Fighting is what it says up on the poster board. very, very cute. That cadet.
Yeah, it was our
Cadet Cicilla.
text messages.
Oh, it was
Yeah,
text messages. Oh, and
that
that
is
one
indeed Cadet
says.
Cicilla for season 10.
Yeah, and that one says Eternal Returns treasure Chun Xia.
Oh, I miss her so much. I haven't talked to her in ages.
I know. I think that's the one thing that I'm gonna miss a lot. By the way, is just like being talked to Xia with the that I had, and there she
Oh,
is as
there
well.
she is.
She'll be casting tomorrow. I think she's kind of acting as for today, and then tomorrow, of course, when the entire series is over, I think she'll be also doing what is it, the what is that, the outro? Oh, I'm forgetting the word.
I'm just calling it the epilogue. I don't care. Like,
Yeah, what's the opposite, post game show? I guess
yeah,
you
the
could put it
post game
like
show.
that. Yeah,
It'd be post game show. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
what the heck is that?
Hey man. I mean,
There you go.
hey guys. Hi Nikki. Geez, man.
Okay, so I know what happened. The animated version of Gyeonggi Innate's poster finally decided to load up, but it just...
Oh, there we go. Yeah, get it. Come on. I see him trying to get it in studio mode.
Yep.
Yep, put it up.
All right, let me see if I can fix this. Let's show nothing when play like a... Oop, there we go. Okay, there it is. All right, let me have that up, and then... Boom, there we go. Okay, there it is.
Hey.
Look at that. The animated
just covering
version.
me, man. Thanks.
Yep.
No, I appreciate it. Hey guys, I'm part of the band now too.
There we go. All right, so you guys don't see Cirque at all. But that's the animated version of Gyeonggi Innate's team poster. I kind of wish that it worked with the slideshow thing that I had over on the side, but at the very least, for those of you guys who are here, you guys are able to see this. Good.
I'm not allowed to talk until this is off. Hi
There
guys.
Welcome back.
Oh my god, hi guys.
Whoa.
Oh my god. I'm excited for a lot of the new skins in the season though.
Yes.
Anything specifically you're actually,
you know what I'm
season
excited
10.
for? Because I've been talking about this a lot. I know a lot of people have been kind of shaky on every single one of the past skins being female, but it's offset by the fact that Isaac and Arda has some banger skins coming out in season 10, by the way.
Oh yeah, okay, that was it. Yeah, okay.
Yes. Dude, those two, when they showed it off during the dev stream, oh my god,
Yeah,
the splash
what was
arts.
it, like Devil Isaac, like in a way, like a demon or something around there?
Yeah. And then the Arda one looks very similar to something like the Spirit Hunter line, but it isn't Spirit Hunter as far as I'm aware. So yeah, no, the color schemes look absolutely amazing. I think the holographic style looks really nice as well. The spirit kind of effect, the hovering particles, everything just really clean.
Oh yeah.
Season 10 already looking pretty good. A lot of people might once again be shaky on the past skins, but I think non-past skins are looking pretty solid.
No, I'm definitely excited for it. You know, some characters that haven't gotten skins in a long time finally getting skins. Anyways, like, you know, if we can get a few, like, I'm just, you know.
I think another one that looks pretty good is Blair's, by the way.
Blair's is beautiful.
Biker Girl Blair or something along those lines.
Yeah, it's the Black Survival themed kind of racing suits that they did in OGBS. Rozzy had one, which I believe she is getting in this game. If I'm not mistaken, was it Rozzy or was it Sylvia that's getting the skin? It's one of them.
Roz.
I know somebody in chat that's gonna pipe up. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Right? Yeah, there it is. Because I know he was pretty excited about one of the skins. So yeah, it probably
of course. I was gonna say I probably heard him talking about it. That's why I remembered it more.
By the way, you kind of talking just now also put a little bit of a smile on my face because one of the things that I really like when I cast it together is whenever you brought up stuff from OGBS since I never played.
Oh, of course. There's plenty of good OGBS stuff, like Meow Kaiser.
True. When you started talking about OGBS related stuff, because I always kind of left that stuff to you, right? All the references, all the good stuff when it comes to OGBS related lore stuff too. By the way, it was all you. Oh yeah, I feel right at home at this point.
You know, this season, guys, more lore coming if you haven't seen it already.
Surely all of you guys read the stuff for Guilty Gear before it disappeared, because there was a OST that you were also able to grab if you read everything. Or, you know, if you're a non-reading enjoyer, you could press the skip button at the top to get the OST, but you should have read it. It didn't take too long anyways.
At Grok, what'd she say?
What you say?
Oh my god, I'm definitely looking forward. There's a lot of good this season as well. I will say one of my favorite things incoming is the new fog. I
Purple
can't remember.
fog.
Yeah, the purple, was it purple or poison? The purple fog. It's really cool. The mutant animals and everything. Because
Yes.
I've been waiting for some kind of new weather thing for a while. Maybe season 11, new cube. Maybe give me a new cube. My hands are. I like the cubes. I like the cubes.
I like the cubes, indeed. But that's going to have to wait until this is over, Cirque, because we are about to go into game number 2. It's taken quite a hefty minute, but we're going to start going into the character select. As you can see at the top side of your screen, guys, Marcus is banned out for game number 2. The only character that's actually going to be banned out, so we still have a lot of options available for these teams, and we're already seeing guys swapping over onto things that we would normally expect. Boost on Best Buy, as I already said, triple DPS coming out for this team, right? The Cecilia, Priya, +1 we're going to see coming out for these folks. And then, let's see, FN Zedong swapping immediately back over on towards the I for their side. So we're actually going to have 2 alongside Overpride, and Touch Phalanx also picking that up. We will have that My band going 3, so
I
you're
knew
correct.
it. Yep, I knew it. I was going to say, if Marcus is off the board, a lot of these teams might default back to the My. I don't think we're going to be seeing anything like a Magnus. Maybe, hands up, Elena. Maybe an Elena at some point. Maybe G-Work gets tired of playing, maybe we get to see an Elena. I'm just saying.
And I'm actually seeing
remember that
mirror matchup here too, by the way. Touch Phalanx and FN Sejong both playing the exact same thing with E8 of all people on the Jackie. Okay, cook.
All right, we're going to let them cook. Let's see if it's going to be burnt or not here, as we're just about to get into game number 2, ladies and gents.
It's going to be a fun one. Unfortunately, we don't have the hockey puck for this season because we're not in Daejeon anymore. But yeah, it's still going to be a situation where we are going to be able to go into game number 2 very soon. Seeing that mirror matchup is also pretty interesting because you and I know the storyline. Pungwa versus Dina. It's been a storyline of probably kind of the ages at this point for Eternal Return. There's always been times where Dina has had the upper hand. There's always been times where Pungwa has had the upper hand. We're kind of at the era now where Pungwa has it at the time being, but Dina's also been rising back up just a little bit. So we'll see what the results of this game is going to look like, and especially if we see the mirror matchup, whether it be in Lumina Island or if it's in Rift. I want to see who's going to be able to win it, because pacing on these two should be relatively similar, if I have to be honest with you, until we start going
100%.
around day 3, night 3, when these teams are going to have a slight difference in speed of 4 transitions.
Yeah, I think that's going to be when the cracks start showing if either team has kind of been, doing worse for wear throughout the first few days, like you said. Yeah, night 3-ish, I feel like that's when it'll start to come up. But we see all the characters. Look at that lovely keyboard right there. That is beautiful.
They actually do manage to bring their own setup, so that's cool.
Yeah, that's surprising. I love the what is that, like a turquoise steel-ish kind of color for the I love that. That is gorgeous.
Yeah, that's Dushiman's keyboard. I don't think I've ever seen him play with it like that on stream too. I know he does face cam streams every now. Oh, I guess I say face cam streams. We won't really be able to see what his keyboard. Yep, we're gonna start going in. Exactly. We should be going into game number 2 very soon. I already see the games happening on our screen. We just aren't going into the game screen right now. What's with the production today? What's happening?
I can see it back there. We're gonna be looting through the school gym right now, going on up in the gas station. I saw the one. You can see that up there a little bit. Oh, but yeah.
Eternal Return. Did you guys know that you're here to watch Eternal Return?
Oh, and did you know you're here to watch Chicken as well?
Yeah, that is very true. Look at that. All right, folks. Game number 2 is now underway. We do have My ban coming out for game number 2. Marcus is unfortunately banned, which is why you're not seeing any of them in this one. We do have the My ban out for game number 3. Dina in a little bit of trouble, as we're going to see Shadow White jumping right on top of the zone. He's not going to be able to stay alive. Down he goes. And also Bear in a little bit of trouble himself, as the My is going to get taken down eventually. Wait, right at the end. Yes.
WD Black. Just gotta get that
low speed or low time.
Obliterate Bum as well, as he's gonna die.
Whoa! You can't say that about that, man. KCW on the side, also trying to do something. There's the Nikki that you were looking for, by the way. Insane. Oh, he's not. in
Don't
the
say
end.
that. Don't say it was my idea. Right when he dies, don't say it was my idea. Oh my god. Is she just trying to steal the wolves?
She got it
Before she
too.
dies. I think she got. Did she get one of them or both? It looked like
She,
one.
oh, she had the mark of truth from it. Like,
Oh, unfortunately, there goes our Dylan down as well. G-Work, a little bit of trouble on the Priya, but nope, it is A-okay there, killing the Jackie.
사망했습니다.
yeah, very similar to the pacing of game number 1, right? We're not seeing fights happening all at the same time, but it's one of those things where it's happening one after another. It's the same case here too, as school. FN Sejong is fully grouped up. Rise Gauntlet doesn't really want to let these guys have a break whatsoever, but they already used the jump on in. The problem is Bub wants a little bit more than that, but going onto a heart at this stage might not exactly be the idea. Sleeping Strike not available for E8. They're just going to kind of hover around the backside, which makes sense. But Jackie can't jump on into triple DPS. She will die eventually.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard for that, and what am I seeing now?
They wanted the view chickens.
Okay, well, there was a little bit of a trade there for the chickens. Oh, HW is going to be going down again as well, taking it up to up down. Oh, wait, a lot of damage on the Ing9. Are we going to see this Echion living, though, is the question. The dogs are aggroed, but no, Zero Jin not there in time to do a little bit of return damage, and is just going to be running off.
Also, Tank Sidewinder Echion. I haven't seen that in quite a while, and it's also Ing9 picking that up too. They're pretty much base tank player on the side of Kyung Team, and if there is anybody on that team actually playing tank, not surprised that it is going to be the tank variant for the Sidewinder, right? We don't usually see the pen version come, especially in a lobby like this. Nice to see it happen, but I am wondering what the results are going to look like. Great stun coming over on towards the Echion. E9 still is going to get the resets, will be able to find a kill over on the team because it is still Sidewinder regardless of not. Gate on the backside, still looking for an opportunity, but Bub's taken pretty low. There's the ultimate coming out from the Jackie. Are we going to be able to see anything? Blink is going to be cancelled out by the jump from E8, but the damage output at this stage of the game for a Jackie is just not enough. And down she goes. It will be up in Sejong getting broken by Tunky pretty early on into the game. 18-second death timers across the board for that team, although time is not bad, right? Look at that. 25 seconds to go until day 2 is going to start. That Nadine is at the wrong place at the wrong time. Down goes 0-3-2. It's going to go down to Iksu. Down on the south side of the map as well. Meteorite should be in the hands of CNJ.
Yeah, just... That was a little bit of a drive-by there for the dial-in. That was crazy. Poor Nadine just gonna get... Oh, this might actually be worse. Dina, odd with barely anybody around. We do see the heart, but will not be helping, of course, because what are you realistically going to be able to do for Dina there? Oh, was that both? I'm sorry, no, that was the buy there. I thought that was Cadet Heart for a second, but I looked like it for 1 second. But here comes G-Work as well, trying to jump on over, but no, not enough. Not enough time at all. E8 just gonna be taking him down.
Down even before he's able to jump across as well. By the way, this is Soul Stealer Priya. I do see another Priya in the lobby, but that's running protocol violation playstyles that we are seeing for 2 of day number 1. Iksu blinking on in over towards the Priya, wants to capitalize on this opportunity as fast as they can. Great strike Tiger over onto the backside means that he is dead. Already, CNG Esports making this composition work as well. Youngman, I don't think he's going to be able to live that much longer either. He's putting himself into a corner. You can see the mini-map. This Priya is dead. Like, she's not getting out.
Wait, hold on. I mean...
No, especially with this. Unless the White Lily comes up.
No, nah, that's over. Unfortunate. They tried to fake out the jump pad, which I do respect, but yeah, just kind of delaying the death there for the poor Priya, as Bobo is just going to take that body down.
Yep, unfortunate, but at least for right now, it doesn't matter. It's still day number 2. You don't get the full death until day number 3. These guys are pretty much playing around with the map at this point, although dying on the south side of the map is not the least. At least you save some time out of that south side. It almost feels like a dead zone. There's no animal.
Yeah. No, 100%. And now, a little bit of a fight we can see over Lumi right there. An amount of credits, but 20 seconds until night number 2, Shuvi. Lots of stuff coming on up. We do see the Alpha here in Hotel and one across the map as well. Might be, I believe, Cemetery or Hospital-ish. A lot of folk coming on in. Loken, though. just gonna be going down like it was nothing at all. Goodness me.
Not even a chance to use the Peacemaker, but I'm more wondering why he was there in that specific spot, because that's so deep into enemy territory without any support from the rest of your team. Overpride also losing 2, and that's actually going to be a person about to fall on down. Shadow Golden Light in a little bit of trouble, as we're even going to see the Pure Rage uppercut coming on towards the backside as well. Dozy actually doing quite a lot of damage on the backside in return. CG Esports now in a little bit of trouble as everybody from Shadow Golden Light just goes back to the original objective, which is the Rift. Great call from those guys, and Dozy really turns around a fight that I think Shadow Golden Light almost should have lost.
Yeah, no, it was looking real close there, but oh yeah, both Rifts actually. Okay, well, that's just kind of free, huh?
Yeah, it just kind of culminated, what is it? From pretty much all the teams fighting right before these objectives. We saw a couple teams actually missing out on some of the players by the end.
Oh no.
That's a bit annoying. CG Esports trying to find out Tonzar as best as they can. W on the chase. Girl in the bubble has been used, and I think that should be enough. Nice guard in reverse too. Beautifully done from KCW. And that's what you wanted to see, this player on the Nikki, right? Because he knows the timings just like that.
So the thing I did not get to discuss earlier, and that I completely forgot about because I talked about it again on a personal stream a few days ago, is the fact that a lot of teams that run Nikki nowadays are running the Nia over Adela, which, you know, just goes to show how, you know, that's my age right there, showing I'm still used to the Nikki Adela, but Nia, a great addition to the roster just a few months ago, is now already, you know, just being paired up with something like that Nikki that confirmed, oh, poor Dina again.
Can't catch a break at this point, but those oil slicks are perfectly placed from February. This is also another old pick that you and I have loved in the past, although the Priya, oh my god, just disappears, holy moly. Evan Sejong waiting around the corner will be able to ambush another player just jumping right on top of them as soon as the opportunity arises.
Yeah, really sad to see there. Oh my goodness. But just the, I mean, the engage was beautiful. Barely even giving, you know, Dubrick a chance to react there shooting.
And another potential fight about to start too. This one is going to be over a purple box. We're still seeing Cecilia being a bit of a threat. Remember, Shadow Golden Light's composition is pretty threatening if you let it do what they want. Pixu is taking a little bit of damage on the backside, but there's the third party on the flip side too. Pixu, he whiffs the Striking Tiger. He whiffs the Striking Tiger straight into the wall. He's going to get taken down by In the Blitz too. Bubba in a holy trouble. He's going to get taken down as well. I think that might be it for CJ Esports. They're going to get the trade over onto G-Work, but the jump pad just isn't there available for him. He's trying so hard to get out, and he makes it out? There's no way, but he has no idea. But there's another third party from a team coming from the north side of Factory, which actually allows CJ Esports to get a res off, and the second res off too. What is this?
The fact that they are able to do all that, oh my goodness. FN Sejong did not want to contest that whatsoever, though. Jackie knew what was going on down there. But just, I mean, I can understand not wanting to pressure just due to the fact you don't know who else is down there. You don't know what they have up. There's no eyes, no vision. So I hate to say it, I have to respect the apprehension for even trying to contest that. But who knows? Maybe now we get the fight between Busan and see. Oh my God, what is happening actually?
The problem with fighting down here is look at the mini-map at the moment. This entire bottom right side of the map is about to be dead. Oh, I apologize. If you can't get out in this situation, thank you very much. Yeah, it's going to take quite a while for you to be able to salvage at this point, so good call, I think, from Busan Vespa to get themselves on out, but now they're walking into Overpride. It just doesn't end for these teams encountering one another.
No, and I feel like if you really want to do anything here, you're going to have to kind of maybe spend a little bit of time or go into a red zone to try and rotate to another end of the map if you want to before zones start reopening. And here we go on Shadow GLT walking into Forest, spots Ing9 doing the Wolves. Of course, it is that tank sidewinder we talked about earlier. And God, triple DPS, so I feel like they're just going to melt him. Ing9 going to start this off, actually. Minimize, here we go. Jiho in the back. Actually, a lot of damage there onto the Nadine, who's now going to be out of the fight. I believe, yeah, the Swame is going to go down, trying to get as much damage off before they end up going down. And now it's going to be just Dozy there, left alone by themselves for the moment. Maybe trying to get something at that kiosk, though. We see the Dina team actually taking it down. Omega as well here during night 3.
I'll be real with you. I think the fight was already over the moment a triple DPS comp got hit by a tank sidewinders. envenomization. Like, that should never happen in the middle of a fight, especially when the other side also has a Justina and a Subame. If you get hit with a triple slow like that, it is going to be devastating for your entire team fight. So I think Shadow Golden, like, being able to at least walk away with one member alive is probably the best case scenario there. They should have theoretically wiped.
Oh, well, now here we go again. Oh, I think.
Oh, no!
That is double not good. And there they go down. Shadow GLT, our first team out of game number 2.
Bro, it just never ends. And another -1. Are you kidding me? Another -1. Another -1. What?
Oh.
What?
Now,
this late into the game? No way. No way. This late into a game and you're gonna remake? Oh,
maybe we are
KR is gonna have problems with that one. Oh no.
Maybe we are gonna be here a while today. Maybe I should have shut my mouth.
Oh, that's really bad.
Maybe Circadia should have shut his mouth. All right.
Uh-oh. That's why. Was that night number 2 or day number? No, that was night 3.
Dude, that was almost day 4.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, hi everybody. I just want to put my head down.
Yeah, I have no words to describe this because we've never seen this before. Usually whenever a remake happens at the very, 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 very furthest point, it's like a minute into the game. I have never seen a remake happen at night. That has never happened before. Ever. Even if it was a bug. Like, the admins usually say to just kind of suck it up because it can happen. I've already sent it. I've already asked.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Like, what's going on, man? That's a little.
We don't even have something like Chrono Break either. We can't just go back into time for it. We have to start it from the beginning.
I was gonna say there has to be some kind of game-breaking bug that happened. So I see a little bit of the chat. A crash that late into the game would not be replayed out like that. That would not happen. After all this time, it would be what? 5 people. So the 5 people exploding was due to most likely the production announcing to everybody just to blow up, basically.
Yeah.
That they have to remake the game. Because some kind of bug had to happen. We're going to wait on word from Nimble Neuron, our contacts over at Nimble Neuron, to kind of, let us know what's going on about that. But yeah, everybody blew up just due to the fact that they were told to remake.
Yeah, or if there's any people here that is watching the Korean, because you'll actually have audio from masters, they'll probably have a little bit more updated information than I will really ever would.
If you speak Korean.
Yeah, if you speak Korean and you're watching the KR side, or if anybody else has some kind of information, even if I don't want to say even if it's not verifiable, right? Because that's really not the best way to go about it.
But I have information then.
Yeah, actually, I was in that game. I was one of the spectators. Unfortunately, my game crashed, and I just said, "Hey guys, I might need to."
You had a heart attack.
Oh no. Yeah, because usually this doesn't happen, right? And I'm saying this with my 5 years of Eternal Return tournament organizing, casting, just looking at all this. Never in the history of ER have we had a remake, especially ones even in person, right? Even in offline events, we've never had anything go past for a remake 1 minute in. Night number 3 is crazy. Do expect to see some forum posts coming about this, because I know there's going to be some people very, very angry about this one.
We're gonna have a fun time. I also agree with chat. I also do not speak English. Feel me, Shubi?
It's hard.
Like,
well, very interesting that this is happening, by the way, on on this weekend of all things. But at least it's you and me.
It's us, man.
We've done things like this before. I've played these games before.
I've played these games before.
Yeah, exactly. So again, if we get any updated information, definitely like send the request for the answer, but it's not going to happen. But let's kind of think about what actually did happen so far in game number 2, right? So we have the triple DPS compositions coming through. Especially for Shadow Golden Light as well. They're actually playing a team composition that Gyeonggi Innate liked playing a few number of times themselves, and I think Busan Bespa was also running that composition times as well too. Cecilia, Priya, as well as the Nadine composition. It's been a fan favorite for a couple of teams. Originally started out by Busan Bespa, but it became a little bit more popular. Yeah, I see it.
Oh no, I'm sorry, dude.
Oh, I see the timer too.
We have a 20-minute break.
Oh, okay. So let me finish my train of thought, and then we'll see what ends up happening. So the Cecilia, Priya, and the Nadine comp was originally started by Busan Bespa, and a lot of other teams actually started to kind of incorporate it into rosters that they play. But the ones that were always able to find success with it was Busan Bespa for Shadow Golden Light, that they're bringing it of all times into a season finals day number 1 when they've played a comp like. Okay, so with that train of thought done, I guess the technical difficulty is a lot more serious than we thought, because you have a 20-minute delay from the looks of it. We do have that 20-minute break, so we're actually going to take that, because I do fill my water bottle. I still have a little bit of remnants of.
I'm going to go fill my water bottle too.
Sick. Yeah, so we'll see you guys back in about 20 minutes. At least it won't be devoid of all audio. We really apologize for the delays, especially with how game number also had a day before.
I'm really sorry.
Yeah, we'll see you guys in a few moments. So grab some water, go grab a snack, and go take a stretch. We'll see you guys back here for game number. I don't know what after that.
다른 차원의 인물이 아니었다면 스카우트하고 싶을 정도야. 그 녀석이 좀 본받으면 좋을 텐데. 신뢰란 게 뭔지 보여주도록 하지.
저도 엘페르트 씨처럼 자신 있게 해볼게요. 오늘 너무 좋은데요? 친구들한테 홍보해주세요. 의욕 맥스! 라이브 준비는 중요해요. 왠지 평소보다 더 잘 쏴지는 기분이에요. 앵콜 요청도 문제 없겠어요. 자, 많이 기다리셨죠? 또 M1대로 가는 거 아니겠지? 여긴 원래 세계인 것 같네. 뭔가 좀 다른 것 같은데. 평행 세계니 뭐니? 지금 마시고 취하는 게 중요한 거 아니겠어? 컨디션 최고라고. 어때? 너도 취했지? 지금 더 진하게 갈게. 트리고 나도 한국 뽑아 볼까?
천도는 만악을 좌시하지 않는 법. 백기야행은 수도 없이 겪어봤다고. 배워야 할 악이 있다면 마땅히 될 뿐. 악귀, 멸사, 악령이건 악인이건 전부 베어주겠어. 악은 벨 뿐. 어디 한가롭게 떠도는 악기 없나? 지옥에서 참회해라! 비아부하, 불나방은 불에 뛰어드는 법. 길 잃은 망자들을 바른 길로 인도할 뿐. 길 잃은 영혼이 방황 않고 성불하시길. 후회도 늦었어. 티켓 재반의 갈시. 이 맛에 산다니깐. 여기 대빵이 누구야? 너냐? 이제부터 여긴 우리 구역이라고. 감히 누굴 건드렸는지 깨닫게 해주지. 내 앞을 막는 건 다 쳐부숴버리겠어. 얘들아 가자! 날뛸 시간이야! 너나 쳐먹어라! 부숴주겠어! 참냐? 꺼져! 간다! 받은 만큼 갚아주지! 아, 귀찮아 죽겠네. 누구한테 시비 타는지 알고 있겠지? 어? 싸움은 피하지 않는 게 내 신조라고. 여기 모여라, 자식들아. 너 머리가 좀 높다? 내가 좀 짜부러뜨려줄까? 대가리 조심하라고!
안녕하세요, 루미아섬의 생존자 여러분. 10.0 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴이 시즌10 로얄과 함께 새로운 모습으로 찾아왔습니다. 화려한 조명과 토끼로 변한 실험체들이 가득해진 루미아섬. 과연 어떤 변화점들이 여러분을 기다리고 있을까요? 시즌10의 첫 번째 패치노트, 저와 함께 지금부터 알아보시죠. 축제 기운이 가득했던 시즌9 마치리가 종료되고 1주간 시즌10 프리 시즌에 돌입합니다. 시즌9 최종 랭크 포인트를 기준으로 지급되는 시즌9 랭크 보상은 시즌10 시작과 함께 지급됩니다. 시즌10 기간 동안 진행되는 시즌 출석부가 추가됩니다. 시즌 출석부 전용 보상을 포함해 다양한 보상을 획득해보세요. 다음은 신규 상품입니다. 시즌팩 마치리의 판매가 종료되고 시즌팩 로얄이 판매됩니다. 2월 5일 점검 전까지는 약 55% 할인된 가격인 5,500MP에 만나보실 수 있으며 이후 정규 시즌10 종료 시점까지는 약 48% 할인된 가격인 6,300MP로 구매하실 수 있습니다. 얼리버드 종료 후 최초 게임 접속 시 일주일간 유효한 스페셜 800MP 할인 쿠폰을 제공해드리니 시즌 중 언제라도 최초 접속 시 얼리버드 혜택을 받을 수 있는 마지막 기회를 놓치지 마세요. 시즌팩 로얄을 구매할 시 특별한 영웅 등급 스킨인 노블 에이스 바니 헤이즈가 지급됩니다. 윌리엄의 신규 이모티콘 4종이 상점에 출시됩니다. 루미아섬 최고의 투수 윌리엄의 새로운 모습들을 이모티콘으로 만나보세요. 루미아섬에 처음 방문하는 예비 생존자분들을 위해 튜토리얼이 새롭게 태어났습니다. 새로운 튜토리얼은 기존 3개의 튜토리얼이 하나로 통합되며 게임 시작부터 최종 생존까지의 플로우를 진행하며 게임의 흐름을 파악할 수 있습니다. 팀 합류, 빈사 아군 부활, 임시 안전지대, 크로노스피어 등 기존에 다루지 않았던 다양한 가이드들이 추가됩니다. 게임의 핵심 기능을 단계별로 익히며 정착하실 수 있도록 가이드 미션이 추가됩니다. 가이드 미션은 로비 상단에 전용 버튼을 통해 입장할 수 있으며 게임 플레이 횟수가 누적됨에 따라 하이퍼루프, 보안 콘솔, 키오스크 이용 등 심화 미션 팁이 순차적으로 해금됩니다. 모든 미션을 완수할 경우 고급, 희귀 스킨 선택권과 가이드 미션 올 클리어 전용 프로필 아이템 4종 등 풍성한 보상을 획득할 수 있습니다. 루미아섬에 대한 이야기가 진행되는 메인 에피소드와 각 시즌 컨셉에 맞는 이프 스토리를 제공하는 이벤트 에피소드가 아카이브에 추가됩니다. 이터널 리턴의 시작을 알리는 에피소드 0, 그리고 시즌10의 테마 로얄에 대한 특별한 이벤트 스토리를 만나보세요. 시즌10의 첫 번째 스포트라이트는 바로 기상 효과, 자색 안개입니다. 루미아섬에 원인 불명의 자색 안개가 들이옵니다. 이 신비롭고 위험한 안개는 섬 전체의 생태계를 뒤흔들며 야생동물들을 흉포하게 변화시킵니다. 안개는 생존자들에게 치명적인 위협이 될 수도 있지만 동시에 강력한 힘을 얻을 수 있는 매력적인 기회가 될 것입니다. 자색안개가 낀 날씨에는 모든 야생동물이 변이체로 등장할 확률이 대폭 증가합니다. 이제 처음 생성되는 야생동물들도 일정 확률로 변이체 상태로 등장하여 초반 파밍부터 변수가 발생합니다. 자색안개의 영향으로 모든 실험체가 야생동물에게 가하는 피해량이 10% 증가하여 더욱 빠른 사냥이 가능해집니다. 게임 중 총 3회, 맵의 무작위 위치에 안개 영역과 그 중심인 안개 둥지가 생성됩니다. 안개 영역이 생성되면 내부의 기존 야생동물은 즉시 사망하며 영역이 유지되는 동안 일반 야생동물은 재생성되지 않습니다. 실험체가 안개 둥지에 접촉하면 둥지가 흩어지며 실험체를 밀쳐내고 그 자리에 잠식 변이체가 소환됩니다. 잠식 변이체는 기존 변이체보다 월등히 강력한 능력치를 보유하고 있으며 등장 즉시 주변 실험체를 인식하고 선제 공격을 가합니다. 영역 내의 모든 안개 둥지를 파괴하거나 45초가 경과하면 안개가 걷히며 잠시 후 일반 야생동물들이 다시 리스폰됩니다. 다음 스포트라이트는 신규 가젯입니다. 가젯 로테이션이 변경되어 새로운 전략적 선택지를 제공합니다. 안전오브가 가젯 목록에서 제외되며 전략적 변수를 창출할 수 있는 신규 가젯이 2가지 추가됩니다. 휴대용 안전지대는 금지 구역에서 폭발 타이머의 압박을 잠시 벗어날 수 있게 해주는 가젯입니다. 사용 시 지정된 위치에 임시 안전지대를 생성하며 아군과 적 실험체 모두 폭발 타이머가 차감되지 않습니다. CNOT 게이트는 거리에 관계없이 멀리 떨어진 두 지점을 순식간에 연결하는 설치형 공간 이동 게이트입니다. 활성화된 게이트는 아군과 적 모두 이용할 수 있으니 주의가 필요하겠네요. 시즌 10을 맞이하여 루미아 섬 곳곳에 새로운 전략과 변수를 더하기 위한 지역 개편 및 생태계의 변화가 적용됩니다. 이제 늑대는 낮이 시작될 때, 그리고 곰은 밤이 시작될 때 재생성되며 기존의 타이머대로 생겨나지 않습니다. 야생동물 사냥 중 특수 재료를 얻는 경험이 지나치게 운에 의해 좌우되지 않도록 유사 무작위 분포 시스템이 도입됩니다. 게임 초반 야생동물이 특수 재료를 예전보다는 조금 덜 주게 되며 무작위 분포 시스템을 통해 한 팀이 얻게 될 기대값은 기존과 비슷하게 유지됩니다. 이제 게임 초반 야생동물이 특수 재료를 줄 확률이 조금 낮아지며 특수 재료를 드롭할 가능성이 있는 야생동물을 처치했으나 특수 재료를 획득하지 못한 경우 다음 처치 시의 특수 재료 드롭 확률이 점진적으로 증가합니다. 야생동물 재생성 규칙 변경에 따라 오브젝트와 지나치게 가깝거나 사냥 동선이 지나치게 단순해지는 상황을 방지하기 위해 일부 지역의 스폰 포인트와 개체수가 조정됩니다. 생명의 나무가 이제는 성당 지역에도 등장합니다. 또한 기존과는 다르게 2일차에는 호텔, 성당, 절, 세 지역에 생명의 나무가 생성되며 2일차 낮에 낙하는 운석의 개수는 3개에서 2개로 줄어듭니다. 다음은 시스템 변경점입니다. 연구동 내 모든 연구의 최대 레벨이 5레벨에서 10레벨로 확장됩니다. 상자 및 시체 확인 시 아이템이 나열되는 순서를 직접 선택할 수 있는 옵션이 추가됩니다. 팀원에게 아이템을 전달할 때 바닥에 떨어진 아이템의 개수를 즉시 파악할 수 있도록 표기가 개선됩니다. 이제 바닥에 떨어진 아이템 옆에 괄호한 숫자로 개수를 알 수 있습니다. 게임 준비 단계에서 무기 스킬과 전술 스킬의 위치를 서로 맞바꿀 수 있는 스왑 기능이 추가됩니다. 이제 플레이 스타일이나 취향에 따라 블링크 등의 전술 스킬을 D키에 배치하거나 본인의 성향에 맞춰 키 배열을 자유롭게 커스터마이징 할 수 있습니다. 후반 아이템 리스트 및 제작창에서 아이템 제작에 필요한 특수 재료가 아이콘으로 표시되어 필요한 재료를 직관적으로 파악할 수 있습니다. 이에 따라 기존 루트 제작 및 상세 보기 화면에서 특수 재료 기반 강조, 정렬 버튼이 제거됩니다. 다음은 게임 플레이 변경점입니다. 루미아 섬 일부 지역의 지형이 변경되었습니다. 변경된 내용을 화면으로 만나보시죠. 이제 지역 내 배치된 키오스크에서도 아이템 교환 기능을 사용할 수 있습니다. 단, 키오스크 호출기를 통해 호출된 휴대용 키오스크에서는 아이템 교환 기능을 사용할 수 없습니다. 하이퍼루프, VLS, CNOT 게이트 등 초장거리 전략 이동 수단을 사용할 때 발생하는 소음핑이 별도의 전용 아이콘으로 표시됩니다. 해당 지역으로 장거리 이동한 경우와 그 외의 소음핑을 명확하게 파악할 수 있습니다. 아이템 박스에서 자동으로 아이템을 획득하기까지 대기 시간이 감소합니다. 자동 획득 기능을 사용하시는 경우 이제 더 빠르게 아이템을 획득하실 수 있습니다. 아군 부활에 필요한 시전 시간이 조정됩니다. 키오스크와 루미를 통한 부활은 2초, 휴대용 키오스크를 통한 부활은 4초가 소요됩니다. 자연 크레딧 획득량이 변경됩니다. 이제 기존보다 조금 더 적은 양의 크레딧을 획득합니다. 현상금 획득량이 전반적으로 줄어듭니다. 생명의 나무나 운석의 상위 아이템은 10크레딧을, 미스릴 상위 아이템은 15크레딧을, 포스코 상위 아이템은 20크레딧을, VF 혈액 샘플 상위 아이템은 30크레딧을 제공합니다. 키오스크나 루미의 아이템 교환을 통해 얻을 수 있는 크레딧도 줄어들게 됩니다. 이제 전설 등급 장비 아이템은 30크레딧을, 루프 카드키 간만은 100크레딧을 제공합니다. 시작 아이템이 사과사탕에서 당근으로 바뀜에 따라 안내로봇 루미도 당근을 판매합니다. 승전보의 최대 체력 비례 체력 회복량이 15%에서 12%로 조정됩니다. 생명의 큐브가 발동했을 때 초당 체력 회복량이 7%에서 5%로 줄어듭니다. 새로운 날씨 효과인 자세 관계 추가에 따라 잠식 변이체가 추가됩니다. 자세 능력치는 패치노트에서 확인해주세요. 환경 변수 중 힐링 스프레이의 체력 회복량이 소폭 줄어들게 됩니다. 특성에도 여러 변화점들이 있었는데요. 새롭게 추가된 특성들을 먼저 알아보도록 하겠습니다. 새롭게 추가된 파괴 보조 특성, 들개 탈입니다. 들개 탈을 선택하면 모든 피해 흡혈이 1% 증가하며 근처에서 자신 및 아군이 들개, 적 실험체 및 보스 몬스터 처치 시 중첩을 획득합니다. 최대 80 중첩까지 획득할 수 있으며 10 중첩당 모든 피해 흡혈이 0.5% 증가합니다. 마찬가지로 새롭게 추가된 파괴 보조 특성 상흔입니다. 상흔을 선택하면 적 실험체에게 기본 공격 또는 개별 스킬이 적중할 때마다 5초 동안 치유 효과를 10% 감소시키며 최대 20%까지 적용됩니다. 최대 중첩인 대상에게 기본 공격 또는 개별 스킬 적중 시 추가 스킬 피해를 입힙니다. 다음으로 새롭게 추가된 혼돈 보조 특성인 속사입니다. 속사를 선택하면 스킬 사용 이후 3초 이내에 적 실험체에게 기본 공격 적중 시 4초 동안 공격력 또는 스킬 증폭이 증가하고 공격 속도가 10% 증가합니다. 새롭게 추가된 저항 보조 특성인 경계심입니다. 경계심을 선택한 경우 체력이 80% 이하일 때 적 실험체에게 피해를 받으면 1.5초 동안 받는 피해가 감소합니다. 마찬가지로 새롭게 추가된 저항 보조 특성인 담금질입니다. 담금질을 선택할 경우 2일 낮이 되면 방어력이 2 증가하고 이후 80초마다 방어력이 1 증가합니다. 이외에도 다양한 특성 변경점들이 있으니 패치노트에서 확인해보세요. 전술 스킬 강한 결속의 모든 피해 흡혈 효과가 소폭 줄어듭니다. 전술 스킬 거짓 서약의 매 초당 체력 회복 효과가 소폭 줄어듭니다. 전술 스킬 치유의 바람에 체력 회복량이 줄어들고 전술 모듈 강화 시 적용되는 방어력 증가 효과가 늘어납니다. 다음으로 실험체 및 아이템 변경점입니다. 탱커 역할군 실험체들의 전반적인 역할이 조정되었습니다. 가넷의 경우 타겟팅 스킬인 그릇된 집착 스킬의 특성상 기동력과 스킬 활용에 제약이 있었습니다. 이를 논 타겟 돌진 스킬로 변경하여 상황에 따라 보다 유연하고 능동적인 플레이가 가능하도록 변경합니다. 레녹스가 공격적으로 나섰을 때 더 높은 내구도를 가질 수 있도록 위풍당당이 스킬을 적중할 때마다 쿨다운이 감소되도록 변경됩니다. 마이의 경우 스킬에서 방어력 개수를 없애는 대신 조금 더 탱커에 걸맞는 수치들을 가지게 됩니다. 또한 캐도크가 이제는 카메라에 사용할 경우 보호막을 제공하지 않으며 대신 피날레가 적중하면 공격 속도가 증가하여 기존보다 강력한 위력을 낼 수 있습니다. 쇼의 경우 소스 범벅의 최대 체력 개수 대신 대상 현재 체력 개수를 추가하여 대치 구도에서 더욱더 강점을 발휘할 수 있도록 변경합니다. 알론소는 단단한 아군이긴 하지만 공격적으로 플레이하기는 어려웠습니다. 이제는 마그네틱 펀치가 무기 스킬로도 연결 상태를 해제할 수 있도록 변경되면서 스킬 활용이 보다 유연해집니다. 에스텔의 사명감의 쿨다운이 사라져 빈사 상태의 아군을 쉽게 케어할 수 있도록 변경됩니다. 또한 선제 대응에 대상 최대 체력 개수가 추가되어 대상과 관계없이 일정 수준의 피해를 입힐 수 있도록 보완합니다. 11의 힘내자고의 11 버거는 아군이 유의미하게 활용하기에는 어려웠습니다. 이제는 아군이 획득할 수 없게 되는 대신 11 본인의 회복 효율이 좋아지도록 합니다. 또한 스킬 충전 등의 이동 속도 감소량을 낮추어 전반적인 제약을 완화합니다. 그 외에도 많은 실험체들의 수치 조정이 있었던 만큼 패치노트에서 확인해주세요. 기존에 안내된 것처럼 시즌10에는 치유 감소 효과를 전반적으로 완화하여 장비 선택의 자유도를 높이고자 합니다. 치유 감소 효과를 기존 40%에서 20%로 하향하는 대신 게임 내 전반적인 회복 기믹 또한 그에 맞게 감소합니다. 또한 아이템 빌드의 제약을 완화하기 위해 모든 VF 혈액 샘플 방어구에 치유 감소 효과를 추가로 부여하여 초월 아이템 구성 시에 치유 감소로 인해 제약을 받지 않도록 합니다. 약한 치유 감소 효과는 이제 치유 감소 효과로 변경되며 치유 감소량이 40%에서 20%로 줄어듭니다. 리플렉션 또한 치유 감소량이 20%로 감소합니다. 이제 모든 전설 및 초월 장비 아이템의 조합식이 일반 등급 재료와 특수 재료 조합으로 변경됩니다. 또한 새롭게 고유 장착 효과들이 추가되었습니다. 지는 드레스, 퀸 오브 하트에 추가된 응집은 3초 이내 적 실험체에게 개별 스킬을 2회 적중하면 2초 뒤의 이동 속도를 1초 동안 60% 감소시킵니다. 미스릴 크롭에 추가된 가드 펀치는 보호막 획득 시 다음 기본 공격에 추가 스킬 피해를 입히고 0.5초간 이동 속도를 99%만큼 감소시킵니다. 활용장에 추가된 초집중은 동일한 적 실험체에게 기본 공격 적중 시 5초 동안 유지되는 초집중을 최대 10중첩까지 획득합니다. 중첩당 적 실험체에게 입히는 기본 공격 피해가 1% 증가하며 기본 공격 대상이 변경되면 중첩이 50% 감소합니다. 분홍신에 추가된 재생의 일격은 8초마다 기본 공격을 강화해 추가 피해를 입히고 체력을 회복합니다. 이 효과의 쿨다운은 기본 공격을 가할 때마다 1초씩 감소합니다. 이외에도 다양한 아이템 변경 사항들이 있으니 패치노트를 확인해주세요. 정말 많은 것들이 바뀌는 시즌10 로얄. 새롭게 단장한 루미아 섬의 카지노에는 어떤 일들이 벌어질지 궁금해지는데요. 1월 22일 목요일 업데이트 이후부터 1주간 프리시즌이 운영되며 1월 29일 목요일부터는 랭크 게임이 시작됩니다. 저도 다음 시즌이 너무나 기대가 되는 만큼 여러분을 루미아 섬에서 기다리고 있겠습니다. 그럼 여러분, 루미아 섬에서 만나요.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. WD Black. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
이제 진지하게 가보도록 하지. 온 힘을 다해 덤비도록. 탐색자는 이쯤에 둘까? 뻔한 기술은 안 통해. 카이키스크, 훌륭한 사역지. 올곧은 정의와 신념, 그리고 그것을 관철할 시간. 다른 차원의 인물이 아니었다면 스카우트하고 싶을 정도. 그 녀석이 좀 본받으면 좋을 텐데. 신뢰란 게 뭔지 보여주도록 하지.
저도 엘페르트 씨처럼 자신 있게 해볼게요. 오늘 너무 좋은데요? 친구들한테 홍보해주세요. 의욕 맥스! 라이브 준비는 중요해요. 왠지 평소보다 더 잘 쏴지는 기분이에요. 앵콜 요청도 문제 없겠어요. 자, 많이 기다리셨죠?
또 M1대로 가는 거 아니겠지? 여긴 원래 세계인 것 같네. 뭔가 좀 다른 것 같은데. 평행 세계니 뭐니. 지금 마시고 취하는 게 중요한 거 아니겠어? 컨디션 최고라고. 어때? 너도 취했지? 지금 거칠게 갈게. 트리고 나도 한국 뽑아 볼까?
천도는 만악을 좌시하지 않는 법. 백비야행은 수도 없이 겪어봤다고. 배워야 할 악이 있다면 마땅히 될 뿐. 악귀, 멸사, 악령이건 악인이건 전부 베어주겠어. 악은 뵐 뿐. 어디 한가롭게 떠도는 악기 없나? 지옥에서 참회해라! 비야부하, 불나방은 불에 뛰어드는 법. 길 잃은 망자들을 바른 길로 인도할 뿐. 길 잃은 영혼이 방황 않고 성불하시길. 후회도 늦었어. 피켓, 제번에 갈시. 이 맛에 산다니까. 여기 대빵이 누구야? 너냐? 이제부터 여긴 우리 구역이라고. 감히 누굴 건드렸는지 깨닫게 해주지. 내 앞을 막는 건 다 쳐부숴버리겠어. 얘들아 가자! 날 뛸 시간이야! 너나 쳐먹어라! 부숴주겠어! 참냐? 꺼져! 간다! 받은 만큼 갚아주지! 아, 귀찮아 죽겠네. 누구한테 시비 타는지 알고 있겠지? 어? 싸움은 피하지 않는 게 내 신조라고. 여기 모여라, 자식들아! 너 머리가 좀 높다? 내가 좀 짜부라뜨려줄까? 대가리 조심하라고!
안녕하세요, 루미아숨의 생존자 여러분. 10.0 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴이 시즌10 로얄과 함께 새로운 모습으로 찾아왔습니다. 화려한 조명과 토끼로 변한 실험체들이 가득해진 루미아섬. 과연 어떤 변화점들이 여러분을 기다리고 있을까요? 시즌10의 첫 번째 패치노트, 저와 함께 지금부터 알아보시죠. 축제의 기운이 가득했던 시즌9 마치리가 종료되고 1주간 시즌10 프리 시즌에 돌입합니다. 시즌9 최종 랭크 포인트를 기준으로 지급되는 시즌9 랭크 보상은 시즌10 시작과 함께 지급됩니다. 시즌10 기간 동안 진행되는 시즌 출석부가 추가됩니다. 시즌 출석부 전용 보상을 포함해 다양한 보상을 획득해보세요. 다음은 신규 상품입니다. 시즌팩 마치리의 판매가 종료되고 시즌팩 로얄이 판매됩니다. 2월 5일 점검 전까지는 약 55% 할인된 가격인 5,500MP에 만나보실 수 있으며 이후 정규 시즌10 종료 시점까지는 약 48% 할인된 가격인 6,300MP로 구매하실 수 있습니다. 얼리버드 종료 후 최초 게임 접속 시 일주일간 유효한 스페셜 800MP 할인 쿠폰을 제공해드리니 시즌 중 언제라도 최초 접속 시 얼리버드 혜택을 받을 수 있는 마지막 기회를 놓치지 마세요. 시즌팩 로얄을 구매할 시 특별한 영웅 등급 스킨인 노블 에이스 바니 헤이즈가 지급됩니다. 윌리엄의 신규 이모티콘 4종이 상점에 출시됩니다. 루미아 섬 최고의 투수 윌리엄의 새로운 모습들을 이모티콘으로 만나보세요. 루미아 섬에 처음 방문하는 예비 생존자분들을 위해 튜토리얼이 새롭게 태어났습니다. 새로운 튜토리얼은 기존 3개의 튜토리얼이 하나로 통합되며 게임 시작부터 최종 생존까지 플로우를 진행하며 게임의 흐름을 파악할 수 있습니다. 팀 합류, 빈사 아군 부활, 임시 안전지대, 크로노스피어 등 기존에 다루지 않았던 다양한 가이드들이 추가됩니다. 게임의 핵심 기능을 단계별로 익히며 정착하실 수 있도록 가이드 미션이 추가됩니다. 가이드 미션은 로비 상단에 전용 버튼을 통해 입장할 수 있으며 게임 플레이 횟수가 누적됨에 따라 하이퍼루프, 보안 콘솔, 키오스크 이용 등 심화 미션 팁이 순차적으로 해금됩니다. 모든 미션을 완수할 경우 고급, 희귀 스킨 선택권과 가이드 미션 올 클리어 전용 프로필 아이템 4종 등 풍성한 보상을 획득할 수 있습니다. 루미아 섬에 대한 이야기가 진행되는 메인 에피소드와 각 시즌 컨셉에 맞는 이프 스토리를 제공하는 이벤트 에피소드가 아카이브에 추가됩니다. 이터널 리턴의 시작을 알리는 에피소드 0, 그리고 시즌 10의 테마 로얄에 대한 특별한 이벤트 스토리를 만나보세요. 시즌 10의 첫 번째 스포트라이트는 바로 기상 효과, 자색 안개입니다. 루미아 섬에 원인 불명의 자색 안개가 들이옵니다. 이 신비롭고 위험한 안개는 섬 전체의 생태계를 뒤흔들며 야생동물들을 흉포하게 변화시킵니다. 안개는 생존자들에게 치명적인 위협이 될 수도 있지만 동시에 강력한 힘을 얻을 수 있는 매력적인 기회가 될 것입니다. 자색 안개가 낀 날씨에는 모든 야생동물이 변이체로 등장할 확률이 대폭 증가합니다. 이제 처음 생성되는 야생동물들도 일정 확률로 변이체 상태로 등장하여 초반 파밍부터 변수가 발생합니다. 자색 안개의 영향으로 모든 실험체가 야생동물에게 가하는 피해량이 10% 증가하여 더욱 빠른 사냥이 가능해집니다. 게임 중 총 3회, 맵의 무작위 위치에 안개 영역과 그 중심인 안개 둥지가 생성됩니다. 안개 영역이 생성되면 내부의 기존 야생동물은 즉시 사망하며 영역이 유지되는 동안 일반 야생동물은 재생성되지 않습니다. 실험체가 안개 둥지에 접촉하면 둥지가 흩어지며 실험체를 밀쳐내고 그 자리에 잠식 변이체가 소환됩니다. 잠식 변이체는 기존 변이체보다 월등히 강력한 능력치를 보유하고 있으며 등장 즉시 주변 실험체를 인식하고 선제 공격을 가합니다. 영역 내의 모든 안개 둥지를 파괴하거나 45초가 경과하면 안개가 걷히며 잠시 후 일반 야생동물들이 다시 리스폰됩니다. 다음 스포트라이트는 신규 가젯입니다. 가젯 로테이션이 변경되어 새로운 전략적 선택지를 제공합니다. 안전오브가 가젯 목록에서 제외되며 전략적 변수를 창출할 수 있는 신규 가젯이 2가지 추가됩니다. 휴대용 안전지대는 금지구역에서 폭발 타이머의 압박을 잠시 벗어날 수 있게 해주는 가젯입니다. 사용 시 지정된 위치에 임시 안전지대를 생성하며 아군과 적 실험체 모두 폭발 타이머가 차감되지 않습니다. CNOT 게이트는 거리에 관계없이 멀리 떨어진 두 지점을 순식간에 연결하는 설치형 공간 이동 게이트입니다. 활성화된 게이트는 아군과 적 모두 이용할 수 있으니 주의가 필요하겠네요. 시즌 10을 맞이하여 루미아 섬 곳곳에 새로운 전략과 변수를 더하기 위한 지역 개편 및 생태계의 변화가 적용됩니다. 이제 늑대는 낮이 시작될 때, 그리고 곰은 밤이 시작될 때 재생성되며 기존의 타이머대로 생겨나지 않습니다. 야생동물 사냥 중 특수 재료를 얻는 경험이 지나치게 운에 의해 좌우되지 않도록 유사 무작위 분포 시스템이 도입됩니다. 게임 초반 야생동물이 특수 재료를 예전보다는 조금 덜 주게 되며 무작위 분포 시스템을 통해 한 팀이 얻게 될 기대값은 기존과 비슷하게 유지됩니다. 이제 게임 초반 야생동물이 특수 재료를 줄 확률이 조금 낮아지며 특수 재료를 드롭할 가능성이 있는 야생동물을 처치했으나 특수 재료를 획득하지 못한 경우 다음 처치 시의 특수 재료 드롭 확률이 점진적으로 증가합니다. 야생동물 재생성 규칙 변경에 따라 오브젝트와 지나치게 가깝거나 사냥 동선이 지나치게 단순해지는 상황을 방지하기 위해 일부 지역의 스폰 포인트와 개체수가 조정됩니다. 생명의 나무가 이제는 성당 지역에도 등장합니다. 또한 기존과는 다르게 2일차에는 호텔, 성당, 절, 세 지역에 생명의 나무가 생성되며 2일차 낮에 낙하하는 운석의 개수는 3개에서 2개로 줄어듭니다. 다음은 시스템 변경점입니다. 연구동 내 모든 연구의 최대 레벨이 5레벨에서 10레벨로 확장됩니다. 상자 및 시체 확인 시 아이템이 나열되는 순서를 직접 선택할 수 있는 옵션이 추가됩니다. 팀원에게 아이템을 전달할 때 바닥에 떨어진 아이템의 개수를 즉시 파악할 수 있도록 표기가 개선됩니다. 이제 바닥에 떨어진 아이템 옆에 괄호한 숫자로 개수를 알 수 있습니다. 게임 준비 단계에서 무기 스킬과 전술 스킬의 위치를 서로 맞바꿀 수 있는 스왑 기능이 추가됩니다. 이제 플레이 스타일이나 취향에 따라 블링크 등의 전술 스킬을 D키에 배치하거나 본인의 성향에 맞춰 키 배열을 자유롭게 커스터마이징할 수 있습니다. 후반 아이템 리스트 및 제작창에서 아이템 제작에 필요한 특수 재료가 아이콘으로 표시되어 필요한 재료를 직관적으로 파악할 수 있습니다. 이에 따라 기존 루트 제작 및 상세 보기 화면에서 특수 재료 기반 강조, 정렬 버튼이 제거됩니다. 다음은 게임 플레이 변경점입니다. 루미아 섬 일부 지역의 지형이 변경되었습니다. 변경된 내용을 화면으로 만나보시죠. 이제 지역 내 배치된 키오스크에서도 아이템 교환 기능을 사용할 수 있습니다. 단, 키오스크 호출기를 통해 호출된 휴대용 키오스크에서는 아이템 교환 기능을 사용할 수 없습니다. 하이퍼루프, VLS, CNOT 게이트 등 초장거리 전략 이동 수단을 사용할 때 발생하는 소음핑이 별도의 전용 아이콘으로 표시됩니다. 해당 지역으로 장거리 이동한 경우와 그 외의 소음핑을 명확하게 파악할 수 있습니다. 아이템 박스에서 자동으로 아이템을 획득하기까지 대기 시간이 감소합니다. 자동 획득 기능을 사용하시는 경우 이제 더 빠르게 아이템을 획득하실 수 있습니다. 아군 부활에 필요한 시전 시간이 조정됩니다. 키오스크와 루미를 통한 부활은 2초, 휴대용 키오스크를 통한 부활은 4초가 소요됩니다. 자연 크레딧 획득량이 변경됩니다. 이제 기존보다 조금 더 적은 양의 크레딧을 획득합니다. 현상금 획득량이 전반적으로 줄어듭니다. 생명의 나무나 운석의 상위 아이템은 10크레딧을, 미스릴 상위 아이템은 15크레딧을, 포스코 상위 아이템은 20크레딧을, VF 혈액 샘플 상위 아이템은 30크레딧을 제공합니다. 키오스크나 루미의 아이템 교환을 통해 얻을 수 있는 크레딧도 줄어들게 됩니다. 이제 전설 등급 장비 아이템은 30크레딧을, 루프 카드키 간만은 100크레딧을 제공합니다. 시작 아이템이 사과사탕에서 당근으로 바뀜에 따라 안내로봇 루미도 당근을 판매합니다. 승전보의 최대 체력 비례 체력 회복량이 15%에서 12%로 조정됩니다. 생명의 큐브가 발동했을 때 초당 체력 회복량이 7%에서 5%로 줄어듭니다. 새로운 날씨 효과인 자세 관계 추가에 따라 잠식 변이체가 추가됩니다. 자세 능력치는 패치노트에서 확인해주세요. 환경 변수 중 힐링 스프레이의 체력 회복량이 소폭 줄어들게 됩니다. 특성에도 여러 변화점들이 있었는데요. 새롭게 추가된 특성들을 먼저 알아보도록 하겠습니다. 새롭게 추가된 파괴 보조 특성, 들개 탈입니다. 들개 탈을 선택하면 모든 피해 흡혈이 1% 증가하며 근처에서 자신 및 아군이 들개, 적 실험체 및 보스 몬스터 처치 시 중첩을 획득합니다. 최대 80중첩까지 획득할 수 있으며 10중첩당 모든 피해 흡혈이 0.5% 증가합니다. 마찬가지로 새롭게 추가된 파괴 보조 특성 상흔입니다. 상흔을 선택하면 적 실험체에게 기본 공격 또는 개별 스킬이 적중할 때마다 5초 동안 치유 효과를 10% 감소시키며 최대 20%까지 적용됩니다. 최대 중첩인 대상에게 기본 공격 또는 개별 스킬 적중 시 추가 스킬 피해를 입힙니다. 다음으로 새롭게 추가된 혼돈 보조 특성인 속사입니다. 속사를 선택하면 스킬 사용 이후 3초 이내에 적 실험체에게 기본 공격 적중 시 4초 동안 공격력 또는 스킬 증폭이 증가하고 공격 속도가 10% 증가합니다. 새롭게 추가된 저항 보조 특성인 경계심입니다. 경계심을 선택한 경우 체력이 80% 이하일 때 적 실험체에게 피해를 받으면 1.5초 동안 받는 피해가 감소합니다. 마찬가지로 새롭게 추가된 저항 보조 특성인 담금질입니다. 담금질을 선택할 경우 2일 낮이 되면 방어력이 2 증가하고 이후 80초마다 방어력이 1 증가합니다. 이외에도 다양한 특성 변경점들이 있으니 패치노트에서 확인해보세요. 전술 스킬 강한 결속의 모든 피해 흡혈 효과가 소폭 줄어듭니다. 전술 스킬 거짓 서약의 매 초당 체력 회복 효과가 소폭 줄어듭니다. 전술 스킬 치유의 바람에 체력 회복량이 줄어들고 전술 모듈 강화 시 적용되는 방어력 증가 효과가 늘어납니다. 다음으로 실험체 및 아이템 변경점입니다. 탱커 역할군 실험체들의 전반적인 역할이 조정되었습니다. 가넷의 경우 타겟팅 스킬인 그릇된 집착 스킬의 특성상 기동력과 스킬 활용에 제약이 있었습니다. 이를 논타겟 돌진 스킬로 변경하여 상황에 따라 보다 유연하고 능동적인 플레이가 가능하도록 변경합니다. 레녹스가 공격적으로 나섰을 때 더 높은 내구도를 가질 수 있도록 위풍당당이 스킬을 적중할 때마다 쿨다운이 감소되도록 변경됩니다. 마이의 경우 스킬에서 방어력 개수를 없애는 대신 조금 더 탱커에 걸맞는 수치들을 가지게 됩니다. 또한 캐도크가 이제는 카메라에 사용할 경우 보호막을 제공하지 않으며 대신 피날레가 적중하면 공격 속도가 증가하여 기존보다 강력한 위력을 낼 수 있습니다. 쇼의 경우 소스 범벅의 최대 체력 개수 대신 대상 현재 체력 개수를 추가하여 대치 구도에서 더욱더 강점을 발휘할 수 있도록 변경합니다. 알론소는 단단한 아군이긴 하지만 공격적으로 플레이하기는 어려웠습니다. 이제는 마그네틱 펀치가 무기 스킬로도 연결 상태를 해제할 수 있도록 변경되면서 스킬 활용이 보다 유연해집니다. 에스텔의 사명감의 쿨다운이 사라져 빈사 상태의 아군을 쉽게 케어할 수 있도록 변경됩니다. 또한 선제 대응에 대상 최대 체력 개수가 추가되어 대상과 관계없이 일정 수준의 피해를 입힐 수 있도록 보완합니다. 11의 힘내자고의 11 버거는 아군이 유의미하게 활용하기에는 어려웠습니다. 이제는 아군이 획득할 수 없게 되는 대신 11 본인의 회복 효율이 좋아지도록 합니다. 또한 스킬 충전 등의 이동 속도 감소량을 낮추어 전반적인 제약을 완화합니다. 그 외에도 많은 실험치들의 수치 조정이 있었던 만큼 패치노트에서 확인해주세요. 기존에 안내된 것처럼 시즌10에는 치유 감소 효과를 전반적으로 완화하여 장비 선택의 자유도를 높이고자 합니다. 치유 감소 효과를 기존 40%에서 20%로 하향하는 대신 게임 내 전반적인 회복 기믹 또한 그에 맞게 감소합니다. 또한 아이템 빌드의 제약을 완화하기 위해 모든 VF 혈액 샘플 방어구에 치유 감소 효과를 추가로 부여하여 초월 아이템 구성 시에 치유 감소로 인해 제약을 받지 않도록 합니다. 약한 치유 감소 효과는 이제 치유 감소 효과로 변경되며 치유 감소량이 40%에서 20%로 줄어듭니다. 리플렉션 또한 치유 감소량이 20%로 감소합니다. 이제 모든 전설 및 초월 장비 아이템의 조합식이 일반 등급 재료와 특수 재료 조합으로 변경됩니다. 또한 새롭게 고유 장착 효과들이 추가되었습니다. 지는 드레스, 퀸 오브 하트에 추가된 응집은 3초 이내 적 실험체에게 개별 스킬을 2회 적중하면 2초 뒤의 이동 속도를 1초 동안 60% 감소시킵니다. 미스릴 크롭에 추가된 가드 펀치는 보호막 획득 시 다음 기본 공격에 추가 스킬 피해를 입히고 0.5초간 이동 속도를 99%만큼 감소시킵니다. 활용장에 추가된 초집중은 동일한 적 실험체에게 기본 공격 적중 시 5초 동안 유지되는 초집중을 최대 10중첩까지 획득합니다. 중첩당 적 실험체에게 입히는 기본 공격 피해가 1% 증가하며 기본 공격 대상이 변경되면 중첩이 50% 감소합니다. 분홍신에 추가된 재생의 일격은 8초마다 기본 공격을 강화해 추가 피해를 입히고 체력을 회복합니다. 이 효과의 쿨다운은 기본 공격을 가할 때마다 1초씩 감소합니다. 이외에도 다양한 아이템 변경 사항들이 있으니 패치노트를 확인해주세요. 정말 많은 것들이 바뀌는 시즌10 로얄. 새롭게 단장한 루미아 섬의 카지노에는 어떤 일들이 벌어질지 궁금해지는데요. 1월 22일 목요일 업데이트 이후부터 1주간 프리시즌이 운영되며 1월 29일 목요일부터는 랭크 게임이 시작됩니다. 저도 다음 시즌이 너무나 기대가 되는 만큼 여러분을 루미아 섬에서 기다리고 있겠습니다. 그럼 여러분, 루미아 섬에서 만나요.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. WD Black. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
이제 진지하게 가보도록 하지. 온 힘을 다해 덤비도록. 탐색자는 이쯤에 둘까? 뻔한 기술은 안 통해. 카이키스크, 훌륭한 사역지. 올곧은 정의와 신념, 그리고 그것을 관찰할 시간. 다른 차원의 인물이 아니었다면 스카우트하고 싶을 정도. 그 녀석이 좀 본받으면 좋을 텐데. 신뢰란 게 뭔지 보여주도록 하지.
저도 엘페르트 씨처럼 자신 있게 해볼게요. 오늘 너무 좋은데요? 친구들한테 홍보해주세요. 의욕 맥스! 라이브 준비는 중요해요. 왠지 평소보다 더 잘 쏴지는 기분이에요. 앵콜 요청도 문제 없겠어요. 자, 많이 기다리셨죠?
또 M1대로 가는 거 아니겠지? 여긴 원래 세계인 것 같네. 뭔가 좀 다른 것 같은데. 평행 세계니 뭐니? 지금 마시고 취하는 게 중요한 거 아니겠어? 컨디션 최고라고. 어때? 너도 취했지? 지금 거칠게 갈게. 트리고 나도 한국 뽑아 볼까?
천도는 만악을 좌시하지 않는 법. 백비야행은 수도 없이 겪어봤다고. 배워야 할 악이 있다면 마땅히 될 뿐. 악귀, 멸살, 악령이건 악인이건 저희 배워주겠어. 악은 뵐 뿐. 어디 한가롭게 떠도는 악기 없나? 지옥에서 참회해라! 비야부하, 불나방은 불에 뛰어드는 법. 길 잃은 망자들을 다른 길로 인도할 뿐. 길 잃은 영혼이 방황 않고 성불하시길. 후회도 늦었어. 피켓, 제번의 갈식. 이 맛에 산다니까. 여기 대빵이 누구야? 너냐? 이제부터 여긴 우리 구역이라고. 감히 누굴 건드렸는지 깨닫게 해주지. 내 앞을 막는 건 다 쳐부숴버리겠어. 얘들아 가자! 날 뛸 시간이야! 너나 쳐먹어라! 부숴주겠어! 쳤냐? 꺼져! 간다! 받은 만큼 갚아주지! 아, 귀찮아 죽겠네. 누구한테 시비 타는지 알고 있겠지? 어? 싸움은 피하지 않는 게 내 신조라고. 여기 모여라, 자식들아! 너 머리가 좀 높다? 내가 좀 짜부라뜨려줄까? 대가리 조심하라고!
안녕하세요, 루미아 숨의 생존자 여러분. 10.0 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴이 시즌10 로얄과 함께 새로운 모습으로 찾아왔습니다. 화려한 조명과 토끼로 변한 실험체들이 가득해진 루미아 섬. 과연 어떤 변화점들이 여러분을 기다리고 있을까요? 시즌10의 첫 번째 패치노트, 저와 함께 지금부터 알아보시죠. 축제 기운이 가득했던 시즌9 마치리가 종료되고 1주간 시즌10 프리 시즌에 돌입합니다. 시즌9 최종 랭크 포인트를 기준으로 지급되는 시즌9 랭크 보상은 시즌10 시작과 함께 지급됩니다. 시즌10 기간 동안 진행되는 시즌 출석부가 추가됩니다. 시즌 출석부 전용 보상을 포함해 다양한 보상을 획득해보세요. 다음은 신규 상품입니다. 시즌팩 마츠리의 판매가 종료되고 시즌팩 로얄이 판매됩니다. 2월 5일 점검 전까지는 약 55% 할인된 가격인 5,500MP에 만나보실 수 있으며 이후 정규 시즌10 종료 시점까지는 약 48% 할인된 가격인 6,300MP로
And we're back. And we're back. All right. Okay. So we may have been on break for about 50 minutes, but Cirque and I had a very nice date for the past 50 minutes or so. So everyone in chat, rest easy knowing that we had a good time while we were on break. So hopefully all of you guys did as well. But I believe with that extended break, hopefully all the issues on site are for the most part fixed, right? As if you guys were in chat earlier when I was talking about some of the text that was sliding through at the bottom side of the screen, apparently the problem, according to Nimbun so far, was that a third-party application was causing issues with the network. So they had to make sure all of the non-essential programs that were on these computers were all uninstalled. And then once that was done, they were going to come back, which is exactly where we are right now. So from the looks of it, it seems to have been fixed. I also see some Korean text at the bottom side of the clean feed right now. You guys don't have it on your screen, but it does seem like there needs to be plenty of testing, and I think that's what made it take a while. It might be the testing part. I'm hoping that's already done.
God, man.
We were talking about this while we were on break too, but it's always you. It's always when you're here that we have these giga extended breaks. But I think it's also kind of nullified by the fact that it is you and me, right? You and I have so many things we can yap about when it comes to ER that these breaks, okay, we might have needed that 50-minute break, but even if we weren't on break and we were just kind of buying time, I feel like you and I could have yapped for about 50 minutes for ER.
Oh yeah, I mean, we definitely we would have been on a like generational level yap session.
This would have been a podcast.
That would have been peak yap.
You
Oh
and
my
I
God.
literally could have had a podcast right here for about 50 minutes to
the Shuvcadia experience or something. You know what I mean? I don't even know what we called it at that point.
I did always like the idea of having an Eternal Return podcast, and we did actually in the community for quite a while back in the days, but those really didn't last too long, so a little bit
Movie
unfortunate
lounge.
on that end, but you know, it is what it is. 50-minute break. Hopefully everything has been taken care of over on the Nimble Neuron side of things. I am still a little bit worried about the after effects of the fact that we had to restart game number 2 when we were already so far into it, because that means a lot of the efforts from the teams to actually get points, especially for CNG Esports as well, because by the time we actually hit night number 3, I think that team had like 8 or 9 points. That's actually a lot in the context of an eternal return game. So, you know, maybe because a lot of the players were having issues, all the teams just mutually agree, but there has to be some kind of sentiment, which I hope these teams are able to overcome, because we're going to go back into game number 2. It'll be a repeat. Is there going to be a break after this?
I mean, I honestly don't know. I don't think there really needs to be one, so maybe after game 3 and then they just do 4, 5, and 6. Oh, hold on a second. Pexu.
Oh no, the healing
damage.
drone.
Oh, that was close. That's so unfortunate there. Meanwhile, another fight down here in Dock. In the back with those wolves trying to do whatever they can, but that Nadine is going down, Shubi.
And the fight still continues as a couple more members from Shadow Golden Lane are going to fall down. Youngman just completely looking it as a bunch of people from Titum Phalanx ransacking pretty much that triple DPS comp at the earlier stages of the game, because even if it's really early in the game, Jackie does still heal a lot when you have that adrenaline burst fully maxed out. So for a team for triple DPS that doesn't have any transitions to set them up nicely when it comes to their DPS output, of course they're going to strike it happen.
Yeah, no, yes, indeedy. Well, now we might have another one. Dushiman. Yeah. Oh, just a lot of damage early. Dina. Oh, my goodness. Wow, that was... Okay, well, that fight just ended before I feel like I could even say anything.
This is the problem, right, when you're fighting up against triple DPS, because we saw this happen inside of this very zone about a minute or so ago, but that was also when Shadow Gauntlet, a couple of their key members like Yozi, was missing some crucial pieces of the headpiece, right? You need those kind of items when it comes to DPS outputs, because you have the mask on for Dozy. That's quite a lot of stats that you would have missed out on at the initial part of the fight, but now that you have it, you can see the DPS difference between those teams. So good stuff coming out from Shadow Golden Knight. We'll be able to turn it around, at least for the time being, down on the south side of the map, as we have a couple people from Overprime struggling a little bit on their front instead. This is all in from FN Sejong, though. Bomb is just going to send it straight on in. They do end up getting a kill over on the O3CU. Storm Chaser on the side is in a little bit of trouble. The phase Vortex would have maybe been enough if it didn't get the knockup, but it will be enough to knock down the Eva. Bear in a little bit of trouble himself. Too much time before his teammates are going to come back up. It'll be a break over on the Overprime from Team FN Sejong.
Unfortunate there, but we are seeing another team with this Jackie, man. I'm really happy FN Sejong is running this. I'm such a huge fan of that DS Jackie. Romantic in the corner with E8. And the jump over the wall does not matter at all. Romantic taking that Jackie down. Unfortunately, I don't know what's going on there. A little bit of a... They're on the Hyperloop. Bobo. Now, with the ultimate, getting that shield, and the one-up does not matter at all. Loken as well. Great ultimate there from the heart.
Oh, from the side. Oh!
Coming out as well. Wow. Okay. Right on from the side, like you said.
I am the hero. That was perfect timing from Pixu. Perfect timing to save the Nikki. It's a 1-for-3 trade overall, I think. No, it was a 1-for-2 trade, I apologize, in favor of CJ Esports. As we're still seeing a lot of picks happening far into night number 1. We got about 25 seconds to go until day number 2 starts, so any deaths that start happening right now is actually going to crucially affect the speed in which these teams are able to initiate. And now with Revolut not being able to join the rest of his team, that might actually impact Titum Phalanx's capabilities of looking for a fight against some of these objectives as well. This is a bit of an awkward start to day number 2 for a lot of these teams. Preemptive fight over the Tree of Life inside a cemetery. Bum is really far into the fight too. Exclusive invested, healing drone is gone, and now the free at last is going to come in. Bum, he does stay alive, but Wilson chases, and there's the play with us as well. Boomgla's going to get taken down. Beautifully done from Solensar. My goodness, that was expertise on Cecilia.
Yeah, beautifully done. J-Chon Phalanx as well. You were talking about the Hyperloop mishap that they had in Hotel, messing them up in a little bit, and I believe it ended up, not doing much of anything. Oh no, it actually looks like Jackie has a R piece online, but I believe actually that is going to be from credits. I see her credit count down there. Never mind.
This is going to be a little bit awkward because, as I mentioned before at the start of Game 2 for the first one, right, Game 2 Part 1, a lot of these teams are going to start struggling the moment you start slipping up a little bit on this pacing, especially when you have the mirror matchup, right? We have Titum Phalanx and FN Sejong, if you guys remember, playing the exact same composition. It's just different players at that point, so pacing is extremely important for these players. If FN Sejong is able to start slowly slipping away from Titum Phalanx, they'll struggle, and same thing vice versa. Although from the looks of it right now, both teams are actually on the exact same pace, because I see the credits on the Jackie right now too. It's pretty low in comparison to everyone else. I think she also ended up calling an item just with credit. So both of the teams that are running mirror matchups still have very same pacings, but this entire lobby is definitely different pacing than what we saw in Game 2 Part 1, because we are seeing a lot of picks even in day number 2.
Oh, well, let's see. It's only 40-ish seconds now until night number 2. Oh, okay. Great guard reverse there by KCW with the ult to engage. The Mia ult coming out as well, trying to zone every member there. Wow. Okay, great turn onto that. Romantic, great E-shift as well to be able to dodge that from Bobo. A little bit of damage in the slows coming on in, but it looks like Pexu going to be waiting right over the wall. Sniper skill coming on out, and unfortunately, no kill onto the Nia for you. Meanwhile, Shuvia fighting uptown.
seems like we caught the end of it though, because 8-9 already caught this healing drone. Can't really initiate that far in because of that little corner. Of course, E8 on the Jackie is still going to be a threat regardless of how low they are. If an Ekion just ends up sending it for no reason, doesn't get any reset. So good call from 8-9 to not send or risk anything at that point. But for Zero Jin, might be a little bit of a problem because now he's caught by himself inside a hotel. Will not be able to catch that rift and will end up getting taken down. All the alphas are gone, but the fight will still continue as Boomboy in a little bit of trouble. Can he get the kill? Yes, he does. A trade overall towards the Freya, but E8 is already out of the fight. I think he has the mid-roll, which is why it's a great call for them to just get out of there.
Yes, indeed. Now going on to the rift here. Nadine going to be forced to... Oh, my goodness. That is... I don't know how I feel about that from the Mai. It looks like, yeah, poor Nadine is just going to have to completely run away on this. It will be, I thought it was going to be a 1-for-1, but it is a 1v2 as Pobo and KCW look to be just, you know, finishing what they started here as this rift. Yeah, unfortunately there for Bear, nothing going to be happening, and they will die for CNJ to be able to win this rift.
KCW single-handedly getting on top of O3C using the White Lilies is, I think, what really caused the fight, because too much focus went on saving the Nadine instead of the Eva. Eva had a lot of great value, but for the amount of value that they were able to get, it wasn't really that much, and I think Bomb may have stolen all the chickens with the Quake. Pixu, oh no, I saw him use double... Oh, I saw him use his Q twice, and then just everything got stolen away. That's really brutal. Another fight as O3CU did end up getting taken down. Peacemaker's going to buy a little bit of extra time for the heart, but is it going to be enough? Down goes the Mine. That is a couple numbers down from Overpriced, so they're just not having that great of a night. Number 2 is another fight down inside of Chapel. It's already 1 down. It's gone.
Yeah, well, just like that, at least it was before day number 3, but oh, this is not good at all. You need to dodge out on Wilson. But yeah, now the damage is still too much there. Yeah, no. Oh my goodness. Well, what can you do? J-Chon Phalanx out of game number 2 here, Shubi.
This is rough because it's the same thing happened for them in game number 1. This is a huge Nia's game roll. Down goes 1. Bunga is already dead. E8 is just completely booking it out of there, but with it turning to day number 3, we'll see our first -200 of the game. That's Bum taken down as well. Really brutal for Epic Sejong. As look at their credit counts, they're just on the cusp of actually buying in some of their next transition states, but yeah, with that res, that's going to be forced out for at least the Mai. It will throw a little bit of a curve on the side of what they wanted to do in this game.
Yeah, really unfortunate for them. Meanwhile, Looney is being bullied down here in Chapel. The poor thing. Oh, look at her run away. I always feel bad seeing her get beat up.
Can you imagine? Remember what we were talking about in Game 2 Part 1 about if there was a gadget to call Looney over to you, but it's in the middle of being taken, just zooms away from the team trying to get the credit from it?
That would be pretty funny. I would, dude, I'd love to see that. Wouldn't want to be you.
Actual denial.
Oh, that'd be a good one. Well, now a lot of these teams are just going to be roaming around the map. It looks like we do have Busan Vespa down here with F and Sejong. I believe they know of each other's existence at the moment, but you know, the gang over there at Vespa not deciding to fight just yet. A few shots from the sniper still going to go out, but nothing too action-packed just yet there.
The reason why a lot of these teams are kind of moving further up towards the north side is because you can see that Stream and Temple is closing. The complete opposite ends of those two are what's remaining alive. It's going to be a hospital that stays up, and I think I saw Alley up on that north left side of the map staying up as well. But a complete split happened. None of the teams really too worried about where they're going to be sent at this stage of the game. But with it turning night number 3 soon, contest over that Omega should start happening, but I only see one team over there, and it's Kyungki and Ace.
Yeah, no. Oh, okay. My boys all meeting up with G-Work here. Hold on. KCW. Nice car in reverse there. Of course, Wilson just going to be holding on to KCW a little bit there. I always love watching that car in reverse on today. Oh, but let's see the engage here. Who we're going to be looking for. Yeah, that is beautiful execution there. Just like that, Busan Vespa. I think this might be wraps. That is a great lick there from Wilson Soren Solo. Trying to get out, but Island has too much movement. Oh, and... oh, nope, it's over. And one more. Goodbye. Busan Vespa eliminated by CNJ Esports.
What an absolute shame, and this is actually completely better for CNJ Esports. You and I were talking about this during our break. We actually talked quite a lot of things from the looks of it, but CNJ Esports going into night number 3 actually had 8 points in game number 1. Now they're sitting at 9.5, so an even better game for that team compared to what I thought was going to be probably the better one of the two in game 2 part number 1. Great result so far from CNJ Esports, but for Busan Vespa and 9ㅅFINALS, this has got to feel really bad at this point, right? Because you waited that entire time.
Yeah.
At least for Busan Vespa, you have 6 points to work with. But for 9ㅅFINALS, 2 games in a row, fast 8, that is not the greatest place to start your series. And it's only a 6-game series in the end.
Yeah, no, only a few more left in the series. Oh my god, these players are... I feel like even though they got that long break, it's going to be getting really late into the day for them.
Let's see, it's about 7:25 p.m. for them right now on the KR side of things. It's gonna be quite a bit. We still have, what, after this, 4 more games to go, so on average about 2.5 hours if we talk about it in ERM time. Yeah, this is gonna go until like 9:30 to 10 p.m. for these players, so a lot of extra work that's gonna have to go to these guys. And plus, the mental reset that these players are gonna need to go for, especially after that longer break, I think that's what's really gonna be crucial for these guys. It's all about the mental game, I really like, for the remainder of the series at this point.
Yeah, no, it's gonna go really well. Sit up in the chair a little bit. We're going over here to school, seeing these two teams. We do have New Rise Gang 1. Of course, and now Gyeonggi and Nate maybe gonna look for anything. Zerojin trying to fish for something as well. Adri, though, a great zoner, as we know. Trying to get those oil spills down, get anything. Denial of vision of here, of course, from the cameras. Get the engage from Ekion. Loken pumping out the DPS, but a third party from FN Sejong coming in from the east. Uh-oh, this is not looking good for New Rise Gang 1. They're going to be forced all the way into red, into archery. Might come back to this other way in school, which is actually really interesting. Yongi and Nate, meanwhile, I believe they know that FN Sejong is here. Might go for this fight as well, thinking New Rise Gang 1 is completely out of this, but it might be a third party, actually.
To get out is the question, though. There's nothing on the side of Gyeonggi that can stop it, yeah, other than Zerojin using holistic advantage. A little bit too far away was the Justinos and no way to stop that one. Good call from CNG Esports to just completely get out of there. Or, sorry, FN Sejong, I apologize.
Good. I agree 100% though. Now, where are we going to go through here? Currently in the research center, just going to be walking around. It looks like New Rise Gang 1. Oh, everybody's about to just converge for Wick. Never mind. I see what is about to happen here, Shuvi.
This is going to be rough. Overpride isn't a team that is able to handle some of these third parties really well for themselves. They're trying to get some information inside a research center, which is a great call from these guys. FN Sejong, though, might actually be preoccupied with New Rise Gang 1. That's a lot of damage over onto the mine. What happened to her? You can't just let that happen for free. What on earth was that from FN Sejong? Just a bad call, or was that the Mai overestimating her tankiness at this stage of the game?
I believe it was her overestimating her tankiness, because I have seen that Mai tank a lot of things before. But so much damage when your team is still lagging just a little bit behind you like that, it's just way too much. Maybe if she had a few more items, because looking at her... Yeah, no, I don't think it's enough yet. Oh, wait, and there goes the Jackie.
-1. What is...
Uh-oh.
What is happening?
I got very scared there for a second, actually. Wow, great timing there to be able to res her team. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that blink over, she would have definitely been late. Great call from Medina. That's going to allow FN Sejong to fully bring all of their members back, but also opens up an opportunity for Team Shadow Golden Light to get the Wick for themselves completely free. It's a Bloodhound built up over onto the Nadine, and now she is scary. Look at that team right now. Double blood samples on both of their actual damage out carries. This is where that kind of composition becomes scary. We've seen it from Busan Vespa before, but for Team Shadow Golden Light sitting on Nadine with O3CU, I mean, this is gotta be a terrifying composition to run up against, especially as I think like any of our standard front to back comps remaining in this lobby. These frontliners are gonna get ripped to shreds.
Yeah, no, to shreds, you say, Shuvi. To shreds. Ah, very sad, but Shadow GLT, I cannot wait to see them get into a fight, especially with that Wick buff and everything, like you're saying. Oh, in the corner. Uh-oh. Nope, this is really bad. They need to just brute force their way somehow down to factory here and hope they have enough timer for this.
They'll just made the call. They're going to look for something straight over out towards the EVA. Exclusive is good, but the problem is EVA's game world still exists. And it's the Mai that gets taken down of all things. Storm Chaser are also going to get found out by the third party up on the north side. And now O3CU has to completely book it by themselves. Does have the credits to actually res up all of their teammates, but look at their positioning in comparison to any of the kiosks that are available. We actually ended up using the speed gadget as well, and now you're gonna have to just look for Looney at this point. This is just really brutal for Overpride.
Alpha. I'm sorry, not Alpha. Gamma actually getting taken down there very late. But actually, yeah, I was gonna say maybe up here. There we go. Lumi, our lovely savior there. I believe, Overpride is just gonna be able to get back up fully, Shuvi. Or actually, yeah, no, there they go. Okay, perfect. That's Overpride back in the game. Well, at least with their lives.
Just enough credits to be able to bring everybody back, but this is going to put a big damper on what the Nadine wanted to do. She's still sitting on her purple weapon. At this point, you want that high, Blood Half Moon, right? A lot of Nadines, especially running crossbow nowadays, don't opt to transition for even like Sharonda just because she can't. Everybody's sitting right on top of the point. Sync is not the greatest look in the world, but the fight has already begun, and KCW is completely isolated because nobody from CNG Esports can support this anymore. There's the totem coming out, but the third party on the other side, E8 in a little bit of trouble himself. Dialid of all people are going to get taken down. Free at last will also knock down KCW. So for Team CNG Esports, out of nowhere, loses 2 members. Maybe KCW can be brought back, but Chunky and 8 also hanging around here. These third parties are kind of letting all of this happen. Pixu brought back by Lumi, looping all the way around. We saw Lumi down in Forest earlier, but looping all the way around actually perfectly in time for CNG Esports to get the res back.
Wow, okay, a lot of things happening there. I did not expect them to just be able to get KCW back up like that without any kind of problem. Yeah, nothing really happening other than just Lumi being like, what's up, you guys want back up? I gotcha. I mean, that was, well,
first aid kit delivery.
Yeah, first aid kit delivery, but now, in our last few zones, Forest, of course, gonna be one of them, classic. You know, I know it's not going to be Forest, but you know how I feel about Forest.
Yeah, we have to have at least one, right? You're here, it's a match made in heaven at this point. We have to have a Forest finals.
Hey, close to finals. You know what I mean?
No. I will not rest until we see a final zone. At the very least tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Well, now here we go. They actually get poked out a little bit. KCW with the fake out there. Love what I'm seeing from him. Shadow GLT still with Wick for a little bit longer. Only 8 more seconds we can see there on the timer. The right-hand side, of course, right above the WD Black advertisement.
That is true. We do have the timer for Wick, but I think the more important one was obliterating our load times.
Of course. Oh, my goodness. Now, what are we going to see from these teams here going into these last few zones? 20 seconds left until date number 6 is upon us. Still, a whole lot of teams, honestly, for this late in the game. 6 teams. Game 1, I believe, only had, 4 teams going into this, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but the problem right now is FN Sejong is sitting by themselves with the Adina, right? Pungba is pretty much by themselves at this point. I don't really see a way with all the teams remaining for FN Sejong to get the res back onto anybody. I don't think there's going to be a free temporary zone for them whatsoever. Where is she right about now anyways? I don't see her on the screen at the moment, so it will have to be in Cemetery, maybe at the top right side of the zone, but for the time being, yeah, it's kind of cooked. Sitting inside a hospital now, they're going to try to look to teleport maybe into Forest, but Forest is even worse, man. Are you really going to go for it? Oh my god, he does smack dab in the middle of all 3 teams. Oh god. What do you do with this? Oh, no.
I think a key word there for Bungwa is cope. C-O-P-E, coping. Unfortunate. Well, but there we go. Now down to 5 teams, Shuvi.
Yep, there we go. Now we have a clean set of 5, but it's going to be once again Forest. That's going to be a bit more of an annoyance for a lot of these teams. The macro is going to have to be done excellently, whereas Kyunggi and 8 holding control over the temporary zone for now. A lot of timer has been bought, and that's really good for Kyunggi and 8, but I think these guys need to group up, Make sure that the safety drones, there we go, are starting to get coordinated. But it all comes down to the ones on the south side, because there's another team here, right? I don't remember which team it was.
Yeah.
I think it's Overpride. They're going to start to walk in. Never mind. Look at their timers right now. TTK for this team is not that low either, unless you can easily catch out a team. 5 seconds, 4 seconds for O3CU. This is bad, I think, for Overpride. They messed up a lot on this.
Yeah, they have 4 seconds. They cannot even just back
can't
out
play
with
this.
anything. Yeah, and 1 second, and there they go. Yep.
That's so weird. Overpride just completely fumbled that temporary zone, but also looking at what happened to Zerogen's timer? Why is he at 4 seconds? Wait a second, what is happening? There's one execution though. Gino's gonna get traded out. What is going on?
I do not know either. It looks like Ing9 is going to be the next to go down. Loken, it's ballistic advantage in the wall, but yeah, Katya just too strong with that range. Our Sniper Girl taking out another one. Their 2 final teams being CNJ Esports and New Rise Gangwon, which, for what happened to them in the original game 2, is kind of crazy to see CNJ here.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if they can actually win it out against New Rise Gangwon though. It's triple DPS. Quite a lot of range that this team can play off of, but KCW is too terrifying of a test subject for this team to start fighting over. Even investing the gadget points to just completely book it out away from them. Are we going to look for a VLS out, or are we going to just start walking back in? Because look at this, CNJ Esports is making a great play here. They're actually going to use the VLS to get back into Chapel, and now they have complete advantage over what the other team is going to do, because if they also VLS, yeah, you're going to reveal yourself, so you're just going to have to walk it through. That's a lot of timer, a lot of gadgets invested as well. Even Riori using some of his own timers to pick up cameras. Oh, I don't like the situation for NRG right now. They're gonna have to walk up into Team CNJ Esports in tight corridors as triple DPS against the Nikki Nia. They are just gonna get obliterated at this point unless Heart saves them.
Well, let's pray with our hearts that they're able to save them. And here we go, KCW gonna start it off. There's the ult to try and get on Insane, but is it enough? Totem, they're able to take down Loken. Hobo, though, in the back. Oh, yeah, they are about to go down. Oh, wait. Beautiful one up there to save them. They're working with a little bit of timer. Real Ori blinks. Oh, my God.
He's so dead! What are we doing? And Insane is gonna die too, because the Chronosphere is gonna close. Chronosphere is gonna close. He's dead. What? Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Look at them again! Look at them again! They're so confused. 2 games in a row. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my goodness! CNJ Esports is getting away with some of these games for free. Can I even say GG's to that one? What was happening?
GP. Game played.
Gameplay. Wow. All right. Well, CNJ Esports, 2 games in a row are going to be able to take away first place. And you can even see it on the players' faces as well. They have no idea what is happening right now. Great play from this team, right? The initiation from KCW looked a little bit finicky. But the one thing I really like about this team is that when they decide to send it, all of them are on the same page, even if it might look a little bit finicky, which is in part the reason why CNJ Esports roster is so risky to play. But when it works out, it works out. You saw how they were able to turn that bad of a fight at the start into one that actually worked out for them. Getting a trade 1-for-1 when your Nikki was taken down at half HP before any support came in, I'd say that's worth.
Dude, it's so... I'm just speechless. Like, I feel terrible. I don't know, even when I used to cast, if we ever witnessed something like that before. Nope. Did we?
Nope.
Wow.
Nope.
That's...
Nope.
Well,
I think
that was worth the 50-minute break.
Yeah, definitely for CNJ Esports fans. And I will say this. This was kind of in part due to what CNJ Esports did in Forest, I think. Because if it wasn't for CNJ Esports actually pushing... I know I'm kind of coping with this, but you also have to be realistic here. CNJ Esports brute forcing that team to just run away as far as possible, actually eating some timer, even investing that speed gadget as well, right? The wind gadget to make themselves go faster. Running back, not allowing that team to take the VLS because it would be too obvious where they are. and then using a bunch of safety gadgets to come back into the zone, there was nothing left for Busan Vespa. There's just zero resources left for that team. So whatever C&J Esports did at the beginning of that fight, it really didn't matter, because when it comes to the most important resource in Final Zone, which is timer, they were so far ahead of it. No gadget points, no timer. It just wasn't really a chance unless they were able to get some kind of trade going very early on into the fight, which didn't happen.
Wow, I am just incredibly shocked after day one, game two. That's going to be in my head for quite a long time, Shubi. That is one of the most insane plays. I think, like like we said, the looks on their faces of CNJ, just they say it, paints a million words for me, speaks a million words, whatever you want to say. Can't believe it.
Picture's worth 1,000 words, but I guess in our case, the video is worth billions of them, because we saw exactly what the players were thinking the moment the game ended. And quite frankly, I knew those kind of faces were going to come up, because they didn't even know people were popping, right? They didn't have any information on them. And the last death also, by the way, was a -1, which doesn't actually count because it's the final two teams. But the fact that people are dying to minus or head pops like that in season finals, you don't expect that, especially in final zones. So for C&J Esports, this has got to feel really good, right? Look at the score sheet right now, an 18-point difference between C&J Esports and Uri's Gangwon, who's in second place. That is massive after game 2.
Oh my God, yeah, this scoreboard as well. Would you like me to go over the scoreboard, sir?
For sure, yeah. You can take over the rest of them, but yeah, mainly the top 2 is what we were looking at for this one.
Like we said, CNJ with 54.5 points. New Rise Gang in second with 36.5, man. FN Sejong in third with 22. Shadow GLT actually coming out in fourth place right now with 21 points. 3, 4, and 5. Each a point away from each other with sixth. 2 teams tied for sixth place, 6 and 7. Haha. 10.5 points between them, and then J-Chuan Phalanx currently sitting in 8th with 5 points.
Yeah, this is not the series right now for J-Chuan Phalanx whatsoever. 2 games in a row, fast 8th. All they got are the kill points they've managed to secure from days 1 and probably like day 2 that they've been able to play. I haven't really seen them any further than that point. So for J-Chuan Phalanx, we're going to need a little bit more of that reset that we hope a lot of these teams are looking for. And if we do end up going into a break, which does seem like it, so I guess we're going to go into another one, J-Chuan Phalanx needs to come up with a different strategy or just take a breather, right? Sit back, breathe, relax, just think about the past couple of things and what you could change. It's still early on into the series. You still have 4 more games left, so you have to just kind of think about what happened. You've been in this place before as J-Chuan Phalanx. You can do it. You just need to recover.
Well, with that, Shuvi, I believe we are just, like you said, about to go into a break for game number 3, which, oh boy, that's going to be a doozy, huh?
Yeah, we're going to have another break, guys. Game number 3, we'll have the My Ban, but we'll take care of that after the break. So grab some water, go grab a snack, and go take a stretch. We'll see you guys back here for games 3 and 4 of Eternal Return Masters Season 9 Semifinals.
누군가가 연쇄 처치 중입니다. 곧 잠시 후 안전지대가 이동합니다. 생존자가 사망했습니다. 누군가 연쇄 처치 중입니다.
이름은 가상하네.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. WD Black. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요. 어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 바니걸 의상. 반도는요. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는군. 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한 마리지. 그게 바로 나야.
바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고.
천도는 만악을 좌시하지 않는 법. 백기야행은 수도 없이 겪어봤다고. 배워야 할 악이 있다면 마땅히 될 뿐. 악귀, 열사, 악령이건 악인이건 전부 베어주겠어. 악은 벨 뿐. 어디 한가롭게 떠도는 악기 없나? 지옥에서 잠을 해라! 비아부하, 불나방은 불에 뛰어드는 법. 길 잃은 망자들을 바른 길로 인도할 뿐. 길 잃은 영혼이 방황한 성불하시길. 후회도 늦었어. 피켓, 재건의 갈시. 이 맛에 산다니까. 여기 대빵이 누구야? 너냐? 이제부터 여긴 우리 구역이라고. 감히 누굴 건드렸는지 깨닫게 해주지. 내 앞을 막는 건 다 쳐부숴버리겠어. 얘들아 가자! 날 뛸 시간이야! 너나 쳐먹어라! 부숴주겠어! 참냐? 꺼져! 간다! 받은 만큼 갚아주지! 아, 귀찮아 죽겠네. 누구한테 시비 타는지 알고 있겠지? 어? 싸움은 피하지 않는 게 내 신조라고. 여기 모여라, 자식들아! 너 머리가 좀 높다? 내가 좀 짜부러뜨려줄까? 대가리 조심하라고!
안녕하세요, 루미아 숨의 생존자 여러분. 10.0 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴이 시즌10 로얄과 함께 새로운 모습으로 찾아왔습니다. 화려한 조명과 토끼로 변한 실험체들이 가득해진 루미아 섬. 과연 어떤 변화점들이 여러분을 기다리고 있을까요? 시즌10의 첫 번째 패치노트, 저와 함께 지금부터 알아보시죠. 축제 기운이 가득했던 시즌9 마치리가 종료되고 1주간 시즌10 프리 시즌에 돌입합니다.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the break. Hope you guys had a good one. It is starting to get into the serious times for us in the chat. It's time for us to start walking into games 3 and 4. But of course, before that, the KR side has to have their interviews. So let's bring it back over onto us. Zerk, games 1 and 2 are now over. A very extended games 1 and 2 so far. But how are you feeling? What are your thoughts about the game so far?
Staple my eyes.
Yeah, nah, that game 2 ending was something else.
Truth be told, I really did enjoy the ending of game 2. As we said, that is something beyond unexpected in our wildest dreams of how I thought that was going to end up going, especially how they were. Honestly, I'm just surprised. I'm really shocked. They had that little amount of timer, and yet they really couldn't do anything with it. They kind of made their own checkmate. They couldn't go over the wall, of course. I mean, we saw, was it Romantic on the Kacha? I'm honestly,
I think so,
cannot remember
yes.
at the moment. Yeah, trying to get over that wall, and it just it didn't work at all.
She can't jump that wall. That is quite a thick wall over there inside a chapel. Only a very select few people that have dashes can jump over it. Something like Adriana Fire Escape can almost just barely make it, right? So Katia trying that, yeah, definitely a bit of a pipe dream, but you gotta at least make some kind of effort. So that was something. So you're right. For me, I think it's two sides of the same coin, where on one side, where I have to be a little bit more of a biased caster style thing, where I look at that, I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Right? This is season finals. You should not be making mistakes like that, even though I know it's a high pressure spot. The reason why I can't make that argument for these players is they've been in this kind of situation many a times before. And as I mentioned before too, Chapel is not an uncommon final zone. Those Chronosphere locations is very commonly known inside of the Chapel building. When the Chronosphere is on the outside of the buildings, on that top left side and the bottom left side, it does not work in your favor. You got to get out of the building if your timer is low. The teams just weren't able to respect that and lost because of it. Yes, that is one side of the coin, but on the other side, as a spectator, that's just hilarious. Like, let's be real here.
Oh, no, of course. Yeah, 100%. That is just... I didn't think we'd see something like that tonight, but, I mean, right after that 50-minute break, everything's up in the air, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, Techum Phalanx going down in 8th, staying consistent despite that long break that we had after game number 1 and game 2, part 1. Unfortunately, same thing happened, if I remember correctly. Was it to Shadow Golden Light, or was it a different team? Because there was another roster that did fall down pretty early on into game number 2, although I believe that was around, night 3, day number 4. Stayed alive a little bit longer, but it's still a little bit finicky when you start getting taken down before even Wickline spawns in the game.
Well, we will be seeing here very shortly after the interview is over what everybody is going to be picking. Speaking of that, Marcus is going to be back in the rotation after being banned for game number 2, a very extended game number 2. But maybe everybody forgot how to play Marcus.
That's true. Maybe because of that extended break, or if anything, maybe Marcus just smashed his smithereen the entire servers or something. That's why we weren't able to see game number 2 correctly. But
I want to see Magnus. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Would love to see Magnus in one of these games. You know me. My hands are in the air. Just want to see one Magnus. Is that so wrong of me?
I don't think it's wrong of you. But the chances of it happening are definitely on the low end. We did actually have a Magnus, if I remember correctly, this season. But after one game, he was quickly subbed out. So, definitely not a character that you could normally expect to see often, especially in Turn Masters, just because there's way too many other good tanks out there, right? Let's be real. We're not going to be bringing bad attack speed crit Magnus into something like ERM. Some teams could be crazy to do something like that, but it would have to be people that are pretty well known to do things like that. It's not happening here, and if you were to play something like Tank Magnus of all things, there's just better things to play, let's be real.
Oh my goodness. You should show the KR caster.
Oh, you want me to do it? All right, yeah.
Looks like we have a new caster up in the middle, Shuvi.
What actually
any
is
idea?
that? Oh, you were about to ask me if I have any clue what that is. No, I have no idea.
No, I was gonna say we gotta come up with a new name for whoever that very cute and adorable caster is in the middle. Oh my god, wait.
Shin Toki-il. How about that? Toki is rabbit in Korean.
Yeah, Toki. Yeah, I know. Oh, I remember Mr. Toki House before we had
Toki House. Yes, sir. Mr. Rabbit House from back in the days. So now that we're going into game 3, okay, let's focus back up a little bit. It's after the break. We have Mai banned out now for game number 3, right? Marcus is making his way back in. Mai is now out. A couple of the teams that were running the Marcus did swap over onto the Mai. I think namely Evan Sejong specifically swapped over onto the Mai with the Jackie and the Adina to pretty much mimic what Chechon Phalanx was running, if I remember correctly. So, or no, was it Chechon Phalanx? Oh my god, I'm already forgetting that it's our 7th seed team that came in from LCQ. Ooh. But regardless,
I'm gonna let you just think about that one.
You're just gonna let me ponder over for a second.
Yeah, you'll be okay.
But regardless, with the Marcus coming back in, I think this game is going to be a good kind of a signal on whether or not these teams really prio that Marcus, or if it was just like a game 1 thing where some of these teams were looking for a possibility. Maybe that Marcus was something they practiced in scrims and they had good results with it, right? Oh, I'm already seeing something funny though. Look at that. Chechon Phalanx running Revolu on the Hyunwoo, Dina on the Marcus. This could actually be a Lenny to round out the comp if this is actually picked out.
Wait, I see an Alonzo as well there from Bear. This is going to be... Okay, Dozy back on the Bernice as well after the game of Nadine. Yep, there's the Lenny from Dushiman. Okay, yeah, this is what I believe Z talked to me about before.
Yeah.
When, I could hit all my stuns on Ampyeon, but we're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the fact that this is true. I love this, honestly.
I'm a little bit worried.
Is that ISO? That is AR ISO, baby. Oh my god. Oozers unite. Where's Uzma?
Okay, yeah. Let's see how this one goes. O3CU back on the ISO. This is something that he did bring out during the season, so it's not something too completely foreign to us on Team Overpride. But I want to kind of go back onto Team Chechon Phalanx's composition. I don't want to call it, but this team is, I feel like, on the edge at this point. The Lenny Hyunwoo composition has always been good because you pair it with something like the Kenneth that is able to consistently stay in the fight and actually be a threat with a lot of crowd control. And while yes, Marcus does have that, the reason why Kenneth is so good is because he has the incredible initiation ability with the blink as well as dash plus the flame crusher. Marcus just has smash to smithereens with the burger flip, which is very, very premeditated. I'm a little bit worried for Chechon Phalanx. I can see what they're going for. It's double bruiser plus the Lenny, right? It's not a combat we're too unfamiliar with, but the Marcus is where it's tripping me up a little bit, but it is the choice they went with. Marcus is banned once again for game number 4, so we'll see what the results of that for Chechon Phalanx is going to look like. If it's good, and it just makes me completely bite what I just said back, all the good things for Chechon Phalanx. They may have found their comp, but if it doesn't work like I'm thinking, then now we've wasted half of our series on very, very low amount of points for Chechon Phalanx.
Interesting indeed. Oh, God. Ow.
They're bringing it back.
I can't look at the chicken. It's so... Oh, my God. Oh,
Maybe you and I... Oh, crap. No, I can't do it because it's too cold out. I feel bad for the delivery drivers. I was going to say, maybe you could just both order fried chicken today after the stream is over or sometime like in the afternoon just so we can feel some kind of solace.
Ooh, definitely. I mean, we could... but you said we can't use any other brands. We can't...
That's true. That's true. Maybe we could just come up with some kind of like... You're good at paint.exe. Maybe you could just draw up the logos.
I'm good at paint.
Yeah, you're better at paint than I am.
Oh, well, hold on. Nice fight going on up in gas station. Yeah, that is going to be Loken and Romantic both down on the ground. Meanwhile, KCW going to be beating up Bum. Etragon and Smash to Smithereens used, and now it looks like Bum fighting a random camera before he fights KCW. But unfortunately, no knock. Okay, they're dead.
Marcus does have a bit of a tough time dealing with Yan this early on because Yan is able to rotate through his skills against melee characters very, very well, especially if they can't actually burst him down fast before the cooldown rotation starts coming back in. Chromatic playing with fire will end up getting burned in the end. Salazar with the free last does get a pick onto anybody? No, unfortunately, the Adriana a little bit too healthy at this point. So Suns are on Boost and Vespa, walking away with just their lives. So we actually have a Barbara on that team too, now that I look at it.
Wow, yeah. No, I think I didn't get a chance to talk about it yet, unfortunately. But yeah, it's G-Work on the Barbara, so that's going to be a whole lot of fun. Boomba, meanwhile, oh, that is okay. That's a little bit of damage there. Ultimate coming up from the Abigail. You have the Tia as well. Great dodge there on the paint, but is it going to matter? Oh my.
Wow. Actually, that's great.
Gus. Yeah.
And that forces a break, actually, over on the Team Shadow Golden Light, because the Haze also got taken down on the south side of the map as well. What a turn of events. Beautiful Abigail gameplay by waiting out for those W's. The Haze should actually stick the healing and just barely dodging out on a couple of those crucial paints from Gauntlet that would have actually gotten the kill over on Abigail.
Yeah, really unfortunate to see there, but just great plays overall. Oh my god, KCW with it again. How? Watch KCW at this point. Oh, Bear, we're gonna get a little third party from the Bear. There's the stun.
Oh my god. G-Work set himself up a little corner. These turrets are going crazy. Holy moly. Does he get the kill onto those?
Yeah.
Just barely not. No, Suns are. If he managed to get that trade, that would have been a hold of the century from G-Work. My god, no pun intended. Century. Haha.
I see. Okay. I think you're funny.
Alright, I had to pick up some slack after you left me.
Oh my goodness. Well, let's see what we have going on. 30 seconds until day number 2. Of course, lots of objectives coming up. Trees, meteorites, and all the swords. Are you ready?
Yes, I am. Here we go. Initiation's going to start from Dina, but it's not really that great. Peacemaker's going to buy a lot of time for the heart, but it does force out a lot of annoying spots for Team U-Rise can't win to fight in, or are they? As the Baileys are just ripped to shreds with the triple DPS coming in. Dushman, the last one staying alive. It is a Lenny, but it's just not going to be enough, as the last auto attack from Insane will be enough to get the break. Over on detection failing, so a bit of a weird start again for that roster. Luckily, it was just 91.
Thank goodness it was indeed, and now we have going on down here, of course, a fight over meteorite. Oh my goodness gracious, that.
Selfie was cooking, but up against the heart with overdrive on, probably not the greatest idea.
Yeah, no, not at all. That was a little unfortunate, right?
I think if the haze also came over, maybe there was a chance. But yeah, just the Bernice alone isn't really gonna save you. Not in that situation, at the very least.
I can't believe it happened like that. I did not expect him to just fly over like that.
Call-ups were there. You gotta stick the landing at that point. Well, okay. How about this? If you were in that spot, what would you have done as the Bernice?
Probably the exact same thing. Easily the exact same thing. Yeah. Oh, I have to be completely honest. I'm yeah, that ain't me.
Let's see it. All right. Well,
Yeah, they're TPing over. Hold on.
Calls were made. I think one item was picked up. O2C was sitting on 2 items right now, so a bit more of the focus towards the ISO in this game. Looks of it.
And now let's see. Looks like we're going on over to our friends there in Shadow GLT, as well as Dushman here from J-Chon Phalanx. Oh, and goodbye.
If it was a little bit closer,
Right,
maybe full swing out there. Yeah, not enough time for that one.
Yeah, no, not at all. Oh. Now, yeah, no, this is definitely gonna be an awkward fight here. The game world goes down from Mia, and it looks just like that, even through the hurdle. Doesn't matter at all. Our friends will get taken out. Rio Ori gonna be the last one left alive. Lumi says hello and will go away once again. Uh-oh, I see a little bit of vision above us. I don't like this. Oh.
Yuri just saw the ISO, I think, with that camera placed at the bush. That's real lucky.
That could have gone very bad, and now with Night 2, actually. Guess what? We have Mute Bears up, but looks like KCW has something to say about that, as, oh boy, Duel is going to have to get on out of here. Waiting on their Yun, who I believe I saw above them. Meanwhile, now on the Rift. we have here Shuvi. Uh-oh, we have Overpride, and that was...
Triple
actually right
DPS
above
into an
them.
Alonso?
Shout out GLT. Yeah, that's... Alonso's going to be able to tank and heal so much of this damage.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. There's a White Lily in, straight over on towards Fancy. The shield is already broken, but the magnetic field is just so good, and the Semtex is what ends up knocking down Fancy. The fight's way too easy with an Alonso, man. They will be able to knock down O3CU, so half a point going over towards Team Shadow Golden Light, but that's just to be expected, right? Alonso, you just can't stop that guy as triple DPS, especially with the White Lily.
연쇄 처치 중입니다.
Look like New Res Gang 1, meanwhile, going to be cleaning up right above them. I saw a lot of H3 fire over there, so you already know what's going on. Dushiman forced to run away, sadly.
Oh, run!
Hi, Bum. That's not where you want to be at all, is it, huh?
Yeah, not at all. Tetsup Phalanx is still struggling. Look at these guys. Both of the bruisers ended up getting taken down, so Tushimen again the last one alive, which is actually really bad news because that means it's the two actual damage dealers in the competition not being able to utilize the map whatsoever. Uri's Kanwan trying to duke it out up against CNJ Esports, but down goes one already. I've been sitting on the side with Bum, maybe looking for a third-party pick. Will not be able to find anything. Broken on the backside, will have to blink away from the DS Game World. So 1 for 3, 1 for 0, I apologize, in favor of Uri's Kanwan as the pick is still in favor of that team.
Dozy go down as well in Hotel Shadow. GLT losing 2 members. At least it is not day 3 yet, which you know it. Oh no. Oh, pick the right side, buddy. Pick the right side. Fancy.
Just waiting.
Okay. Nobody goes in that room anyways. There's no reason to ever go in that room. You know what I mean? Unless you need scissors for some reason.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He hears the footsteps, I think.
Yeah, no, it uses that Lotus to get right over the wall. And here we go. Purple box means a whole lot of people will be down here. Pex with a great angle there, but Meteorite picked up there for the Katya. Ava, meanwhile, using their beam on the J-Chon Phalanx. Let's see how this fight ends up going. Revolu doing a lot, trying to get in on the fight right now. Ava's still just allowed to sit in the back. Yeah, where's the damage, ma'am? What are we, My gun has 2 items. Where's the damage?
Yeah, what a shame. I mean, this is just how this fight is going to go. The only real team players that Tetsup Phalanx can ever have access to up against Overpride is the Alonso, but Alonso can block out a lot of the damage coming from a Marcus as well as a Hyunu. You're getting pummeled by the auto attacks from an Assault Rifle ISO sitting on 3 items at this point too, plus an ult on the backside. It's just impossible for Tetsup Phalanx. This is so bad for these guys, but they're not dead yet, and that's really big. Bomb's gonna get stunned up, will end up getting taken down inside of the fight for Forest. Ultimate from the Abigail will lock down Dozy. It's a 1-for-1 trade between these two teams, but double DPS still available for Youngman and Fancy. We'll push away the members of FN Sentinel away for the time being, especially because the 5 Omens are already gone.
Yeah, it's just in a case like that, what do you need? Oh my god. Dude, these games. I'm so happy you asked me to do this with you because I am just having such an incredible time. And I hope everybody out there watching too, I hope you guys are just having like a blast watching this because it is just, it's pure joy for me. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to describe the feeling.
No, it's actually funny. As soon as game 4 is over, we go to break. You know exactly what we're gonna be like. We're like, we're so tired. Shuvy, why?
I will say, oh no, I mean I'm having a great time, but also that, you know what I mean?
Great on the chat also asking for 10 games. That can happen tomorrow, but not today. Maybe 6 for today.
I would love 10 games for you, not for me though. Just, you know, love you to death, man. Love you. Oh no. Metal Gear Solid right onto the board. Oh no!
Did he jump over the wall? Yes, he does.
Yes,
White Lily
smash the smithereens, baby.
Oh, just barely. Oh my god, is that Lenny with healing bro? What the?
Wait. What? I believe it was. I saw some kind of green. Oh, but Jinho meanwhile. Oh, jeez. Beach looks to be a war zone as well as Holy Fire Station. Huh. Some kind of avenue, I would say.
Okay. Well, from the looks of it, CNJ Esports still live in light because they just ended up winning a fight up against New Rise Kanwan. 2 members taken down at this point. It means -400 to Team New Rise Kanwan. And That's so crazy. I think there was alpha inside of Police Station as well. It was just taken by Team CNJ Esports, which is insane to me, right? There have been so much action during night number 2 that I thought it would have been caught by now, but so far, the Bola completely whiffing. It gives FN Sejong just a little bit of extra time to potentially go for a reset. Bomb tag with the yellow, but Tia is just not in position to be able to look for a yellow-blue combo, lock that character down, and just disengage. These guys have been fighting inside Forest for quite a while now. For how long? Maybe 2-3 minutes at this point.
Yeah, I believe it has definitely been something like that. But you know what's really oh no, nope, not even gonna say it. Nope, never mind. I'm not gonna say it. Nope, sorry, my bad. I just thought about it. I will not cast it. Nope, just no, nothing's happening.
Do it right now.
No,
do it right now, right now.
There's 8 teams alive.
Okay.
There's 8 teams alive.
Right.
Who will be the first victim?
Flag has
All right, call your first victim. Let's see.
I really think
Oh, it might be Shadow JLT here. No, it might be. Well, guess what? They might actually fight here in about 2 seconds when they all see each other. Yeah, they see them calling. It's, dude, a 50-50.
Okay, there's
it's going to be one
one.
of our teams. The Bola comes on out to start it off, forcing the blink from Dina. We have the smash to Smithereens. No, it looks like we're going to have not the list advantage. There's the smash to Smithereens. No flip, though. They're going to be having to run from this.
Yo!
It goes on and Grateful Rainbow, but it's nothing, unfortunately.
Okay.
So sad to see. Great
It's the
game
best
for the lane there.
situation.
Going to be going on, and Jason Failing. What are you going to be able to see? There is one down. The Tia is
okay.
gone. That is two.
my God.
And guess what? It wasn't Jason Failing. I was correct.
Oh my god, you are correct. Wow, I think it was mainly the triple spring trap though, coming from Dushimen, right? That landing onto 3 members, again, very immobile casters as well. Tia, yes, she has the E, but that's all she has. Bernice has to walk away. He's got Blink. Everybody has Blink at this point. Hey, same thing, maybe just a little bit with SMP and the shotgun, but this is not good at all. Bum gets obliterated. These auto attacks are just hurting so much from Jinho. He ate in a whole heap of trouble too. Laser down, gone in the blink of an eye. Abigail trying to run away, but that's a Marcus, my friend. I don't think Pumbaa's going to be able to get away from this either. Maybe, just maybe, with some of these RNGs on animals.
Pork chop.
But it's
into
so
the dash
hard to get away as
with
an
the knockup.
Abigail if you don't have animals. White Lily is there. He will be able to get out.
12 claps. 12 flaps, should we? There's no way he's this good. I was like, dude, there is no way he is psycho chasing like that. Oh my god.
Where do you go as Abigail now? Because you have to look for a rift at this point. It's night number 4. It's going to be popping in a few moments. You don't even have credits as up in Sejong. You have to look for a rift. They teleport somewhere, and I don't see any red swords just yet. Maybe they're safe?
My god. What just a game this has been, man. I am... Oh, chef's kiss, Shuvi. Can I get a chef's kiss?
Shift's kiss.
Yes, kiss. Thank you. Look at A9 as well right now. Oh my god. I saw the headpiece with crushing blow. What is it? Captain's hat? I cannot remember the name of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay, beautiful.
nice! Nice! He just blinked over the wall. He just blinked over the wall right in front of the face of a heart. I like that.
He's done it better than I've seen other people blink over that wall.
No, the Kadia tried to use E over the wall, okay? She usually doesn't run blink.
Well.
No, because she runs electric
No,
shield.
yeah, she probably.
We have a fight!
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Will
this
this
is
be in
fun.
Fref and Sejong, or will Yuvi's team actually go out? Jaechon failing, so they're going to be able to do this. Abigail does start it off, trying to get a little aggression. Siphon Maelstrom is popped. Dashing back with the Marcus. Nina's Marcus actually using the smash to Smithereens. Not too much timer on the side of E8 there and Bongwa, so they're going to have to kind of try and force the issue. A bit of fishing here from the Hedgen. Yeah, no, it's going to be really hard. Look at this damage right now, and Lenny's just going to be able to kill that. Who are you realistically going to try and hit here? They have control of the orb.
Also doesn't have that much timer either. I think she was sitting at around 12 seconds
As
herself.
well. A fight, meanwhile, over in school, but I'm really interested in this rift. Here we go, Abigail.
Oh, the Lenny's
Deep into
dead!
the back right. Yep, Lenny is just dead. Arhyun and Marcus realistically going to be able to do this. Marcus just about to go down.
Oh, no.
He does, and it's a 1v3 for Hyun, which he cannot win. Jaechon failings. Out of here.
Yeah, that's really brutal. Yurai's Kangwon also getting taken down. It's a sandwich right inside of Forest. Yep, that's an instantaneous just gonzos. Goodbye to Yurai's Kangwon, taking out a game number 3 as well. 11 kills for themselves, but that is, sorry, not 11 kills, but 11 points for themselves. That's all they're going to be able to walk away with. Wickeline in the hands of Team Gyeonggi and 8. will be able to maintain the status quo inside of Forest for themselves. Are we going to see a bit more of the aggressive play from this team, or will we see them look for a little bit more of that macro play style? I'm not sure, but Youngie and 8 for the next couple of minutes will pretty much have their own hand on how the pacing of this game continues to go, I think, for the next couple of minutes. And we do, by the way, Forest Final Zone, there it is.
Yep, no, I love it. I love to see it. Golf claps once again from myself. But 5 teams, oh man, this... Is CNJ going to be able to pull another one out? What do you think?
According to statistics, they should be able to, but this game is going to be a little bit more difficult, right? And I think the main reason why is because of Busan Vespa. No matter how much we meme on Barbara, she is so good into these teams that just want to initiate on you and try to at least lock you down in crowd control, because while all that's happening, your turrets are just blasting away with their HP bars.
Yeah, no. Here we go. Hold on. Maybe another fight about to break out. Ing9 gonna start to look for something. I like Zerojin getting a little aggressive there with the movement. Nothing just yet. God, their items are just diabolical. They are so far ahead right now, Shubi.
Yeah, that's why I like really where Overpride is playing at the moment. They're just kind of hovering around this zone that will close, right? Temporary zones, Forest is not included, but they're just biding their time. Not making a single peep, no sound whatsoever. Just waiting out the time, maybe even looking for a third party, because there are a few number of fights that happen on that left side of Forest. But Bomb, looking for something, the blink on it is going to go on through. G-Work is just dead. What? Oh my god, the hell.
Yeah, G-Work.
Was that critical blow? Where did his health bar go?
That is kind of insane. I'm going to do my own little personal replay real fast. Hold on.
I think that was just Marcus. I think it was critical blow from Squeaky.
Oh, it was, okay. It was a combination of not just that, it was Abigail and Marcus both just absolutely just decimating her, basically. She got jumped on at the exact same time.
Okay, sounds good. There at least was something else other than just the Marcus. Now, CNJ Esports, KCW in a little bit of trouble, but he just puts the Tetracon down. Ghostlight is going to dissuade this team from fighting for a little bit more, but we do have a VLS coming in. There's 2 members from Busan Vespa are going to look for the res. They are going to get access to the Louis. Fight's a little bit chaotic at this point because Peksu also cannot help with the stop on this. We will get the res back for Busan Vespa. G-Work is back, so we have 3 teams now sitting inside of school. What is CJ Esports going to do about this? Are they just going to bank on their luck for the past few games and maybe see if Busan Vespa plus Gyeonggi and 8 does a weird temporary zone again? Or are we going to see them play a bit more of that south side and go towards where Overpride and Evan Sejong is going to be down on what is that, actually Chapel at this point?
Quite intrigued to see what CNJ pulls out. Like you said, they are my key focus right now. I am honed in on these 3 gentlemen sitting at their computer right now. I mean, last game should just tell you, I don't know how they're pulling these wins out. I mean, okay, game 1 definitely was theirs, but game 2? Man, definitely a weird moment. If CNJ are able to play their macro game here well, maybe they find something, some kind of third party that would look good for them. But there's so many teams here in school right now. How are they going to even try and approach these 2 teams in a fight?
Yeah, and the items for CNJ Esports are also not good. Just Pixu and, who is it, Pubba alone are losing against the Marcus in terms of transitions. Both of those characters do not have a weapon built up for them, which means Marcus is just better when it comes to stats alone. School is about to be a fiesta. What is happening? We have 4 teams now inside of the zone, and it's too late for any of these teams to start walking away. The temporary zone is popped. We have a 4-team temporary zone inside of school. A whole lot of damage going over onto Salazar, and a double safety gadget pop for Busan Vespa, guys. This is season finals, please.
Communicate, please. You're on Discord. I think I saw the streams. Oh, here we go now. CNJ, they're getting engaged upon. Bum with a little bit of a bad ultimate there. Not too favorable. Looks like CNJ is going to be able to back up for right now. They might move on into the gym. They have a little under 30 seconds to work with. FN Sejong
Trigger.
probably desperate for anything here. Bum. This is the engage there in the back. Hold on. Game World might actually be big here. Nia able to stay alive, of course, with that one up. Hedgen pops the 5 omens as well. It's going to be a 2v2 right now. KCW forced to blink away. Now it's going to be a 1v3 for Pexu, but the damage is too much. FN Sejong lives to see another day, or possibly night here.
Yeah, the problem is there's still way too much left in this zone at the time being, because FN Sejong used a lot of timer trying to fight that. Look at that. They're sitting on single-digit timer right now. I don't know if they have safety gadgets left whatsoever either, and all of this crowd control doesn't help. Oh my god, it's a decimation. FN Sejong is gone. Peacemaker gonna be taken down. Ing9 actually ends up getting a kill over onto Robotic out of nowhere, and everyone else is now just cleaning up. It's so easy for these players. Cecilia now the last remaining alive represent Vespa, but the health bars have been recovered. One up, more auto attack is gonna be enough, and Gyeonggi in 8, 23 points strong, will go into our final zone up against Team Overpride. What a crazy temporary zone in school.
This Alonso, it's so goofy. I love it so much. His and IRM's just, it's too good. Yeah, no, Overpride and Gyeonggi and Nate, not who I thought I would be seeing right now, but I am more than happy with it. If Overpride is able to win this as well, that'll be a big boost in their points right now that I want to see.
They can walk away from this game with 15.5 points at the very minimum, right? For Gyeonggi and Nate, 29 is what they could walk away from this with a minimum of. Could be a massive game for Gyeonggi and 8 if they do end up winning this out. Potentially even be a contester for maybe that top first or second place spot. It's a very risky move from these players. A lot of timer is going to be invested because safety gadgets are going to have to be sent from these players as well. But repositioning away from where an EVA and an ISO was positioned, I do like the call, but how much are you sending for this? MOK is already going down on the ground, and now you're walking into an EVA. There's a smash mid the range, great blink away from Storm Chaser, and now what do you have as Gyeonggi and 8 to actually get access over onto this EVA? Soul Stealer activated, half HP for the Marcus. She's trying to do what they can. Jino on the side will be able to win out on the fight. 1v1 against the ISO, doesn't end up getting the kill. Zerojin will get taken down, and they die! A huge blink to the back. Find an angle onto the EVA, down she goes, and that's gonna be it, I think. Bear alone cannot do a single thing. The Supami is still alive on the side as well. Trying to get the res, but Marcus is never going to let that happen. Great fight from Team Gyeonggi and 8. Holy moly.
Oh, and there goes Storm Chaser as well. This is not what you want to see at all. Gyeonggi and Nate, man. Great plays coming on out. Oh. Overpride, man. Overestimated their damage.
Yeah, but I mean, you have to make that call from 8-9, right? That was a great blink in to try to get access to Storm Chaser, because if you don't get Storm Chaser there, I don't think you ever do. Let's be real here. The 1-for-1 trade came through, which was really nice, and in the end, Storm Chaser did manage to kill out on the Justina. But if you can't kill Justina or Eva there, Subame is going to have a very rough time getting access to that, especially with the Alonso sitting on the front side. And the Marcus, yes, he does have Smash to Smithereens, but because of the range and how well Storm Chaser pilots the Eva, I think it would have been impossible for him to actually get the kill onto that Eva by the end of the game. Ing9 made the greatest call of this game to get that kill onto the Eva and actually swing that fight in their favor.
Wow. Beautiful there from Gyeonggi and 8. They are very happy about their points going into game number 4. Shuvi here soon. Oh, do you remember our bans for game 4 if we want to talk a little bit about that?
I think Marcus is definitely back in the ban pool. He's not going to be able to be played anymore. I think that's it. I don't recall if there were any other ones, because there's no one specific team composition that has been so crucial for a lot of these teams, or a specific character by any means as well. Everyone's just kind of playing their own stuff, which is good.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. It's probably going to be a whole lot of other tanks. Like I said, maybe we get to see some, but we're going to see a lot of Maigen. But I really want to see maybe pull out some Elena. I liked the Alonso. I really, really enjoyed the Alonso pick. For a lot of that game, of course, the last few seconds of the game, it's not telling the full story of what we saw there in game number 3. I really liked the Alonso.
I think that fight in Rift is a clear distinction of why Alonso is good in lobbies like this, especially in Season 9, where triple DPS has become very standalone, and very important in the meta-defining compositions. triple DPS struggles against something that can just walk up towards them, especially with something like the White Lily in the Rift. That team just fell apart, right? Triple DPS can't really hold a candle against something that can just stand in front of them, hold out a shield with a lot of damage reduction coming from the front end of their character model. Yeah, Alonso's just pretty good in a lobby like this. But with Mai coming back in, maybe teams are going to default back over onto the Mai backline. It's just going to have to be situational. I like the pick too, but specifically for game number 3.
Well, Shubi, let's talk about this leaderboard here. Up in first place still will be CNJ Esports with 64 points coming on out there deep in first. Yonggi Nate in second right now with 49 points. New Rise Gangwon in third with 47.5. FN Sejong in fourth with 35.5. So on and so forth down the list. These teams, 3 more games left. They're really going to be competing with that top 4.
Tetsun Phalanx, it's looking very, very rough. We are halfway through the series now, and pretty much every single team that has won so far has single-handedly gotten more points in the game that they won than Tetsun Phalanx has had in the past 3 games we played so far. Yeah. As I mentioned, I don't think that Marcus composition was it with the Lenny and the Hyunwoo. It has to be something crucial, like Kenneth, for example. We saw it during the LCQ. Kenneth, very, very good. If you can actually make compositions, or sorry, initiations like the one we saw in LCQ, and even phase number 2 as well happen. But Marcus isn't exactly that. You miss one initiation and he's just kind of there. He just exists. Especially in a lobby with triple DPSs, you never get access to those backliners anymore if you miss your initial start to the fight, which is very, as I mentioned, premeditated. You can see it coming.
Yes, sir. Indeedy. Oh, looking at that leaderboard, though, I'm just trying to think about the bans and everything. As much as I hate to say it, I really, God, what just came back into my head? The Bernice White Lotus there from earlier. If you remember that, that's still that's given me a little bit of flashbacks. So I do wonder if they're going to be switching off the Bernice. I remember in game 2, Dozy was on Nadine, if I remember correctly, but I still feel like there's a decent few picks they maybe haven't explored yet. Not just them, but some some of the other teams overall. I did like seeing the ISO, but of course Subame is Subame, and she just runs over ISO with a just cement truck basically.
Yep. It was very close at that fight, but
it was.
I think he ended up missing his Semtex for the ISO, which probably caused that to happen, because locking down the Subame in place makes it so much easier as an ADC to deal with the Subame coming in, because at least you'll be able to match the DPS to a certain degree, especially on something like the Assault Rifle ISO. But if you miss the Semtex, well, she goes here, she goes there, she turns invisible, she gets bonus movement speed, bonus attack speed. Oh, wow, you're dead.
Pardon me, had to take a little bit of a cough there. I am going through this water right now. I don't know about you, but my throat, oh my goodness. Yeah. Halfway through these games, it has been a while since I've casted, so my throat is already going through it.
I have a 32-ounce water bottle on my end, too. I think this thing's going to have to get refilled again when we go into break after game number 4, because these games, might not be crazy. Right, I don't think these games have been absolutely insane or super crazy or anything of the sort. Really nice individual plays across the board so far, but nothing too catastrophic or nothing too super amazing that we've seen so far inside of the series. But there's a lot happening. I think that's the real distinction of this specific series, where a lot of things are happening, but it's not happening at the same time. So it's more of a continuous stream of action, which is why you're struggling with your with your coughs. I'm probably going to be struggling a little bit on my end too with all this water disappearing on my end. It's just things happening constantly, which I think for Season 9 actually hasn't been the norm. As I mentioned, there's usually a lot of things happening at once, and then we have a bit of downtime. But today has been different.
Today has been very, very good. Still not good for my stomach though. Watching all this fried chicken on the clean feed for us, Shuvi.
You can feel the struggles that Super and I have been going through for the past, what now, guys? 4 or 5 seasons at this point. Holy crap! I'm drooling over here every single time. Like, you can see it on my character model too, guys. I'm kind of drooling. You can see it, right? Yeah. What? I'm
well,
kind of
here we go
drooling. That's
with-
not because I'm tired. Or...
Yeah.
Nothing like that. 'Cause I want that chicken.
Well, here we go with the picks and everything. What are we looking at there, Schubert?
A couple of mice coming through again. Nothing too surprising, right? FN Sejong and 9ㅅFINALS. Although I'm I'm a little bit sad about this. Dina is seeming to actually step away from the Adina. I get it, right? 9ㅅFINALS saw that earlier and just doesn't really like the pick at this point. I'm liking Revolu on the William. This has actually been a pick that a lot of teams have been bringing out just out of nowhere when they're on the back foot. And it just succeeds. I don't know what it is with William in the season, but anytime a team decides to bring him out when they're so far behind, they turn things around in the last game or two of the series. So I like the timing for this for 9ㅅFINALS. Revolu is also an incredible William player. We've actually seen him play this pick a couple of times throughout the course of the season. It's great time to do it. So I'm liking what 9ㅅFINALS is bringing to the table. I like what FN Sejong is doing as well, just going back to bread and butter we saw in game number 2. It's pretty solid, but with no bans now going into game number 5, as I think Overpride stuck with the Alonzo instead of swapping back over onto the Mai.
Like I said, after that Rift fight, the Alonzo definitely going to be a big... It is their wall, obviously. And going into this one, I don't see it getting any worse for them. There's still so much that he's able to do against these teams. I'm curious to see what he's going to be doing up against the team of C and J, where it is that, you know, it's the... I believe they were doing the Nikki and Nia, if I'm not mistaken. So... curious to see how they're going to fare against that, but, you know, only time will tell.
Well, you can see the players loaded into game number 4, so we'll be heading into it in just a couple of moments here. But for those of you guys in the chat, how has the games been so far? Because that's what I really want to know, right? We're about to go in to game number 4, but I want to hear what you guys thought about games 1, 2, and 3. We still have 3 more ahead of us, including game number 4. So let's dive into it, but I still want to hear your thoughts, okay? So keep in the chat right now. You know I read it. Sir's also reading it.
Hello, I read.
It's live, guys. Yeah. Meow, meow, if not pre-recorded.
Not too much, but, well, here we go. Everybody's just going to be crafting our little early game shenanigans as always, and, you know, we have our chicken ad back. Anything you can tell me about these ads down here?
Well, it says PS5 console usage, Xbox console usage, mobile console usage. What is happening? Gamer, the ultimate storage for gamers. Like, okay, cool. Thanks, guys.
Let's go.
Oh,
see you later. And already, actually, looks like Overpride, the ISO will be going down, as well as Insane over here from New Rise Gang 1.
Pretty good setups across the board. William getting that kill early on is very, very good. Same thing for the Jackie, right? Just a single 1v1 fight up against something like a Kadia. Very easy fights for a Jackie that has a couple of lines build. We're actually going to see a full-on team fight down in the hotel. G-Work in a whole heap of trouble. He's going to get taken down first. Traded out by Jinho, though. Astro Burst sent out by Zerojin. Now he's in a whole heap of trouble himself. Romantic is just pumping out the damage one after another. This is just a tank sideline Direction. Doesn't have enough damage to deal with the Nadine. He's going to try to get the kill on the backside, but the reset is there. But the dash is coming in. Romantic is in trouble. The res is going to come back over on towards the Priya. This is all over the place. A third party on the other side. Gino is going to get taken down. I have no idea who picked up the kill, but with Ignite in a whole heap of trouble, I think he's going to get taken down too. Third party on the side. Oh my goodness. Heart with the Peacemaker. The fight still goes on. Hotel is still going in. Zerojin wants to go for this fight still as well. Kill's going to be picked up by New Rise Kangwon, and I think G-Work has also met his end too. Nadine alive, just not even. Oh wait, she did spawn back in on this. Zerojin. Oh, Kyungin now wants a piece of this pie too. What the heck is going on? Down goes Zerojin. Do we finally back away from this, or is Ignite looking for something too? What the hell is happening? Oh, he doesn't get the reset. He doesn't get the full stacks. Oh, he does go into overflow, but it's too late. The Kadi is gone.
Yeah, and Loken doing a little bit of damage there. Ignite forced to retreat down into Beach. That was just and now up in Temple, and like you said, William already paying his dividends. It looks like possibly there's the free at last from the Sicilla, doing a whole lot of damage there, but unfortunately they will perish. Nadine with the Yogi and 8. It's broken. Busan Vespa. That's what you'd like to see.
Yeah, really unfortunate. It was just 2 people from Busan Vespa as well, but the health bars I think on Kyunggi and 8 was too low because of the bears. They were prioritizing, at least Tsubame was prioritizing the bears, so her health bar was pretty low. Just one auto attack with the Wolfeso was enough to knock down Tsubame. Really unfortunate for Kyunggi and 8, but again, if these teams are actually taking coin toss, this is still value, I think, for a lot of these guys. Getting these fights early on, even if you get broken, as long as you're able to pick up a couple of kills, coin toss value is still really good.
100%. God, man. You know, I've been a known coin toss hater lately, but in cases like this where you know where everybody's going to be and the fights get crazy like this early, how can you not love it? It's so much free money. That's BCW. Going to go right onto G-Work there. The Earth, and it doesn't matter. That is a dead free on the ground. This gas station here, Shuvi. Romantic, 1 health. Will fall, and Sword and Soul. There's that crossbow. Ballistic manage a little bit more, and goodbye.
Yep, the break comes through again. Here we go. Even more fights happening. Is now Tito Phalanx looking to fight it out up against Overpride. Revolu in a whole heap of trouble. He's going to get himself pointed at by the other side, but now he has access over on the Storm Chaser. Doesn't have enough damage, even with the fastballs, to knock down the Eva from full HP. It's a break over on the Tito Phalanx, so a bit of a slower start for that roster, but 1.5 points for this team. Probably one of the more stronger starts to the game than we've really seen in the past few for that roster.
Yeah, they have been struggling a little bit, but now is the time to turn around if you want to. Zero Jin does apply the Ghost Light, but will become a ghost himself on the ground.
Can't get anything more out of Uptown, which is really annoying, I think, at the start of day number 2, because I think you get all the wolves starting to spawn back at that spot. So now that is not going to be able to released. Whereas Overpride now looking for something against Busan Vespa. G-Work is just single-handedly getting taken down by Bear. Oh my god, okay. Alonzo, yeah, the tank damage because it does exist, and I think a Dialin just teleported into that zone as well. What is happening?
That's the power of the Alonzo, baby. I tell you, Alonzo does a lot more damage than anything, but I think Dialin might do just a bit more damage. Storm Chaser trying to get as much damage as they can, but KCW's here as well. This poor Ava, goodbye in the bear pit.
Stuck corralled into a corner.
Yeah, no, actually, I mean, what else can you do about that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, Phase Vortex was good. I think this is one of the things that really kind of separates a lot of the great EVA players to the good EVA players.
Yeah.
They can always place that Phase Vortex perfectly in order to give themselves a little bit of an out.
Oh, it's so nice. But in a case like that, when you get ground to the bear corner, oh wait. Uh-oh, Bear. I mean, still has, of course, the shield on, but KCW might just end up chasing.
Oh, okay. oh, that's so smart from KCW, but does Bear... Oh, KCW can infinite rotate, because...
No, there's...
cooldowns.
Yeah, KCW, yeah, just too much there. White Lotus. Well, we're back where we started.
Oh, he's a crit mode.
Oh my god, what is happening here? That is a lot of weapon mastery there off the Alonzo, huh, Shubi?
Yeah, I don't know what that was, but Nikki good in that specific fight. G-Work taken down again, unfortunately. Uri's Gauntlet looking to have a little bit of fun inside of Beach. They were able to get 2 kills on the side of Busan Vespa. White Lily should be enough for Sunsort to get out, but that means all the animals that are going to spawn at night number 2 going in favor of... What is that? I think that was... I apologize. Uri's Gauntlet. Thank you very much. There we go. Unfortunately, we don't have the Season 10 change where all the animals instantly come up with the day change, so yeah, a little bit of a unfortunate there, but mutant animals are up, and I'm pretty sure with the lobby like this, they're gonna have all the times in the world. So.
Oh, well, let's see now. That was a great engage by Bear there on to Dushiman. Our G1 Phalanx going to be able to win this. That would be actually a decent boon for them here in a case like this when, you know, we keep talking about how they've been struggling with both of these rifts going on at the same time. I hate to say it, I'm looking at Overpride and J-Chon Phalanx here. Great ult from the Alonzo doing a whole lot of damage. But actually, yeah, it's probably going to be going down. And, well, Overpride wins it out.
Whereas on the right side, Kyunggi and 8 almost looked like they were in trouble. Really good combinations coming through from F and Sejong, but E8 got a little bit gutsy and tried to look for an initiation when he didn't really have the angle. Cancelled out by the Astral Trine. But round number 2 for these players, Zerojin unfortunately getting taken down first. I think that was due to the timer, if I'm going to be honest with you, which means there's just not enough damage to take down the Jackie. It's going to be an easy win for Team F and Sejong. Quite a long time spent inside of there, but they do end up winning it out. It's a Mithril going to the side of F and Sejong then.
Yeah, no, great job by them. Mithril is also... Oh, Meteorite, yeah. Oh, I thought that was...
Call it, because you can use Mithril for the Jackie. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, Wisdom Rose. What was I going to say?
Beautifully done indeed. Now, you're just about to start, I believe, what is that, night number 2 up there. And Shuvi, night number 2 always, you know, spells a lot of fun stuff, doesn't it?
Day number 3, actually.
Oh, sorry, day number 3. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it's hitting me right now. Anyways, let's see. Real Ori, I mean, this is a great place to fight if you are the Adriana, actually. I will say, that house, you can spread your fire so easily in there.
Yeah, I'm surprised they backed away, though. I mean, I understand the fear of walking up against another Cecilia, but... Where's Gauntlet? They did have range advantage with the Adri. I think you're completely correct. Might have missed out on an opportunity, but... It is a decision that that team decided to go with. No minus 300s at the beginning of day number 3, and we still have 8 full teams alive. So this is kind of good in a sense that maybe all of these teams are going to be interested in taking a fight, but KCW is looking very gutsy with this. Nobody on the side of CB Esports is there to respond, but now they are. There's the blink on in, and the point tick is good. Down goes Gino, obliterated, and the third party from Tito failing someone's in his side. And another Diaz game world. Zerojin is in hell. Down he goes. An instantaneous minus 200 and the 400 for Kyungin it out of nowhere.
Yeah, not what you want to see at all if you are a Youngie and Nate, and 2 people just going down like that. No trades, no nothing in return, not even for an objective. They were just simply moving. Ooh, that crossbow skill Pyromatic is big. Echoes of the Earth coming out as well. That is going to be a dancing Mai over there. Oh! Trying to find a oh my god, and G-Ward just goes down like it was nothing at all. Ooh, great. Oh, no. Okay. Well, guess what? Arnsol actually going to pull themselves back on into that. Okay. Oh yeah, we can knock off the skills here, I think, Shuvi.
I like what Sunsar was trying to do though. E8, same thing. I see what they were trying to do, getting the reset and then jumping straight over onto Cecilia, but wait, Jackie into a Cecilia, not exactly the most fun, especially with Play With Us existing. So great call from Busan Vespa, great call from Sunsar to try looking for at least a trade. It's a 1 for 2 overall. So 1 point going in favor of that team, but it will be minus 400. Where we have another fight, O3CU taken down again by another ADC. It's really insane just winning out on that 1v1 and raw DPS output. 5 transitions, I think, for the Kadia already. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Only 4 for the ISO.
The ISO is a little bit... Oh, wait, hold on. Trying to get some of these autos in. Oh, Ing9 could be over the wall. Try to get a flank.
Oh, I don't know if that was the right call.
Yeah, because now Dina is just about to go down. Ing9. Yeah, even with that 1-up, you will not be able to find anything else there. Wait. Oh, it's Storm Chick.
What?
Oh, no.
You're just dead.
Overpride is out of game 4 here.
What happened to them? I saw Storm Chaser in Cemetery falling down, but I didn't see a body. It was a corpse.
I really have no idea what happened there.
Huh.
Any guess at all?
I mean, I would have to assume it was just one of those situations where Alonso couldn't get out of the fight. We did see Overpride struggling a little bit in the fight earlier too, because 4 items on the ISO, maybe they just couldn't ever find a chance to get a res off and then got to the party or just found out with
yeah. Well, now God, man, that is such a shame. But yeah, like I said, out of game number 4 here.
Overpride is also a team that's looking for points too. I mean, they're right along that kind of borderline of being the 4th after game number 4. Falling down in 8th place is just going to completely annihilate the hopes of push that.
Well, now C and J over here. Great little shield there, of course, by our Korea Fnatic, as they will be walking away from Busan Vespa in a hotel. And like you said, they're in a hotel. J-Chon failing. So great guard reverse there by KCW. Dodge a lot of that damage from the Nia, but both teams kind of want to do the exact same thing here with Nia. Oh, this is not the call.
What are we doing? No, no.
Revolu, my friend, Unfortunately, I think you just take the death here. There you are, William, my friend. Just take the death. Just rip the band-aid off. You are not getting... Yeah, you're not getting anything there, my friend. Alright. That is not what you want to see, but... well, they are also...
Okay. So in that situation, I get it, right? For Jet of Phalanx, they do need to get out. But up against Nikki, it might have not been the right call. Just great targeting, I would have to say, from CNJ Esports as they do find a kill. 6 points for themselves, still continue to make their stride on toward that secure first place after game number 4. The entire series, or if anything else, probably this entire series as a whole, right? So good stuff for those guys. Jet of Phalanx is going to have to spend a little bit of extra time gathering credits because they are about, I think, 7 or so away from getting the res back onto the William.
Be able to right now. There we go. Welcome back, Revolu. Oh, we do see Pexu here, actually. The rest of CNJ going to be coming down right now, and that almost looked to be a Revolu down just without anything even happening. Both game worlds going to be pop. Revolu trying to find his way back into this fight at all, but KCW is adamant, and that is going to be a dead Nia just about. Yeah, and this is
No.
Oh, don't watch. That was murder. That was just a drive-by of J-Chon Phalanx.
I really hate to call it, but I think that does it for Jet Phalanx. It's only game 4, yeah, but Jet Phalanx, with the performance we've been seeing from this team for the past couple of games, can we really bank on them to win games 5 and 6 with an incredible performance like we saw from Gyeonggi and A in game 3?
They're over 10 points now.
They are over 10 points, that is true. Somebody in chat was talking about that. That is a lot of vision drones being sent out, but for good reason. KCW, can you find an angle on this? Echoes of the Earth is going to go down, but a third party from the south side. Who's up Vespa? They're running triple squishy characters. Oh my goodness, that's so bad. Loken, where the heck did your health bar go? Okay, we're seeing the Peacemaker come out. There's a little bit more where that came from. They're actually going to secure the Wicca line of all things, so great value, I think, for CNJ Esports. If they can get out here and get the res back over on towards KCW, that's worth 100% worth. Holy moly.
Yeah, no Wick on 2 members, especially having it on the Nia, is going to be insane for the amount of burst potential and just overall team fight potential. What else can you say? You know what I mean?
Yeah, great communication, great call from Team CNJ Esports. That's just value right there, man.
Yeah, that is a handshake all around. Great job by them. Yeah, of course, KCW back up and everything. Going to be crafting. That is going to be
bloody hands.
Yep, bloody hands is built for KCW here.
After what we just saw, holy crap. Okay, this is going to be filthy for the remainder of the game because look at CNJ Esports. They're all actually rocking blood weapons for themselves. 2 bloody hands plus the high noon on top of that for the Nia. This is prime position for CNJ Esports to actually win out on another game, if anything.
Yep, no, it could be that. Jinho with a lot of good damage to start this engage off, and that's going to be Sarnsol just dead without even a second guess. G-Work now the only member left of Busan Vespa, and I believe that is just going to be them out of game number 4 by Gyeonggi and Aiden.
Night number 4 is, I feel like, where we're almost guaranteed for a team to fall down. This is just way too devastating for some of these triple DPS compositions, where one fight just goes wrong, and if you're running something like an Ekion, you're never going to be able to get away. Great pick over onto the Sicilla, but that never should have happened with the way that Team Busan Vespa should be operating this composition.
Oh my lord, Shuvi, what a beautiful game we are seeing. You know, who's your money on right now? Between like Gyeonggi and CNJ Esports in this game are just looking absolutely nigh unstoppable.
Yeah, this is filthy at the moment. CNJ Esports, Gyeonggi and I mean, what do you do? What do you do at this point? Because all of the teams that are ahead in points right now, CNJ Esports, Gyeonggi and even Uri's Gangwon, I feel like they're all just operating their compositions flawlessly at this point. And when you see these diverse kind of compositions, right? Triple DPS for Uri's Gangwon, we have the standard front to back for Gyeonggi and a pick composition for CNJ Esports. How do you wrap your head around how you need to fight each of these teams? Because all of them are different.
It's going to be a real test of these teams' micro, especially... Oh, wait, hold on. We might have a fight here in one moment. FN Sejong is getting dangerously close. CNJ Esports, you can also see, if this was a third-person shooter, it's the equivalent of what we say W key. Because you see a team and you just want to go right at them. ACW looking to stay around the VLS to try and find an angle on one of these teams that they are not going to expect. They will see the ping, though, that he is up in the air. But yeah, not going to be able to find anything just yet. A little over a minute left on that Wicca line for this team. What can they get done?
I don't think much. There is a trend when it comes to Eternal Archer Masters. No matter how weak a team is, if they have Wick, just don't bother fighting them, because we've seen the situations with third parties being really annoying. If you have the Wick buff against you as well, that just makes it worse in a lot of these situations. It might be a situation where CNJ Esports just have to play for the map, and it might suck for the players because they never want to do something like that. But they just clear out beach, walking into hotel, we're slowly grabbing vision, you can see it on the minimap. They're going to eventually push into school. I think these guys want to fight.
They really want to fight. You can do, dude, you can just feel it in the way they're playing right now. You know what I mean? It's, I love it. They are trying to clear every single angle. They're like exterminators at this point.
Everything inside of hotel is going to be squeaky clean by the end of this. The question is, how fast can they slowly move up and choke the map out for the remainder of the teams, right? Because if they are looking to fight, hotel's going to close in about 30 seconds. And with them walking back down the hotel, I think that avenue is closed at this point. Maybe we're just playing for the map for them.
Yeah, no, that's what I think is going to be happening. Look at all these teams over here as well. 4 out of the 5 teams in the map. I feel like we've seen school so much here in these little few games we've had, Shuby.
Yeah, mainly because school is a pretty crucial zone that sits around the center of the map. So almost whenever you see one of these center zones becoming a final zone, school will always be there, right? Whether it's fire station, forest, hotel, it's just such a primary zone that, yeah, we'll see it quite often. But okay, 40 seconds to go, day number 6 until we have, what is it? We have the temporary zone starting to pop for these guys. 5 teams remaining and 4 of them are sitting inside of school, so it's going to be another fiesta, I feel like, once again, unless these teams are willing to risk it and send it into CNJ Esports. Probably not the greatest of ideas at this point for any of these players, but if you don't want to deal with the fiesta that's about to happen inside of school, I think it has to be the call, and Young and 8 will end up sending it. Where are they going to go, though? Are they going to stay in school? Or are they going to go to beach? It'll be a stay-in-school kind of situation. 4-team temporary zone once again, sir.
Here we go. Oh, Jinho almost could have made a very bad movement call there. All the team's timers are now taking 2 minutes on the clock until this goes down. What are we going to see? There's a great pull from Cecilia. Jinho going to take a lot of damage there. That Tsubame is going to have to rest up in the corner, and that is going to take a lot of their timer away. Meanwhile, Rise Gangwon just sitting in this square uncontested. A little bit of vision coming out there. We can see from FN Sejong, the purple color-coded. They're going to try and see where these other teams are right now. And oh my god, Zero Jin is just...
Oh, it's on bar! Oh my god! Oh my god. Was he found out by FN Sejong?
I don't think so just yet. They know they're in the corner sitting somewhere. This Ghost Light, again, is putting so many teams just hoping. Barely less than 10 seconds. It looks like Youngie and 8, this might be the end for them unless they're able to make something happen very fast. Everybody's indeed coming in. Youngie and 8, only 2 members left. It looks like they are going to be the ones out of here right now. Sejong now trying to make something happen as well. Jackie goes down to Dina, is going to be the one to follow. Mai will now be down as well. And that's going to be New Rise Gangwon versus Shadow GLT here, who completely have control of the zone at the moment. Loken going to be blinking on forward with the ult, trying to make anything happen. Shadow GLT forced back here. The Priya trying to make anything happen as well. Cozy going to be going on in deep. Fancy as well is here with the free at last, but it won't be enough. New Rise Gangwon pull out the 4-man zone victory.
Wow, single-digit timers for both of the teams fighting until the end. It was sudden deathmatch for those guys. New Rise Gangwon walks out of it though. 21 points. They can look for 27, but do they have any idea that we have CNJ Esports walking in from the side? They're looking only down on the bottom side right now. Now they know. I don't think that was a smart call. KCW on the backside. They're going to look for a jump on the backside too. KCW does so much damage. Look at this. This Kadia can't focus on anything other than just the Nikki right now. Down she goes. Down goes the heart. Not even close, baby. CNJ Esports takes away another game for themselves out of nowhere. They didn't anticipate the flank from the right side. They were only looking down.
Oh, and great dodge there, but it does not matter at all. Oh, like you said, Shuvi, a great victory there for them. As you can see, they're very happy campers about another victory.
Yep, the first time they actually win from a game, they really meant to win in their own fashion, right? Out of all the games we played so far, this is probably the one where C&J Esports is like, yeah guys, we actually won the game.
Yeah, we did that. That was us.
Yeah, that was us. That was actually us. Yeah, look at that. That was actually us. Oh yeah, look at that. They're like even patting themselves. We're actually proud of this win.
What is their thing say? I love you.
Yes, I love you. Rightfully so too, because KCW, man, this guy plays all the glove characters in existence.
I love you, Shuvi.
I glove you too. Well, with that, KCW and his fellow teammates are going to be able to take away 3 games for the night. Games 1, 2, and 4. So great results and a great series so far for those players. This should, I feel like, cement them at the very least in the top 4 for the remainder of the series. We should be able to see C&J Esports with a very, very high likely chance tomorrow. If they can play like this, I think there's a really good chance we can see them actually defend their title as well.
Yeah, no, I like it. There we go. From what I've seen today, that's how I feel. They're going just bonkers, Shuvi.
Pacing's been good. I think their aggression's been good. I see the lag on the clean feed.
No, no, it's happening to me too. Oh no.
Please no.
No, hold on. Let me go check the live feed. No, there. I think it's the clean feed.
Unless it's back. Back for me.
Is it?
Yep.
Hold on, let me go back.
Turn on now.
Yeah, I think we're okay. Okay. I mean, anxiety attack, please, Korea.
Yeah, we're gonna have to line things up again, but regardless, still not a bad situation for C&J Esports, right? Again, these guys are very, very big risk takers when it comes to how they tend to play. Excuse me. But a lot of that risk is actually working out because they're mitigating the actual negatives from these risks. The wick line has been really good. A lot of their initiations that I usually see this team go for is kind of handed to them because there's so many triple DPS comps that are scared of the Nikki and the dial-in just full sending it and then instantly getting bursted by the Nia. It's just a composition that's working in their favor at this point.
Pardon me. Oh my goodness.
Popping
fits for us both. Yeah, no, we're both. It's getting a little. I'm gonna say it's getting a little late. It's getting a little early for us. Don't do this.
The infinite loading screen. Well, we can still talk about the score.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Look what's above that. It fixed, I think. Okay, I think we're okay.
We'll have to line things up again. Yeah, we'll do it right after the scores are
Yeah, I got it really fast. Don't worry. C&J Esports still up there in first with 86 points, which I'm pretty sure confirms them almost basically. For tomorrow, you will see C&J Esports. Number 2, second place, whatever you want to call it. New Rise Gang 1 going to be there with 68.5 points. Yongi and 8 and third, but well, that's all I get to say.
Well. Hi, guys.
Well, that's unfortunate. Hi, guys. You're losing it, man. You are.
Today has been very strange. Today has been very, very strange. All right.
Yeah, we. Are we going to a break? Okay.
Yes, because it was game number 4. So here's what I'm going to do just for you before we go further in. Actually, no, you can handle it after the break. During the break, I should say. But yeah, we're going to go into a break because game 4 is over. I feel like this entire pacing of the tournament has been completely discombobulated just because of what happened in the first 2 hours of the stream today. But we're going to have ourselves another break for our final 2 games. So grab some water, go grab a snack, and go take a stretch for the last time you can do it today. We'll see you guys back here for games 5 and 6 of the semifinals of Season 9 Season Finals.
See you guys soon.
생존자가 사망했습니다. 전장을 지키고 있습니다. 잠시 후 안전지대가 이동합니다. 언니.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. WD Black. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요. 어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 그 바니걸 의상. 반도는요. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는군. 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한 마리지. 그게 바로 나야. 바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고. 천도는 만악을 좌시하지 않는 법. 백비야행은 수도 없이 겪어봤다고. 배워야 할 악이 있다면 마땅히 될 뿐. 악귀, 멸사, 악령이건 악인이건 전부 베어주겠어. 악은 뵐 뿐. 어디 한가롭게 떠도는 악기 없나? 지옥에서 참회해라! 기아부하, 불나방은 불에 뛰어드는 법. 길 잃은 망자들을 바른 길로 인도할 뿐. 길 잃은 영혼이 방황한 성불하시길. 후회도 늦었어. 티켓 제번에 갈시. 이 맛에 산다니까. 여기 대빵이 누구야? 너냐? 이제부터 여긴 우리 구역이라고.
감히 누굴 건드렸는지 깨닫게 해주지. 내 앞을 막는 건 다 쳐부숴버리겠어. 얘들아 가자! 날 뛸 시간이야! 너나 쳐먹어라! 부숴주겠어! 참냐? 꺼져! 간다! 받은 만큼 갚아주지! 아, 귀찮아 죽겠네. 누구한테 시비 타는지 알고 있겠지? 싸움은 피하지 않는 게 내 신조라고. 여기 모여라, 자식들아! 너 머리가 좀 높다? 내가 좀 짜부라뜨려줄까? 대가리 조심하라고!
안녕하세요, 루미아 숨의 생존자 여러분. 10.0 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴이 시즌10 로얄과 함께 새로운 모습으로 찾아왔습니다. 화려한 조명과 토끼로 변한 실험체들이 가득해진 루미아 섬. 과연 어떤 변화점들이 여러분을 기다리고 있을까요? 시즌10의 첫 번째 패치노트, 저와 함께 지금부터 알아보시죠. 축제 기운이 가득했던 시즌9 마치리가 종료되고 1주간 시즌10 프리 시즌에 돌입합니다. 시즌9 최종 랭크
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the break. Hope you guys had a good break because we are starting to go into our final phase of the night. Games 5 and 6 for Eternal Return semifinals for Season 9 season finals. ERM is about to go underway. Of course, for the Korean side, they're going to do the Korean interview for one of the players, but for us, we're right here. Look at that. Look at us.
I'll be honest.
Yeah.
At the angle that first camera was, dude, I thought he was holding a plate of chicken, and then I realized it was the poster behind him. I thought they were gonna have him up there, just doing the interview with chicken.
Maybe that's one of the perks of having the interview up there. You get to have a serving of the chicken on the side as well.
I was gonna say, I feel like if you win this, you should be able to get free chicken for a year.
Yes.
Or a day. A month?
Oh, yes.
How about a month?
No,
I'll take
maybe
a month.
they actually do end up doing that because this is the first time that ERM has actually been officially sponsored by a brand. Because I don't know if you noticed, sir, but if you take a look at the top of our screen here, it says Masters, and then to the right, Kuburako Masters. Do you see that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so they actually did rename ERM to the Kuburako Masters because of the official sponsorship.
Imagine if we could rename our analyst desk that we don't have to something else for a certain company.
The thing that you and I have been talking about for years at this point.
Oh my god. Well, we're going to have a fun time with these last two games, are we not, Shuvi?
Yeah, we absolutely are. And it's going to be a bit of an unfortunate situation for not just you and I, but for pretty much everyone here. We're eventually going to lose 4 teams, right? By the end of the next 2 games, we're going to lose we're going to lose 4 teams that won't be in contention for the final set of games that are going to happen tomorrow, just because, that's how ERM works. Day 1 semifinals, we're going to lose half of our teams. And then the rest of them will go on to play the finals checkpoint system tomorrow for day number 2, which will round out Eternal Return Masters for Season 9.
God, it's crazy to think this is going to be our last time together. Maybe. But who knows? Who knows what the future's going to bring us? I mean, we'll be back together. We always are in some way, some form.
Yeah, in Discord, in VC, in your server specifically. Every single time.
Yeah. Oh, we're not making it out of anything, are we?
I might be making it out of Nimble Neuron's basement, but I'm stuck in Cirque's walls at this point. So
yeah, I was gonna say he is currently stuck in my my heaven, but he's constructing great frames that do war.
Whoa! I don't know what you could possibly be referencing. Oh my goodness. Well, all right, so let's kind of regroup ourselves and think about what's been happening in the first 4 games, right? Because we're going to go into a situation where we're kind of in unfamiliar territory now. Every character is going to be available for us for game number 5. 0 bans ever since what we saw in game number 1. Game number 2, we had the Marcus ban, Mai after that, Marcus ban again. No Mai ban this time, so we actually aren't rotating through the exact same bans. Game 5 is a free-for-all for all these teams. So what are you expecting at this point? Especially, I mean, you can pinpoint a couple teams if you want, but maybe generalize everything if you can as well.
I will say, honestly, I don't really expect too much in the way of just differences. I expect to see most of what we've seen. I believe it was games 1 and 3. The Marcus, the Nia, the Nikki, the just. I will say those are some of the most well-rounded picks today. Maybe an extra team picks Nia. We get to see a Nia ban. Maybe more Marcus. Somewhere in that area.
It could be something coming along those lines. I think the prioritization of the Marcus has definitely dropped, right, in comparison to what we saw in game number 1 and even in game number 3. It's just that Shadow Goldenlight has figured out that Alonzo is... Sorry, not Shadow Goldenlight, but Overpride has decided that Alonzo is the pick that they're going to go with. And I think that's also correct. The only problem with Overpride is that O3CU on the ISOL is fine. But that's not good enough, right? We've seen him constantly lose these 1v1s against these Tsubames over and over and over again. We haven't really seen them win a 1v1 fight at all against any of the ADCs we've seen them fight up against. And then to get taken out off screen in game number 4 as well, it's just not the pick, in my opinion, for O3CU. My personal want would be for him to go back to his good old favorite Bonadine. But I can see why it might not be the greatest, especially because you're running a Eva. You need something that can also deal consistent damage. But I think Bonadine can work here. If only I could just kind of telepathically send him my thoughts. Maybe O3CU could receive it, because Bonadine right now is also still pretty good.
Oh, I love Bonadine. It's been a while, but honestly, I think that's a great way, kind of like an in-between of, obviously you want more damage, but you still want to stick with something that you know. And those Nadine Qs, they hit like a truck, don't they?
Yeah, and O3CU has also been... that's right, you weren't there during O3CU's debut, but this guy plays Bonadine like a psychopath. He honestly just dashes into every single fight he can see, and then bursts people down with the Wolf of Soul rotation. That's the kind of playstyle I want to see from O3CU, because you need something like that kind of gutsy play in order to turn your team's fate around. Because we're going to our last 2 games. If you're not in top 4 by the end of this, your season is over.
Yeah, no, it is going to be lights until season 10 for some of these teams. But will they be able to climb up the, I will call it the Lumia ladder?
I like that.
Is that Eastvon?
No way. CNG Esports is having fun.
They're having fun. Yep. No, we both said it too. Yeah. Nah, there's no... Pick the Eastvon. Lock it.
They're locking it, I think. He's still on there. He's got about 2 seconds. Let's see. And there it is. We are going to be seeing the Eastvon coming through for KCW. Not a bad pick. In my personal opinion, I think in the last maybe month or 2 of ERM in Season 9, we've for some reason seen a rise in Eastvon's popularity. It's not too much, because not like he had any to really begin with, but we've seen him being picked a couple of times by teams who can actually operate this pretty well, and I like the composition too. You have an Arda for the Nimrod's Gate, you got KCW on the Eastvon for the Burst, and Pixel has been playing that Dylan incredibly today as well. I like this. There's also a good chance that this team can win with this roster. Great testing ground for this game.
Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be a lot of fun. My eyes will be locked on that Eastvon for the next 20 minutes there, Shuvi.
If only we could have individualized cameras that we can see and pick and choose which teams to watch, but we can't have that, unfortunately, because we're just watching a clean feed. But folks, Game 5 is about to begin. After this, we have Game number 6. That's going to call the entire night. From then on forth, whichever 4 teams are in the top 4 will move on into the checkpoint format of tomorrow. The bottom 4 will unfortunately call it a season and will not be able to move on. So, 2 more games left for these teams. Which of them will be able to hold onto that tightrope that pushes them on towards the next phase of this series? Well, series? No, tournament. There we go.
Tournament!
Yay.
Finals, if you will.
Yeah.
There it is. Eternal Return, Shuvi.
Eternally returning.
Always doing it, huh?
Yep. I feel like that pixelation just kind of adds on to me. It's so
Oh, man. No, not the chicken. Take the chicken away.
Ooh. Maybe Adina would have been fine if she had those chickens. You know what I mean?
생존자가 사망했습니다.
Yeah, you know, if you would have been able to eat some of that, I can't pronounce that name, chicken, which you're going to be pronouncing for me right here. Thank you. I didn't even hear it, but I appreciate that.
I didn't even say
How do you pronounce it?
Guburako. That's how you do it.
Guburako.
Yes, guburako.
Guburako chicken. There we go, baby. Have some of that while we watch Dina die. Because what goes better with fried chicken than watch Lumia Atlant people die? Insane might be going insane here. Hold on.
Okay.
A lot of damage. Oh, beautiful E-shift there to... we're not saying stuff.
Take the trade. You take the trade. It's
Yeah.
definitely not bad, especially in a situation where you're going to be ransacked by 3 members of the family. You'll definitely take that situation. Zero Gen, unfortunately, will end up burning to death as Riori from beyond the grave, I think, was able to pick that up. No, never mind. It's not bad. Bomb on the side. Ow, right on top of the baseball. He's going to stay alive as well, so. Funny stuff happening.
I have to admit... Oh, actually, hold on. Let's see if Bear's going to be able to out-tank this real fast as we have the other members of Youngin coming on in. That'll be a Bear down. But what I wanted to say real fast, all I can imagine, and some of you out there in the audience might know about this as well, every time I see Bum die, all I can picture in my head is his signing picture onto FN Sejong, the meme that was on Twitter. Yep. So I can just see like him with his arms crossed, he's smiling at me. That's all I see when he dies.
He just floats dead.
Like in memoriam. You know what I mean? Welcome, Bum.
Yeah, for those guys who didn't know, yeah, that did, for some reason, get really popular. I mean, for reasons that you might be able to anticipate the moment here. Welcome, Bum. Just plastered in plain text, just as big as you can see right on the posting board. Yeah. It was a pretty funny situation where something that was very unintentional becoming quite popular on Twitter for a little bit, for like a day.
I mean, they all know him because he comes from an Eternal Return playing family shooting.
생존자가
We're
사망했습니다.
already thinking about Eternal Return families now. What is this, a dynasty?
That's... Hold on. Okay, after this little fight here, where we're gonna see O3C unfortunately die,
Oh!
an old member of the community,
처치 중입니다.
Fiesta Boy, now is actually a double father
Yes.
and has 2 kids. And you know, they were like, you have a full Eternal Return squad now, man.
Yeah, but you have
Great
to...
stun there from the Dino. Wait, hold
You
on.
have
Don't
to-
fight.
Oh,
Wait,
wow, he landed another move!
There's no way.
Oh,
Hey, Dina?
that's so funny. Nah, he's dead, but I mean, that
Dina,
kill out to
that
Romantic.
was beautiful.
There's a lot of picks again. Wow, look at this.
생존자가 사망했습니다.
God, it's beautiful.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say you gotta have break because then Fiesta Boy could be the coach or maybe the team manager. And have your entire children's squads.
Your entire children's set.
Yeah,
That's the way
I don't know how else to say it.
But God, oh my God, I breathed too hard there. Holy, oh God, my.
We are both dying. It's all good. Well, KCW, Pixu, both are gonna get taken down, which means probably the last one alive on their team is trying to stay alive. Nimrod easily calculated by Suns are not going to let him out. That's a break over onto CJ Esports, which is going to put a really big pause on their progression, right? Day number 2 has spawned, well, started, I should say. CJ Esports not even alive, so unless there's a zone that's completely open like archery range or a factory, I don't think there's going to be any value that this team can get. Archery range is out of the picture because Eurojin and Riori are both sitting here. So what is left now for CJ Esports? They're going to res back up. Riori's going to have to run away. Smash the Smith Rings also invested by Ing9, but that is archery range and controlled by Team Gyeonggi and 8.
Ay, Youngie and Nate, they have looked fantastic, have they not today? That is a tree and a meat. Wait, hold on, Mr. G work. Force core picked up, and it's going to go right onto Romatic. And I believe that is going to be the Legatus, of course, there for Mr. Romatic. Going to be going on in very fast. Stina with the ult there. Dushima. Hold on as well. Awfully low there. Yeah, there goes the Mai down on the ground. Dina just going to be walking away from that, wanting nothing to do with that fight anymore as we take it down here into Warehouse, Shubi.
Uh-oh, Fancy in a little bit of trouble. We'll have to use the blink to get over. Storm Chaser really wants this though. But chasing the Scylla is usually not the easiest thing to do. Yeah, there we go. Fancy's gonna be able to get out. I think 9ㅅFINALS, I don't know why, but the fight that I saw them take inside a temple makes me think that they're scared for some reason. The way that this team is playing just seems so unconfident. Or not EA, but I just never saw the Jackie pulling the trigger in a situation where you kind of have to because your Maya already sent it. 9ㅅFINALS, I don't know. Pavlovian dog, maybe they've been trained by the entire lobby to just take it very slow for some reason. I don't really like that.
Yeah. But KCW on this East spawn as well. Like I said earlier, I'm just so looking forward to seeing more of this in this game. But, well, it looks like his team is a little bit of ways away from where he is currently at the moment, as the spectators look like they were probably pointing out there for a moment. Now, Forest, FN Sejong, and Youngie and 8 here. Ooh, Zerojin gets pulled on in. Ing9 looking to just make space for his team, though. Is it going to be enough? Good slam there by Bum, trying to flip on over to him. Okay, not able to pull anybody in. Ing9 not looking for anything from the bottom. What are we gonna see here, Shuvi?
Hurts quite a bit. Kumba is gonna be forced to use the blink out. It's been saving Kumba quite a few number of times already inside of this fight too. But a third party up on the northern side is Arda. Dead, actually. He tried to get the third party, but he just dies. KCW somehow picks away Ing9 while the alpha was taken by the rest of the team. I mean, I'll take a 1-for-1 trade in that kind of situation. You're by yourself, looking for a pick on the other side, but the third party coming in from FN Sejong, Gino, is in a little bit of trouble himself. Is the Ring of Arrows? No, it's not going to hit. That means I think the Tsubame is out.
Unfortunate for them. Oh, what a great ult there by Bear. Storm Chaser, unfortunately, is down, though, so the big ult will not do much more for them. Overpride is over out of this rift.
Yep, it's all good. 9ㅅFINALS, another breath of fresh air for this team, right? 2.5 points for these guys. Just picked up 1.5 inside of the Dimensional Rift, getting the Mithril on top of it. So we should see the Wisdom Rose. There it is, coming through for the Jackie. They have the priority items on that roster, but the Dina getting found out the moment she spawns back in because Overpride jumped in right afterwards, right? That, what is it, the Hyperloop inside of Rift only tells you the moment that that Rift ends. If any other teams Hyperloop in there afterwards, you don't get to see that.
Well, now Ing9 actually played one. Yeah, this might be a dead Marcus we see here, Shuvi.
Exactly able to get away, so I'm surprised he's dragging this out as long as he
Yeah,
is.
there's a lot of time.
Taken down. KCW on the other side, though, will also get taken down. Gino will be able to find that one. Full stacks on the spawn, but cannot actually utilize it. As never had vision on the Tsubame.
Yeah, unfortunate in a case like that. The question is, with such little amount of time left here, what are we going to be seeing for day number 3 as well?
I don't know. There's definitely a couple of teams in this lobby that are pretty dominant. You can see Busan Vespa sitting on 6 points for themselves right now. I love how this game has also been chaotic to the point where we haven't even been able to mention that G-Work is playing Adela.
Yeah, no, I believe it was pointed out in the chat earlier,
Yeah.
but I like this.
Been working out. They've been able to make this work. I haven't seen any cool plays yet from G-Work, but maybe this might be the first time to see it. Revolu with a parry is going to be able to keep himself alive for a little bit longer, but the fight has already devolved to a point where Peacemaker's been forced out already. Ghostlight is on the backside, will tag out with the Duorido over on his own tower. Down goes the Steam, it's a 1-for-0 for Team 9ㅅFINALS, which is really good signs for that team, but I don't want to curse it. It's just looking good so far for 9ㅅFINALS.
Well, you thought about it, you might have already cursed it. That is the
I've already
way
willed
this
it.
goes, Shuvi.
Yep,
You have willed it into existence, my friend. Oh, that's unfortunate. How could you do this to them?
and the problem is, this isn't even the pace that this team needs to get to even have a chance at tomorrow here, right? Like, 3.5 points by day 3 is great and all, but you are, what, 34 points away from even dreaming about getting into the top 4. You need something like a 23, maybe 24-point banger in this game, and then do the same thing in Game 6 to even have a chance. Like, that's the situation that 9ㅅFINALS is under right now, so seeing them with a slower pace like this definitely hurts a little bit. CJ Sports in a little bit of trouble, and the Blitz is going to get dodged out, and actually blocked by Bolo. Really good call from there. Teksu trying his best to run away. He's got the blink to get himself on out of there, so the fight inside of school is getting disengaged for the time being, but inside of Uptown, it's a bit of a different story. Bear getting obliterated. Same thing for O3CU. He feels the power of the stars, will get taken down. That's 2 members gone from Overpride. It's an easy 2-0 in the hands of, what is that? I think that was team Kyunggi and 8 in Uptown?
Yeah. It's going to be them. A great little Nimrod gate there to be able to just position themselves up here in this gym now. Uh-oh. Storm Chaser, you need to run, my friend.
Yeah, but where can he go? Because look at his credits. It's about to turn night number 4 too. He needs to find a rift. But where's a rift right now?
Oh, it looks like
see the pond.
Yeah,
a lot
it
of
looks
people
like he's
here.
gonna be booking right for it, but they might be a little too distracted. I think they're just fighting with each other at the moment. The White Lotus actually, and this speed might be able to get him over there. Like I said, the fight happening over here. Dushimon, great exclusive there to be able to stop the dev.
Oh no!
Enough though. Revolu just, Revolu, okay, just dying without really doing much of anything there at that part. That looked a little rough.
Yeah, this is so brutal. This is really, really brutal for everybody on that side. We even have more people falling down right where the rift originally was. Overpride ended up taking it and just completely bypasses every other team that decides to walk towards that zone. It's a really good call from Team Overpride. Unfortunately, Nuri's Kangwon ends up losing 2 members. Same thing for Busan Best, but like we saw. CNJ Esports, though, still making this composition work. It's looking fine.
Oh, wow. It looks like, yeah, you were able to go into that Gamma area. Oh, wait, here we go. Bear's going to go right on in. So much damage taken already, though. The Ghost Light still taking as well. H on Felix, that upfront damage is crazy.
Yeah, even with the shield up, too, by the way. Nina just destroys his health bar because the nice thing about Sun Conjunct is that it does burn the enemy for true damage. I don't think damage reduction goes through that, so yeah, it's gonna hurt quite a little bit for the Alonso. Great call from that entire team to just back away, but this might be a bit of an awkward situation. You're right, Kangwon. That was the Ispan ultimate already sent out, and look at the health bar on that Ispan too. He's just gonna get decimated. X2 on the side too. Can he actually get out? No, he cannot, but the Adriana just in the tight corridor still has the flames to knock down the dial-in.
Yeah, and now look at Pobo just stuck there in the corner trying to figure out what to do. As back over here, what we have going on with Overpride, Revolu, I think was about to look for a jump there. That is, oh yeah. Still working with the ISOL shoe. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot to say that earlier.
Exactly. Alright, so CNJ Esports are going to have to use both the kiosk as well as 400 credits to get all of their members back. Really great call to keep the Dial-Lynch credits safe, but that's not the greatest situation in the world. Getting found out by FN Sejong. It's a couple of extra beautiful points going in their favor. Down goes another Bubble in a whole heap of trouble, but he has the Nimrod gates to get out. Oh, I think at this point you just wait for the rift.
Wait, Busan Vespa down there. Is he going to run into them, or are we going in for the rift is the question.
Oh, I think he's trying to dodge the cameras. Just barely doing it. Uh-oh, Busan Vespa still finds him. Bubba, he is gone. Can't take the Nimrod's gate in time. And that's it. CNJ Esports, our first team eliminated for game number 5. And for these guys, obviously at this point, most likely it doesn't matter, but still, a great team taken down from Busan Vespa as they find the trailing Arda by the end of his life.
I mean, that is 4 points on the map, realistically, for every other team to be able to scoop up in a case like this, so who knows how it could play out.
Yep, exactly. They had the credits to actually get the res back, too, so theoretically, what could have turned into an X number of points out of CNJ Esports if other teams decided to get the kills on them, now completely gone. Meaning that it's going to be even tougher for the bottom 4 teams to actually get some of those points. Get that done, but O3CU taken down again. This ISOL just not working out for this roster whatsoever. They're still going to stick onto it for game number 5, down 2 members once again, minus 400, but Team Overpride needs to look for another rift, which I don't think they can even do, right? They already won the Night 3 rift, quote unquote, because they got the reses back. Can you look for another one? I don't think you can, right?
I don't know. Yeah, it's way too hard in a case like this. Jinho almost with nowhere to go. Great blink over the wall there. Zero Jin, whole lot of damage, but that hard ultimate. Love and peace, baby. Always coming in handy, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. Romantic luckily also didn't get taken down by the Ghost Light, which is absolutely massive. Rise Cohen is taking a lot of damage from the Wicked Line. That's a lot of damage over onto Youngman though. Healing from Echoes of the Earth. You always forget about it, but it's there. It actually is enough to knock down Insane as he was locked in the animation for that. Great call from Shadow Golden Light. I mean, again, whoever really thinks about the healing that comes from Echoes of the Earth, and now Riori might be the one in trouble. The wolf!
Oh
The
my
fadeaway
god.
wolf! Oh
The
my
wolf from
goodness!
Downtown.
And that does
Wow.
it. Yurai's Kanwon is dead. They're gone. Our second place team is gone. Our first place team is gone. This is time for the entire rest of the lobby to start stepping their game up.
Yep.
Oh
my
my
god, man.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
that
we both
should
are just-
not have
yeah.
happened.
I don't even know what you say about something like that. That is our top 2 teams out of here.
Yeah, that's great. Again, I'm kind of overemphasizing it because no one ever thinks about it, but healing from Echoes of the Earth, like, that saves you, and it really did for Shadow Golden Light. Another fight potentially brewing as such a failings. Oh, I like that jump away. Bear's completely isolated away, but this Eva is doing way too much damage. Phase Vortex is going to go wide, but the Alonzo has just too much rain on this fight. Revolu doesn't have a way to jump on in this. Oh, gets followed through again. This Alonzo is just pumping so much annoyance over on the Jechum Phalanx, and I think Revolu may have costed his team a potential win inside of this lobby as he just brought the Alonzo to them over and over and over and over again. Do they have the credits to get the reses back? They don't even have enough. They don't have enough. Overall, their entire team has around 300 credits at the time for the time being. Revolu. You just... Oh, it just gets worse. I think that's it.
So, Revolu, my friend, member of Jason Phalanx, I would like to talk to you about life insurance.
Yeah, we might have to continue looking at that, but at this point, they're under high risk. I don't know if anyone's going to be willing to take the risk at this point for that team. Here you go, another fight as Jino on the backside actually forces out the Peacemaker. Okay, exposure shot's pretty good, but look at the health bars. G-Work is just on the side cleaning up every single body, but the rest of his teammates are pretty much dead.
Wait.
Romantic in a little bit of
crazy.
trouble. Yeah, G-Work needs to get a little crazy, but he misses the Night Fork. Ignite on the other side, trying to do what he can, keeping his Justina alive. Nice dodge away from the Queen. Will get the Night Fork, but nobody's in position to respond to it. Ignite on the side. Oh. Almost picks up a kill on the G-Work as well, but it's a disengage. 1-for-1 between both of the teams. Do they get the res back? Yes, Kyunggi gets the res back, so very, very good value for Team Kyunggi and 8. Unfortunately for Busan Best, but they're gonna have to look for Yumi.
How are they going to be able to find Lumi in a situation like this, though, when you have so many teams? I mean, look where Lumi's going. I believe it goes up through archery range and everything now?
Yeah, no. This is... Oh, yeah, you're right. It goes into school.
Oh, yeah.
Have to somehow wait for it to loop all the way around, but that's going to take another minute or so, and the zone's closing in 15 seconds.
It's going to be ages. Yeah, there's no way you can possibly wait for that thing. Unless it goes near a hyperloop and you're maybe able to just, like, orb out with it. You know what I mean? Orb out with timer.
Yes, but I just don't know what the timer situation looks like for that team. And if you take a look at all the camera placements inside of Forest as well, there's no place that Busan Bestman can go without alerting at the very least Shadow Golden Lights. So, like, look at where they are right now. They know exactly, Shadow Golden Light knows exactly that Team Busan Bestman is there because the camera spotted them out already.
Wow. Well, these final 5 teams are just going to be competing. Man, it's forced to get. It's always around school. Like I said, these last few games, they are just loving it up here lately, huh?
At least we don't have to worry about school temporary zone this time, because that's going to be the final zone.
Sorry, apologies. I was taking a sip of water there. But man, less than 15 people now. The option.
This is still very risky because you're spending a lot of timer and you're actually VLSing out instead of whoa! Oh no, I knew it! So that's what happens. So that's what happens when they just pop in the air. The bottle just disappears.
He got shot out of the air like a drone.
No, just by like a fraction of a second too. Sonsar. He's gonna run down to the south side, but unfortunately, yeah, Overpride is there just waiting for any rats to start finding their way on through. Romantic. Oh, what a shame. I mean, just half a second is all they needed. Maybe even a quarter of a second is all they needed in order to get all of them out. It would have been the greatest play in the world, but maybe the Hyperloop was just a better call in that situation. The safety drone, because if you have a VLS, you have enough for a safety drone. It's just, it hurts, right? It's the... What could have happened? What are we doing? Oh my god. not. I mean, he's just dead. He's just dead. He can't do anything. Heart's gonna die first, so the extra timer that the Heart has doesn't even matter. Busan Vespa. Just falling to pieces at the end here.
Immortal ERM player versus Bronze Caster Macro.
Oh man, I don't know what happened, but well, we still have 3 teams sitting in the fire station temporary zone. Bear, Overpride managed to somehow maintain control over this so far for the time being, but I did see timer being a little bit iffy on these guys. The ring around the Rosie and the merry-go-round is going to have to be executed perfectly. 14 seconds for the ISOL. Everybody on FN Sejong walking away from this. Storm Chaser needs to not step on the outside. There's the knockup over on towards the Eva. Good damage output over on towards Bum. The Alonso is tanking out quite a bit, but the third party on the side is looking pretty good. O3CU goes a little bit too far. He's going to get taken down. I think this is going to become DNA just taking away the zone once again. O3CU, he got too gutsy with it. I don't think he should have gone that far, but he did.
Yeah.
It will lead to the end of the Overpride for game number 5.
Unless Storm Chaser able to... Oh, yeah, no. Oh, my God.
곧 크로노스피어 주변이 최종 안전지대로 설정됩니다.
I tried to be hopeful. As much as I could be in a situation like that, but unfortunately, Overpride is over and out.
Shadow Golden Light versus Team Gyeonggi and 8. Shadow Golden Light desperately needs this, right? If they can at least get this, then FN Sejong's point difference might... When it comes to the score, it's not mandatory for Gyeonggi and 8 to win out on this. Shadow Golden Light, I feel like at this point it really almost is
잠시 후
forced out.
안전지대가 축소될 예정입니다.
Yeah.
How you deal with a Tsubame
This is
with
how you deal with it.
composition.
You have to... dude, at this point, you just have to...
Down cameras and pray.
Yeah, put down cameras, get the traps out.
Oh, or you
Oh,
deal
here we
with
go.
the
Zero
first.
Jin is a little bit in there right now. There's the Echoes of the Earth.
but
Gonna make
the
Zero Jin
Marcus
dance.
value.
Yeah, Marcus just doing all that essentially by himself and
사망했습니다.
with barely even an effort. Gyeonggi and Nate takes game number 5.
Yep, and I think with that, you can see how happy the players are because this pretty much punches their ticket into the finals. I think with that, how many points is it? 88.5 is where they're going to be sitting at, or somewhere close to there. Miles away from any of the teams in the bottom 4. Shadow Golden Light, though, that must be devastating. It just makes their work in game number 6 that they have to do all that much more difficult. A bit of a sigh of relief though on the side of FN Sejong because now they don't have to deal with Shadow Golden Light just breathing
잠시
down their
후
necks. Now.
최종 안전지대가
Yeah.
해제됩니다.
Oh, there we go. There's the hearts from all the players and everything. I love when they do that.
Heck yeah, they know exactly what the situation of this lobby is looking like. Rightfully deserved when it comes down to it. GG's to Team Gyeonggi and 8.
Do you think they might allow me to get one of those secret lab chairs after?
Ooh. You might have to go a little bit on the, what is it, the recycling digging session there. If you can somehow find a venue and maybe if they're tossing those chairs
maybe
out.
Maybe they'll let me have just one.
Just one?
You can borrow G-Works chair.
Yeah, well, just gonna yoink his chair away.
Yeah. For game 6, he's on a stool.
Exactly. Just make a reservation for that one. DMG work right now. Maybe he's on his actual account instead of like a separate tournament account for Discord.
Yeah.
He sees that one. He's like, oh yeah, that's Arcadia guy. I remember him from a few years ago.
Well, Shuvi, game 6 going to be a little less of a free-for-all here for our final game of day number 1, wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, do we have a ban going in for a final game? I actually don't remember. Is Marcus out? We'll check, actually.
Remember as well. Let me see. Marcus. There is 2 Markai.
2 Markai. Yeah, I don't think there's a ban, so the free-for-all still stands. I don't think a my ban came through either. Wow, what a weird semifinals, really. It does kind
especially
of...
for the final few games.
Yeah, it does kind of signify, and I think gives a really good summary of what bans looked like in Season 9, though, because a lot of the meta picks that we normally saw coming through in previous seasons didn't really happen. It was a lot of the new things that we saw in Season 9 being a little bit more prioritized, like triple DPS, forcing out bans like the Cecilia, the Hart, the Henry a couple of times throughout the course of the season as well. Not that much on tanks, other than the Mai maybe a couple times here and there.
You love to see it, man. What a great day we have had so far together. And once again, thank you truly to everybody out there spending their evening, day, morning, whatever time it is in the world, for you specifically. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I saw somebody in Europe saying that they had it was noon there, so they had to eat lunch or something like that earlier today. Yeah, it's been a few hours ever since then, so hopefully your afternoon is now going fine. But for us, let's take a look at what the scores are looking like after game number 5. This is the pedestal all of these teams are going to be stepping on for the final game of the night. It's a 10.5 point difference between FN Sejong and Shadow Golden Light. That could have been 4.5 if Shadow. Oh, actually, no, sorry. It could have been, I think, 5.5 because Shadow Golden Light still managed to pick up a kill. So FN Sejong has a bit of breathing space, but 56.5 is what the vanguards of the top 4 are holding on to. The ones in the bottom 4 are going to have to work their way very, very hard, I think, except for Chicha Failings. It's looking doomed over there.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's
34.
like I said earlier, nigh impossible. It's, wow.
We've seen games in the season where teams have walked away with somewhere in the mid to high 30s, but the 34.5 point difference off of, just going into the game in and of itself is quite massive. So I really hate to call it, but Chicha Failings, I think their series and their tournament pretty much, and their season, I should say, is pretty much coming to a close at this point. But for you and I, we get to watch more posters. Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, wait. Yes. Oh, wait. What's the... Oh, my God.
What? Which one? Oh.
Look at the... You'll see.
Oh, there it is. At the top, it says tanker, question mark. Denana. Who's the tanker? It is him. I think Bum has also been having a pretty solid series. The Marcus from him has been looking pretty good so far. It's just that what I mentioned at the beginning of the stream kind of coming into fruition right now, right? Triple DPS comps make it so hard for juggernauts and bruisers like Marcus to actually stay alive in a lot of these fights to find these initiations.
No, sorry, I was like, get out the way.
That poster, by the way, said, I waited for 3 hours outside. Oh, no, yo, get out of the way. There it is. Oh, no, they're getting out.
Oh, my God. How unfortunate.
Hey, I respect the producer for going back to this poster because this one says, I waited outside for 3 hours. Please win Youngman. Shadow Golden Light is in a little bit of trouble, so that 3 hours may result in vain.
I mean, at least you're out here enjoying the games, probably having something to eat, unlike us,
3 hours for what? For the actual entry into the venue. I heard actually, there's a temperature. What is the weather like in Korea right now? I think.
Let me go do a little bit of...
Yeah, just a little bit of digging.
It is currently 34 degrees Fahrenheit, 1 degree Celsius if you do not use freedom units. So, I mean, it's decently cold. Not as cold as here, but,
Definitely not bad. At least for me, I'm a little bit used to the chilly weather just because of where I live over in Korea. Chilly weather is not exactly the easiest thing to get adjusted to. So, yeah, in pretty decently cold weather, a lot of people were waiting outside, and then we also had to deal with the delays that came through very early on into the scene. Yeah, I would definitely say for Team Shadow Golden Light, if they want to make their fan happy, might have to pop off in the final game for them to walk into the top 4. Otherwise, 4 hours might be a little bit of a tough road for one of our fans to make a comeback with. But here we go, guys. The character select for our final game of the night, and we have a second Dai Lin being picked up by Team Gyeonggi in 8. I guess we're having fun over there too, because these guys are pretty secured at this point. Zero Jin picking the Dai Lin, Jinho picking the Nikki. Is this like CNJ Esports wannabe? What's going on here? Are we picking Mia for the final pick too? Oh, that's a Bianca. Oh, I like that.
The Bianca's gonna be a whole lot of fun to see here, huh?
Yeah, wait, hold on. This is actually kind of a cook. CNJ Esports is considering going back to KCW on the Yan, and he will lock it in for the time being. A couple seconds to swap that out. No, we are going to go back to what we saw for CNJ Esports in game number 1. Shadow Golden Light back to their triple DPS once again. What else are we looking at? Uri's Kangwon, triple DPS over there, just subbing out the TF for the Hearts. We are seeing double Marcuses again. Oh, Checho Phalanx. Going back to what we saw in game number 2. Marcus, Hyunwoo, as well as the Lenny. But did they swap around positions, or did I see somebody else playing the Lenny? Because Lenny was in the first slot instead of the third.
Trying to record, man. You're hurting my brain. You got 2 islands. That's all that matters. Let's go. Game number 6, baby.
Yeah, they're both playing the Jacko skin. Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Save everything unlocked in that account.
Yeah, the collab is over, but it's still Jacko skin. Yeah.
Support season 10 to return. Yeah.
Potentially another collab.
Sorry,
Well, actually, well, not potentially.
We are,
but a collab.
apparently.
Yeah, guaranteed for season 10. So that's gonna be a fun one to see if they do anything. Although I will say, just before we go into the game, I'm a little bit sad that if anyone here actually read the story for Guilty Gear, the little lore thing that they had, the archive. At the end of the archives for the Guilty Gear story, they had something that looked like it could have been like a mini game mode that could have been alongside the actual collab. I'm kind of sad that they missed out on the opportunity, but this was the real big first major collab that Nimblin did, so I'm giving a bit of a pass for that personally, but you know. I wanted a little mini game.
Chicken.
Alright, well, here we go, folks. Final game of the night, round number 6. After 5 hours, we are finally here. So about on average, about 40 to 50 minutes per game. Definitely a lot longer than usually what I would allow for Eternal Return Masters, but here we are. A lot of picks still going on through as Ignite is just going to use the Reign of the Vampire game, just full send it over on 03CU, who is on the Nadine! Look at this! Nadine for 03CU, and he's on the accelerator, so he's on both. Oh, baby, I love seeing it, but it might be too late.
Well, let's see what happens up here as we have a fight in archery. Oh my goodness, Jay-Sean Felix, 2 members down there back, like we talked about on that Lenny Young Marcus, which, I don't know. I was not a huge fan of it the first time around, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. You know, snipe there?
I don't know, I couldn't see it. What, with bullseye?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Well, either way, let's see how this fight goes. Look at him. Yeah, see what I mean? 03CU just decides to blink on him there. Astroverse is enough. Oh, yeah, it is. To knock down 03CU, unfortunately. Didn't time the burst well enough with the Peacemaker. Just one more auto attack, but the flankers are there. Run, Bear, no. Run, Bear.
Romantic
he can't make the decision.
armor.
Romantic is just baiting
Romantic
it back
has plot
in.
armor. He has hockey
like
knots.
this. There's a finger point, but it's not going to be enough. Down the
My eternal agenda.
See, the esports got broken. I don't know when that happened, but they did. Storm Chaser trying his best to run away over Pride and a little bit of trouble themselves. Can they get out? Blink on in. I think it's cooked. Yep, there it is. Down goes Diva.
Rough there for Storm Chaser. A rough last few games, I will say, for that poor Ava.
She's gotten really good items in a couple of the games, especially towards the beginning of the series. But this is still ERM, where a tournament is going to be rewarding a lot of items, right? The problem with these win compositions is that unless they play like segments at the beginning, you don't really get too many points. And in the tournament format, that does kind of hurt when it comes down to it. Just a little bit unfortunate. What is this weird chain of things that we're seeing right now? There's
this
a
is 3 teams.
Romantic on the other side. There we go. Doucheman's gonna get taken down. What's next? Romantic about to get taken down. Never mind. As the Peacemaker's gonna go down, but that's a lot of people from the side of Team Tito Failings. There goes another one, and another third party coming in as Yeet on the side. Oh no! He's gonna get taken down too. Dina is looking for something. He finds one up against Romantic. Can you find one against Hunter though? Is the question. Chasing a Justina as a melee character is not exactly the most fun things in the world, but Yushimen joining along for the ride. Can they find anything? There's the knocked-up. Hohenzer slowed down. Pullback is not there with the spring trap, but the slow still activated. Dina, can you find the kill? There's no speed gate here. Down goes Hohenzer to Failings. Finds 3 inside of Research Center, and
that might have been a fight of all time. I don't have anything to say. Meanwhile, Bomb with Smash the Smithereens and everything for Storm Chaser. Oh, they're actually able to kill Bongwa, but unfortunately, Nadine goes down. Oh god. Hello, Zero Jin.
Ooh, what was that? What was that? Dina. A little bit premature for that one. What did you say? You know, we'll be able to use this first, but
oh, that was a great blink actually. No, that was beautiful. There's the Reign of the Vampire Queen coming in as well. Oh my god, dude, no damage.
Yeah, and the problem is, Eurojin is trying to fight it out up against the Ikanu, but Ikanu just heals up all the damage up against Dylan. I've gone against that matchup way too many times to know exactly how that goes. Ditch of Phalanx easily takes away a tree, I think.
생존자가 사망.
Yeah, Gauntlet bit off a little bit more than they could chew in a situation where, yeah, it makes sense. You want to look for a new situation, but Reign of the Vampire Queen also kinda got cancelled out, I think, by the Fireball. So, Dylan trying to solo out Hyunwoo when Hyunwoo was alongside the Lenny of all things, probably not the best thing in the world. Oh!
Oh, wait. Oh, right into the...
Right into the Afterburst.
생존자가 사망했습니다.
Whoopsies!
누군가가
Put that
연쇄
put that on the reel. Ah, that is unfortunate there. Oh, we see KCW over here. What are we buying? KCW? Oh, dude, I just looked at the bottom of the map, or the scoreboard at the bottom. There was like 20 different just things going on at the same time. Pexu. Oh, gonna be in the bush. Took a little bit of damage there from Loken, but might be telling his friends on CNJ that they can go back in here, especially after they were able to get the force cores and everything built up. Bomb with a big smash to smithereens, it looks like. Boomgwa trying to find an angle, E8 as well. Great kill there on the Romantic. Now we're going to be on the G-word. Great knock up. Trying to get away now. Will this Adela be able to get out of here? Meanwhile, archery range, a big fight happening at the same time. Shoot, talk to me about it, brother.
KCW ended up getting taken down. The fight over there disengaged, but over here, still another fight continuing actually from behind. E8 with a flank is going to actually deny the White Lily for Hunzar. This is problematic. Look at Pusan Vespa. Look at the bottom side of our screen. This is not good. Astro Burst is activated, but it only puts them closer. Can the res come through? No! No, Pusan Vespa is out. That does it. That calls their entire season. We will not see Pusan Vespa tomorrow during the season finals, day number 2. Thank you so much for playing Pusan Vespa, but that is it. Youngman down, same thing for Dozy down. Shadow Golden Light also in a little bit of trouble themselves, but for Pusan Vespa, I mean, man, what an early out as well. Day number 2. Oh, good lord, that's gonna feel bad.
Yeah, no, that definitely has to feel bad. Boomgwa getting a nice bit of healing there, but KCW, unfortunately, that Yawn does way too much damage. And must I say, this is his best skin time.
Right. Looking for a Rift. Tony and Nate doing the same thing, but are they in the same one is the question. Yes, they are. Is it these two teams? Yes. Okay, so let's see how this one goes. Kyungi and 8 is looking for a fight up against Triple DPS as a Bianca. If they can find a good angle in on this could be pretty good. Here we go. Reign of the Vampire Queen has been activated. Explosion shot too early. 2 people sitting inside the Reign of the Vampire Queen. That's going to do it. The easiest fight of the century. Triple DPS up against something like a Bianca. You always have to have vision on her, but just slightly missing out on it a little bit early on the explosion shot from Fancy. Nice try, but yeah, Ignite is not going to let that happen. Oh my god, what the...
Oh, no, I mean, oh, wait, hold on.
Yo, what did my guy
wait,
do
that was a great
Hold on,
fear.
yo,
Wait,
yo.
hold on, wait, hold on, he kind of broke their ankle for a second, actually.
Yo, when is my dialing going to do that much damage? What the heck?
I don't know.
She never does that much damage when not playing her.
I'll play her for you.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Just like Bernice, but with kicks.
Yeah, basically
like
the
double
same
kicks,
amount of
double
range.
autos.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I
the
feel
same
like they
range
should-
that you pretty much auto with.
They should rework it to where whenever Dylan crit, she gets the double auto. You know what I mean? I'm just, you know, okay. I'm just putting out suggestions into the world. FN Sejong, meanwhile, will see Jaechon Phalanx here at the south side of school. Meanwhile, over Pride, corner of Beach. What are we going to see from these teams? We're going to fight it all. Is Hyun with his Smolder and jacket on as well? That's going to be a decent bit of damage now.
These are more items than Titch of Phalanx had in game number 2 when they first ran this composition already, so better pacing, but in terms of kills, not really, because remember, this team needs a minimum of, what, 34 points, and FN Sejong has also 6 points on their head, so that's... I don't... Phalanx... I hate to say it again, but, you know... it's looking a little bit good.
Not at all, my friend. Not at all. Yeah, no, this is definitely going to take a little bit of a while, especially with that full amp up. Oh. Lumi won.
I didn't know Lumi did that little dance in the PC one to actually get the kill.
Oh, yeah, you've never seen that? Well, I mean, you rarely ever see Lumi not get finished, you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay, well, it does a little bit of like the... You know that one Charlotte gif that we see on Discord where she's also doing like a little wavy dance?
what, like her actual? Oh, wait, I know what you're talking about.
Right
Never
now,
mind.
yep, I'm gonna send it to
Let
you
me,
just as a reminder.
Not this
Let's wait for this fight. Alright, let's see how this one goes while I look for the gift. Fight's gonna begin. KCW on the side is gonna look for an angle onto Zero Jin. The Styline in a little bit of trouble. Reign of the Vampire Queen also placed down from Ing9. Will actually be able to win it out up against KCW too, so 1 for 0 so far. Ing9 not gonna get any of the Hemostasis auto attacks off. CBA Sport still in a little bit of a good spot, but they turn it around instantly over onto Ing9. Point sync is just way too good. Guys, chasing into a Nia, you have to be real careful about that. Oh my.
Nia moment.
Yeah, the Nia moment indeed, but let's be real here. I think Chunky just walked straight into it.
Let me see some Nias, because that was just, I don't even know what else you can say about that. That was wonderful.
Yep, that's just straight up Nia gaming. You gotta always be careful. Point sync is just way too easy of a skill sometimes. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
When is somebody gonna beat that into a 17 man? I swear to God.
Probably. Something like that. And game to see G working on making smiles tomorrow.
I know, right? Oh gosh, it hurts so much. But here we go, another fight as Bear is getting locked up really bad. This is actually a lot more damage than what we saw earlier, but Hyunwoo just disintegrates. Hyunwoo just is, and he still had smashed smithereens this whole time. Dina, what are you doing?
Like a really disappointed parent. Dina!
Bro, like seriously though, he actually had that the entire time. At least there's a rift inside of Hotel, so all the members of Jetsam Phalanx is going to be brought back. But that looked good for a second. Over onto the Alonzo, but then he recovered half his HP with just pressing one button. And now Overpride is in trouble because they just don't have a single ounce of resources left. But yeah, Koki and 8 picking up a little bit of the remnants that Team Jetsam Phalanx was able to spread throughout the map. But good lord, Jetsam Phalanx. Until we see you again in Season 10, the oven might need to stay on a little bit longer. The preheating might not have been done completely for the cook.
Like an air fryer.
Yeah, just a little bit. A little bit. And even then, air fryers also still need
Where's Storm Chaser going on down here?
Okay, up inside Jung. Find the damage card. Just realized damage card has been very commonplace throughout this entire series.
Yeah, we've seen it this is either the third or fourth time I think we've seen it.
Yeah.
I think G-Work did it last game.
Yeah.
By him, not by himself, but I think that's where he was able to get his team back.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was by himself.
Remember that? Yeah.
The rift. Oh, not the rift, but the Gamma Key. Yeah, you're right.
The Gamma. You know what we're calling it? The Gamma Rift.
The Gamma Rift. Ooh.
The Gamma Lab, but I know.
Alright, to Phalanx. Let's see, round number 2, but you're taking a lot more damage than this earlier. Oh, this is looking a little bit weird, but stuck with the wall, clicking over the wall, spreading himself away from the team. Okay! Okay, to Phalanx. Nice! And actually smashes Smithereens on the ground as well, so Jetsam Phalanx will be able to find one. Overpride will get the res back over on the Bear. Luckily, it's just the heart. So finally, Jetsam Phalanx is able to find something at this point in the game too. 4 transitions on both the Hyunwoo and the Marcus. Yeah, they have enough damage to knock down just 2 items on the Alonzo. Oh, he does have a mythic arm piece.
Oh my god, man. I'm so sorry, dude. My throat is actually... I can feel my throat physically starting to go.
Yeah. I mean,
apologies to chat.
Coughing.
I'm getting old and it's been a while since I've used stamina of my throat like this.
We're spitting, we're spitting.
We're getting there though. Yeah, close to the finish line, and these players, I'm sure they have had an incredibly long day. It's what, about to be 10 o'clock over there in Korea?
Oh,
they have to be tired.
Yeah, so I guess the prediction was right, where we were going to end around 9:30 to 10 p.m. It's going to go even longer than that, because after this, I think, do they do interviews? I forget. Bear might be biting off a little.
I don't think that they know.
Does end up sending the shield, and now he has to
Storm Chaser
side by himself. But you see you on the side, yeah, they are just getting pushed out everywhere. Bear by himself is trying to hold up 3 members by himself, but he doesn't have the shield anymore. Still treated out as Riori will end up getting beaten down too. The health bars on the side of Overpride is a little bit on the low end. O3CU, oh, we'll catch him out with a bullseye.
Wow.
Okay.
Beautiful. That's exactly what you want to see. And now Insane is on the retreat. That's the kind of bullseye we were looking for from this Nadine for the whole game, Shuvi.
Yeah, but it's so annoying because the body of the Alonso ended up getting taken down, so a -200 for the team. Luckily, Overpride does have enough credits on the Alonso to call something in, but these guys are looking for blood at this point, right? Look at the items on both the Nadine as well as the Eva. Golden Ratio Bow, as well as the, what is it, I think the Rubidium Orb or whatever it was called. Dude, those two items suck on these characters at this stage of the game. They're not going to be able to find a single one by the end of it. Fight's going to begin. Bear's in much better position now. Insane's going to get taken down again. Yurai's got one. Fighting off, what, the sandwich twice at this point? Both of them are poisonous.
Yeah. So I'm just taking all this in right now. Who's gonna get wicked out here, Shuvi?
Oh, the burger flip.
On Phalanx. Yep.
Oh!
Beautiful flip over the full rainbow. Marcus is able to grab it. Oh, beautiful job, Jay-Chon Phalanx. What are we gonna do with it though? Marcus does indeed go down. Revolu Dushiman on the retreat now. But Shadow, Golden Light, they know they need to take some kind of angle here. Dushiman not able to use that springboard. Fancy gonna be blinking in. Dushiman with the movement speed as well, trying to get on out. Moving over to Hospital. FN Sejong and CNJ Esports back to beach. What are we doing here, man?
Chasing Lenny is kind of hard. They're going to get the res off. They cannot be stopped, at least for the time being.
No,
Spring
hold
Trap
on.
Cancel it.
Beautiful.
Nina is back, and the blood sample also secured by that team, too. That should be, I think, the red shoes coming in for the Hyunwoo at this. It's going on the market.
The glove, maybe?
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, there's... Oh, they grabbed those. Interesting. All right, well, here we go. Oh, my God. KCW obliterated in the back line. Oh, my God. I took everything I had to say that. I could... Oh my God.
He's hitting his limits, guys. He's hitting his limits. The unk status really started to show. Yeah, Pegsu has to completely run away. Fancy, though, is going to get obliterated as Sets of Phalanx now feeling a lot more confident that the wall stun is going to land too. Shadow Golden Light, I think that's going to do it. This Tia cannot run away anymore. Down they go at Terminate for the first time, I think, for Team Sets of Phalanx. It might be a little too late, but the last hurrah is looking immaculate for this team. Blood, wick buff, blood sample items already picked up. Double items onto the Lenny as well. Is that Taproot's prominence on a Lenny? Bro, oh my God! She has 48% CDR! Oh my God! 95 skill haste. Are you kidding me? This is the most I've ever seen on a Lenny.
Dude, if there is a way in which... No,
get another one for 2 parts.
Oh my God. Oh! You know, unfortunately, missing the stun there, not able to hit it. Bianca going to be gliding over the wall now. Peksu looking for anything, misses that striking tiger. Really unfortunate, an ult like that missed, but all these teams are after Youngie and 8 right now, it looks like.
Oh yeah. The entire lobby has gotten significantly easier for top 4 though. Oh, Overpride, can you stop this? Yes you can! Yes you can! Oh!
That's exactly what
oh my God, that was beautiful. Oh wow. That was awesome. That was awesome. But the problem... Oh, wait.
I'm even gonna... I'm just... Goodbye, Youngie and 8.
Okay.
Pretty sure they're still confirmed for tomorrow, but like, damn.
Yes. Bigger problem here. For Team Overpride, of all the teams that ended up getting that kill, it was Team FN Sejong, right? Overpride is probably by far the only team at this point that can threaten the top 4. FN Sejong is currently sitting at 66.5. Never mind. 68.5. 69.5. +1 with displacements. They're at 70.5. I think with that, pretty much this entire series is over. No matter what Overpride does.
I bit my tongue.
I think the series really is over. Really unfortunate for Team Overpride too, because they were looking really solid, and as I said, 0-3 CU on the Bonadine is exactly what I wanted to see, but FN Sejong honestly might have put the lid on the coffin for that one. They are about to get taken down unless Bumba is about to get away from this. Ultimate on the Abigail is good. She stays alive from the fight as well. E8 trying to do what he can, but there's just not enough AoE damage. Yeah, there is just no damage taken from the side of Tetsu failing. She got 48% cooldown reduction on the Lenny at this point. If you're taking damage as double bruisers, you should not be in this game.
Yeah, no, not at all. And Revolu is on a warpath right now. Ooh, almost getting hit by the springboard. EA not able to pull anybody in either. Dina knows that this Hedgen has no move. Oh my god,
Yeah,
all the way
pads.
over the biggest wall ever. Jesus.
It's one of the benefits that Hedgen has had ever since way back in the days, because a lot of people used to do like those experiments where you limit test what the Charmander Nomad is able to actually get across, remember?
Oh yeah, it's probably like a spreadsheet out there with everything. And oh, who would know, my friend, the 500 credit warrior.
Oh no! Overpride also losing a couple members as well. I mean, again, their series is kind of it's kind of confirmed at this point. But yep, 2 members down for Team Overpride. We are down to 3 final teams. Unfortunately, O3C, the last one alive. Honestly,
They take this game. It's J. John Phalanx.
If they take away this game.
Oh my god! The beast has awoken after 6 games.
The problem with that now is that Tetchum Phalanx has to deal with Uri's Kangwon. O3CU doesn't even make it. That's a
There's
-1,
no way.
dude. Ay, go, bro. Bro.
I'm taking my glasses off. I don't want to watch. Please.
Oh, man.
Oh
Well,
my god.
6 games to warm up for Team Tetchum Phalanx. They're looking for 22.5 to finish out this
Decent
entire
10 warm-up.
game. Pretty much, if they win this game, they would have gotten in more points in Game 6 than they did in the first 5 games. But we'll see, right? The last hurrah. It might not matter in the end, but the last
Let's
hurrah
go, Phalanx. Let's go. Let's go.
Everybody in the chat, I better see you cheering
I'm
for
locked
Tetchum
in.
Phalanx. This is a hard
APX.
comp to fight too, especially with double guillotines down on the ground, but if any teams can do it, it's Tetchum Phalanx. Let's see how they do it. Loken pumping out damage with the auto attacks. Dina Piper into a tight corridor. Here we go. Jumping on in on the backside is going to be the Yadu, but taking down so low. And the explosion shot just completely splits everybody. No! Dina is going to get taken down. Loken is just not there to respond. Astra Burst enough to knock down Revolu as well. And that's going to do it.
Switch to crit.
More glory for Team Tetchum Phalanx. The last hurrah will not end in a victory. It will be Team Uri's Conway to take it away. And with that, we are done. 6 games are done for day number 1. Congratulations to Uri's Conway to finish it out. And they will also be punching their tickets into the finals tomorrow. We'll see that.
Hey, in the morning, man.
Actually,
Morning, everybody.
Actually, for me, by the way, it's today actually for me for finals because it starts at 11 p.m. for me.
Yeah.
For you,
So
it's at midnight, so for
Yeah, it's
you,
basically
tomorrow
not.
actually counts. But
잠시 후 안전지대가 이동합니다.
oh,
Well, 0-7 to them. That was a great attempt. Unfortunately, it almost looked. Oh, if he would have been able to kill Justina.
yeah.
Oh.
And I actually feel kind of bad because I know there was a person here at the very beginning of the stream that was really cheering on Tetchum Phalanx, but I think they got dejected and started leaving towards the middle of the series. I don't think they're here
Yeah.
anymore. They didn't watch the cinema of this composition. Oh, man. Yeah, he was the guy that was like, if Tetchum Phalanx goes 8th again in game number 3, they're going to go sleep or something like that. He's not here anymore.
Yeah, that's
No.
really sad to see, huh?
What a shame. What a shame. But folks, that's going to do it. The 6 games promised to us for today is now over. We know our 4 teams
Yay.
that are going to be moving on into the finals tomorrow. And of course, on the other side, unfortunately, the 4 teams that will not be moving on to the finals tomorrow. And their season is now over.
Don't want that chicken.
Yeah. Well, maybe I will order chicken today. I have no idea. I'll take the... I usually don't order stuff for delivery just because I don't want to deal with delivery fees and stuff like that. But no, maybe today's one of those days where I just take the brunt of it, you know?
Okay. Yeah. 100%.
Yep. All right, well,
Oh.
Cirque, that's going to be day
Yeah.
1 done. While we wait for the scores to come up, experiences, thoughts, what do you got for me?
I need thoughts and prayers.
Wow, you need thoughts and prayers, especially after what we
Thoughts and
saw
prayers.
today. A lot of strange mistakes for a season finals, yes?
Yeah, no, a lot of strange things definitely happening on the day that I come back. And I could not be more happy. And I hope you
Yes.
all are happy in chat as well. It was a very wonderful day.
Very wonderful day, very wonderful set of games. And if anything, if it wasn't for the mistakes, I think this would have been a very, very clean set of 6 games from a lot of these teams. It's just that these little minor mistakes that were placed here and there are the ones that stand out, unfortunately, just because they're funny.
Oh, Lord. Man,
Who knew G-Work
what a
on
day,
Adela
though.
would -1 while flying in the air? And just his body
That
disintegrates.
he got shot out of the air. He didn't -1. He got executed out of the air, dude.
Somebody said, what was it? It was like anti-surface air missile, was it? Somebody said that in chat. I thought that was pretty funny. Wait, hold on. I need to scroll up a little
Surface to air. He got Sam striked.
bit. The anti-Sam strike. Oh,
They hit him,
there
Shuby.
it is. Yeah, anti-aircraft missile right there. There it is. I found it.
Anti-air EMP.
Yeah, what is it? Aglaya might need to fix their VLSs a little bit to make sure that doesn't happen.
Do you remember the Nikki and Ava cutscene for the tutorial?
Yeah,
I feel like that's just what
you
happened.
just like
But
start
can you
tossing.
imagine flying with somebody and they just pop next to you? Oh my god.
Actual trauma, PTSD moments. It's like the Vietnam flashback things. Someone's gonna have to put
Goodness
that.
gracious.
You know, maybe if the what is it? The Korean. You know how the Korean. Have you seen those? The highlight videos for ERM where they have the based thumbnails. Have you seen those?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe the Korean thumbnail creator will also put out another banger with the Vietnam flashbacks or something like that. I don't know. Well, regardless, folks, here it is. Oh my goodness, a lot closer for the top 3 than I thought it was going to be. But these are your 4 teams that are going to be moving on for the series tomorrow, the finals of Eternal Return Season 9 for Eternal Return Masters, sorry. CNG Esports, Gyeonggi Innate, New Rise Gangwon, and FN Sejong, 98, 93.5, 91.5 for those 3 teams. FN Sejong straggling along with 70.5 points for them, still enough for them to get into the top 4. Unfortunately for our bottom 4 teams, that will be the end of their season today, Cirque.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, they're doing an interview now.
Yep. See, as I said, I knew they were going to do it.
Yeah, they're doing an interview, but unfortunately, we're not interviewers.
We are not the interviewers. So, while we wait for that to end, or maybe we can just call it a night here, because you and I have been up for a hefty amount of time at this point. Let's actually
Yes,
take a
indeed, we
look.
have.
Let's take a look at the teams that are actually going to be playing tomorrow, right? So we had Gyeonggi Innate, we had CNG Esports, we had Team New Rise Gangwon, and FN Sejong. Those 4 teams are the ones that are going to be moving on. They'll be joined by, oh god, this roster looks even worse. Always Incheon Daejeon Auto Arms, Gwangju Slasher, and Seongnam Rocks. If you guys are not here tomorrow for this final, you are missing out on a finals of a lifetime. It is all National League teams. We're going to have 65-point checkpoint system. If you aren't here, you're missing out. You really are.
No, 100%. I would love to see you guys tomorrow. Shuvi, it's going to be our last time, isn't it?
It'll be the last time for you and I, but specifically me as well, right? The last time I will be casting for Eternal Return Masters will be tomorrow, unless I come back as a guest or anything of the sort, but at least under the official capacity as a Nimble Neuron Eternal Return caster, tomorrow will be my last day. So if you're going to miss my voice, then make sure you guys come out to tomorrow. Not just for the games, but for me and Cirque. And also the drops, by the way, because make sure you guys go claim those. It'll disappear in, 48 hours, I think? So all the emotes, all the drop coins, actually grab those, please. Don't let that disappear, like I did a couple of times on accident. Yeah. I think Cirque died, guys. I'm gonna miss all of you too. But let's not say our farewells just yet, because we still have a banger set of games that we're going to be able to watch tomorrow. It's going to be a fun time. It'll be a very, very fun time tomorrow. So again, I really do expect all of you guys to show up. Oh, oh. Oh well. I am not going to say a single thing, but I will show this on the screen real quick. We may have had a little bit of an oopsie for the man, the myth, the legend, as little bit of a situation has occurred. Bit of a bit of a situation that has occurred. A little bit of a situation, as many of you, if you guys can't really see it here, there's an even closer. There it is. Look at that. Man has ascended into the heavens, ladies and gentlemen. Just like what we said earlier, people are ascending into the heavens. Welcome, Bum, is what we're going to be able to see. But instead of Bum, it's going to be Circadia. Welcome, Circadia, in the chat, everybody. I think that's just going to do it for us. Let's be real here. I don't really know if I can do anything more than that. The Korean side is still doing their interview, but we know our 8 teams that are going to be playing tomorrow. So, yes, please make sure you guys are here at the correct time tomorrow as well, right? It's going to be at 11 p.m. Central or midnight Eastern tomorrow. I'll make it a little bit easier because that's a little bit confusing. 11 p.m. today. Today, the Friday. That's when it'll be starting. So make sure you guys are here correctly on time. 3 hours earlier than it started today, just so that we can deal with the whole checkpoint system, just to make sure that a lot of these teams don't have to stay until, the 10:30 p.m. time that we're staying here for the end of this specific series. If anything, I really hope that there aren't any errors tomorrow. Today was a little bit of a trial phase for a lot of these guys, so hopefully all that is taken care of. Maybe tomorrow will be a little bit more of a smooth sailing. Well, ladies and gentlemen, with that, I think that is gonna do it for me and Mr. disconnected from the internet, so he ascended into the heavens, Circadia. We will see you guys right here on the Eternal Return Game channel tomorrow for the last hurrah for not just the season, not just for me, but Eternal Return Masters season finals as a whole. Of course, I'll have the updated team posters tomorrow over on the right side as well. Oh, we get to actually see the Gyeonggi and 8 thing again tomorrow too, so that's going to be awesome. No drop code today. I wasn't given any, so unfortunately I don't have anything like that, but make sure you guys do claim the drop token or the drops in-game once this is over, because you have that 48-hour period, just like I said. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me here today for day number 1. I also disappeared because the Discord call just disintegrated, but I still exist. We'll see you guys right here on the Eternal Return Game channel tomorrow for Eternal Return Masters Season 9 Season Finals, actual finals for day number 2. Have a good rest of your Friday, everybody. We'll see you guys then. Bye-bye. See ya. Bye-bye. It's today. It's not tomorrow unless you're in the EU. Okay, bye-bye.